positional changes, but new tactics, new ways of approaching important rounds like pistol, bonus, rounds with big ultimates. They're gonna throw out stuff that NRG haven't seen before.
I want to see big conditioning. Like, to me, also one of the important things now that we say that BBL started on the defense, we spoke about Lovers Rock, we need to speak about the operator. Working that economy to making that happen as soon as possible has to be one of the winning conditions for them.
And with the amount that Lovers Rock picks up the Outlaw, NRG can't get away with their shenanigans with the light armor very often. I think that's going to be something that they've got to adjust, because otherwise they're going to be sitting ducks there with the only 125 HP.
They've gone unpunished playing with that half armor for so long. Certainly the team that would want to bring it out. The Rock and
guys, we started an hour earlier today. Holy
really
shit!
Takes over, and I think they are the biggest
you do VFL checks?
of the differences in styles. This is a BBL that
fuck the VFL. No, actually, it's impossible for me to
I just want to reiterate that historically
do VFL checks because this shit started an hour today, bro. The shit I started an hour earlier today. It's kind of crazy. Hello, Kira. Beyblade, how's it going? Finished your Terraria PlayStation? Let's go. Late? Yeah, I am late, dude. I was planning on going live in literally 10 minutes, but I didn't know that on the weekend it starts an hour earlier. That's my bad. That's on me.
And that also decided to stick together. All of these players had offers from the best teams in the world.
Asthmatic, the news, Beyblade, Kira, Elite, Pablo, Scoopy, Fat Nuts, hell yeah. Iron, hello.
On the other side, we're speaking about the
Pearl, NRG, BBL.
Like,
dude, NRG's Pearl is kind of nice. Playing against, who were they playing against on Pearl that just fucking demolished?
And of course, when we're speaking about the double duo,
with Ethan's util timings, this map is kind of slinky, bro.
On these attack side executes is one of the big win conditions for BBL's.
You told me last stream the weekdays start an hour late. I just thought the weekdays started, like, I thought that since the weekdays started an hour late, that's what we'd be sticking to, but that's my bad. That's my bad. Genuinely my bad. So I think a majority of people made that mistake, but on Sunday we'll be live a lot earlier with Big Shelling. I did not know that we went back to the, there was a, I didn't know there was a weekday schedule. I thought it'd be like a weekend. This is how it starts. Weekday, we adjust the time, and then we keep moving. Oh shit!
Brock and Scuba in 2025 at Champions were the rookies at their first global, and they went all the way to become world champions. They know exactly how BBL feels coming out of Premier, Ascension, an unbeaten run through EMEA kickoff. Now it's time for them to face the music.
Did it finalize against the community? I saw all the games. I saw what was up. Z7, how's it going? The stream was a little bit late, so the mod command for Mouse is going to be a little bit delayed as well. TMV's gone here to get an upgrade. Hello, hello. Sorry, guys. I apologize. I'm not trying to dodge VFL checks. I'm actually very interested to see what the people have right now. I'm not going to lie. But I was not aware that the games are going to start an hour earlier today. That's on me. That's on me. We'll tap in. Can I up game volume a bit?
The HUD elements right now, if you didn't know what the teams were, what the players were, you'd be able to know this is BBL versus NRG straight away.
All right, Santiago, into the pistol we go. NRG with their distinctive double initiator look. The Yoru on this map, as was mentioned earlier, crucial for denying those op lines.
DMV's not streaming today, guys.
Is the pistol. Already testing the A side as the stealth drone comes through. Rose with a recon ready to go. Cyber cage. Marta skirting around the outside of it and steps in. It's
here we go.
What a
oh my god.
Stuck in the corner. Now NRG steamrolling over BBL. Showing some of that.
Pearl Abyss split. I know this sounds crazy, but this might be a 2-0 for NRG.
As fast as BBL got to that site, they all went down, just attempting to.
I don't know why BBL picked Pearl first. I thought they picked Breeze. Unless Breeze was banned.
NRG do a great job getting into the site, hitting the gas, but then just slowing things down. And
but I had BBL at least in a 2-1 coming into today.
Situation is able to come up with a multi-kill.
Confident playing forward. Marta
nice try, Loda.
In the run so far for NRG, and Brock's the one that caps off the pistol.
Already, what we've seen from
why would you want to pick into NRG's Pearl? NRG don't even do anything set strat-wise that's like that crazy. They're very adaptive on this map. But hello, individuals in the chat room on YouTube and Twitch. How's it going? Yes, a few updates. I'll turn the volume down a little bit as I explain this. CMV not streaming today. You just have me. BBL NRG. I was expecting a 2-1 towards BBL side, especially because I don't even think they need to warm up on stage as much. I don't think these guys even really have off days, but looking at this map select right now, Pearl Abyss split picked in this eco. Let's go over the maps really fast. They banned Bind and Haven. I'm so surprised they don't pick Breeze, man. I feel like BBL have one of the best breezes in the world, but maybe they saw something on Pearl that they could anti. I don't think NRG have that much on Pearl you can anti. I feel like their moves on Pearl are so mid-roundy and so dynamic. It's kind of tough, but let's see what happens. BBL pick defense. Maybe the fast retake is something that they want to experiment with. Also, second thing or third thing, it is an earlier start today, so it's going to be an hour earlier. Games will be flowing. VFL checks. I apologize. I didn't know the games would start an hour earlier today. I was ready to go for the next 50 minutes. Just checking VFLs. Mata playing insane. We will tap in tomorrow. Wifey's out just visiting family, so I have like the weekend to myself to be able to spam streams and stuff. So we'll be live super early. We'll go over VFLs. We'll go over the team matchups tomorrow as well. For today, my thoughts again, 2-1 BBL, but after looking at the map pool, this might be a 2-0 NRG, man. BBL's Abyss is also really fucking good though, but we'll see what's up. This map pool is not really screaming BBL to me as much. BBL's 22-1 on Pro, so maybe they felt like they had a great chance. Are you chilling, Kira, man? Take your break, take your sleep. It's all good. Am I blind or is there no crosshairs? Some people just have different crosshairs type shit. I'd be blind, Sofita, though. Get that checked out. I know it's still BBL Pro, but I still think there's much left to be desired on this map from the team. We'll tap in now. We'll see what's up.
But again,
just wanted to talk about shit.
About how NRG have to respect this in terms of their armor purchases. They can't afford to come in half armor to get picked off for free, or with those one shots from the Outlaw.
Maybe a straight up duel between Lovers Rock and Mata if he tries to peek out of this, but now the space is going to be acquiesced as NRG have postured themselves up in mid.
It's another slow start here in terms of that plaza positioning for NRG, but as a group, we see them work their way into art in that prior round, and this looks to be much the same.
Now look at this. BBL, though, they're pretty fast on this rotate. They've got 4 players on this side as Lovers Rock opens things up with that spam through.
They're going to be, holy shit.
They're going to re-clear it now. Trevor here obviously sat inside that smoke. Here is Rose, doesn't want to overextend.
Never mind, really good positioning from Rose.
From the A side, and now
Crewin, what are we doing?
Ready to pave the way onto the site.
What are we doing, Crewin?
So far, but Lovers Rock puts that to an end real quick. Tries to flash himself on the corner, but instead it's a gate crash on out. Now NRG thinking about a pivot.
Scuba's found his way to the lane.
It's essentially clear. BBL have no purchase there. And so we're going to bounce across to the B side.
Pivoting over towards this B side, Loida has had no reason to leave back halls, and Lovers Rock off the teleport is going to be here in time to support despite the low HP.
The rotations are so good from BBL.
Already, LaRock can we get value. Lovers Rock.
Oh, Lovers Rock is 1 HP. It's fine.
Now. Spike is not to hand. It's been left on the wrong side of connector, and that smoke, and with time being as low as it is, Kiko may opt just to see.
Imagine PRX on this angle.
From BBL.
They would overheat as fuck to swing this guy. BBL so much more composed. They love playing in crossfires.
Their first round of Santiago.
We have a lot of people watching from a lot of different regions. Just to go over these teams so you guys are aware. You guys have watched NRG a lot by the time in this competition. You're very familiar with their team. For BBL, if you guys haven't watched BBL play, easiest comparison to make for their team and another is probably if you're looking at a faster paced Gentlemates and a team that doesn't really utilize Waylay as much, but does utilize like Jet and is it Jet? My bad. Neon, Yoru more. Are up in the business, still taking a lot of space. LaRock is like one of the best space takers, I feel like, inside the room of the world right now. I think LaRock versus Mata will be a very interesting thing on defense to see how things walk down. Lovers Rock is their Yoru, like, you know, Martine lock-in type player. Very good scopes player as well. He has like Koala Noob smokes with like Martine level mechanics on Yoru. It's really, really fun. On this map though, man, NRG's scaling, NRG's util, what is it called? I guess the word is scaling as well. I'm trying to think about a word where like the util carpet they have that they put down to approach a site. It's so hard to be able to anchor. The most unique thing about BBL as well is they have one of the only, I think, out of 5 players that are in this event right now, hardcore Sentinel players and Crewin. Crewin plays Cypher a lot on a lot of maps. So a lot of Matas, like maybe against other teams like you know, Nongshim, they might have a better matchup, but against solo dive, especially a dive player that plays Waylay a lot, NRG have a pretty good matchup into BBL, being able to counter that Cypher in a lot of senses.
map away from them in that BO3.
Layering, that's what it is, Slippery. Thank you so much.
Late round situations, late game situations.
Pick'ems, I didn't do like a, I did a pick'ems yesterday. I don't have a video on the pick'ems, but
how much emphasis they
I gotta tap in to put that shit up.
Fight early, and also their art presence, because it seems like with the Cypher on that side, they've been leaving a lot more loosely held and struggling to get back in.
Mon and Martin top 2, Domby 3, nobody else close. Keep an eye on LaRock and Lovers Rock, man. I think Lovers Rock is the best opera at this event.
Especially against this NRG
Genuinely.
Going to have really overwhelming util to take that space. I think you really need to all out commit or just
Mata is popping off today, though.
Util out from NRG and then back away, play more for site control.
It's easy to get caught out.
Why the BRX stream? My bad, I was watching a few vlogs before this.
From BBL on these A hits, anyone able to post up close on the choke, like tuck next to the smoke on that right side from the defender's perspective, something like that, right?
Lead Vemp, how you doing though? What up, Leon? Welcome, Bemmel. What's up?
Maybe losing a player earlier in the round.
Janelle, hello, hello.
And then just fighting from backside, they don't have the space to make that work comfortably.
Moments away here for round number 5. Still, of course, in this timeout phase.
Sorry.
Maybe just a slight tech issue needs to be
I'm about to make lunch and do everything in the span of like 5 minutes.
You know, it's funny.
Because I didn't know.
Minamata and Scuba kind of say that
things were rocking this way.
Together felt like they had to step into Som's shoes. I think one of the things that was noted often about NRG is that in general, this team is pretty stable and sometimes even verging on low energy. Som was the engine room in that regard. It was positive for NRG that they weren't a team that sort of rose and fell on that raw momentum. They had ways to bring themselves back into the game, but you know, Mata and Scuba still feel like they've had to come in.
Actual EMEA chair tech pause.
Yeah, in Scuba's own words.
Off work again today. Hello, hello. Who's gonna win today? It's a tougher one to call.
Everything in the server has clearly been.
I feel like this is gonna be based on maps and NRG win. Well, let's see what happens.
Especially at this tournament. We just spoke to him being a bit of a different personality, a more quiet guy. That Brock was also a quiet guy, and now he's had to change his own personality from being.
Sean, Oz BBL go out 0-2 if they lose this versus NRG going on 0-2. The maps are NRG sided in my opinion, but the better team on the table right now is BBL by pound for pound. It's just I feel like NRG claiming the momentum from playing Swiss stage so well might really benefit them and be in their favor. BBL and AG winning today. What the hell? Tron, hello. Dude, how's it going?
It's nice to play in an arena where they cheer for us. We're not getting
Orko, yes, we are. The game started a bit earlier so far. If you guys want to recap as to what's been happening, NRG have Mata kind of frying right now. One pistol. Been tapping in.
Smooth enough sailing for NRG. His next round here going to be a half buy for BBL. Stinger and Bulldog in the mix, but outside of that, nothing to write home.
We're able to lock stuff down on A, though.
By the way, just of note, 5 rounds into a BBL game, and we haven't seen Lovers Rock with a scoped weapon.
No outlawed.
Why are you in parasocial hatred with me? I don't understand. What the hell?
It's not the best use of credits against this comp with NRG.
4-1 split this time. We're going straight for a B take, but there's a read here. 3-man from BBL on the eco. They saw something here on NRG. I think Astra back site, so they're choosing to move over towards the A side. Maybe they saw a Cypher cam as well. I'm not even sure. But they're understanding that A might be a little bit weaker. No pushes, no util from A main, seen by Ethan. So
pummel hauls or work that back A site. It's a handy little piece of util to have up your sleeve for these side hits.
BBL off the only presence shown from NRG have decided for the
now they move over, but I'm not sure there's going to be enough time.
Looks like they might make a nice rotate back to that A side just in time. NRG
another PRX NRG game. I think that's what it might be. There might be a PRX NRG rematch very soon. I mean, this map pool is just so troll for the side of BBL. What the fuck is that from Ethan, bro? Oh my god, Ethan! Dude, these guys are looking so confident today. Holy shit. Scuba locks it down as well. I mean, I know it's an eco, but holy shit.
Has to take matters into his own hands.
Yeah, you are not winning this one, big bro.
Easily faced from A main, and Mata steps in to get his.
NRG.
What percent of people do you think have? I think people have AG at like 0%. I'm not gonna lie, 0 or 5. But I think AG have like a 30% chance of winning. I would put them at 32, honestly.
And again, it's this moment where BBL are exposing themselves, are fighting backside, and they just get collapsed upon by both sides of default.
And where's the stall, right? Obviously, You know, there's that drip being put out on the side every now and then by Kreven, but nothing that's really significantly slowed NRG down when they decide to accelerate.
That's crazy. What the hell? DMV's just not streaming today, guys. That's all it is.
Rock there with the op on the other side of the map. Yeah, goes past all these stars.
Double stars both sides. Mata just dies. Okay, now we're finally in like mega rivalry rifle. We got Lover's Rock active with the operator. We have like retake ultimates ready to go as well. Every time BBL get a pick, I mean, one of the benefits of Cypher, they're able to play around information so well, right? Like they have solo any, but with Cypher, like you just have that second layer off these picks if Cypher ever wants to explore for them.
That drone from Ethan really makes it.
But again, NRG with that mid control going crazy, but BBL don't really have a problem with that. Having Cypher means you can bunker up on these sites so much better.
Don't feel any time pressure to try and accelerate. They can work the map.
Okay, pushes back Rose. Does Brock actually? Oh my God! That was with the spike too. Holy shit! He's coming back in. These guys are crazy, bro. What is Rose doing? Oh my God!
You better get up early if you want to step into the Proctagon, Rose. Lover's Rock sees, though, all of NRG grouped up here, and here's that Armageddon towards back halls. This gets uncomfortable.
Hey, Lloyd is timing on the ultimate kind of nice. LaRock missed stun is going to be rough here. Here we go. Lover's Rock begins. One pick. NRG have a very nice trade pattern with the entry. Scuba and Ethan, actually. Without Mata, they're still making this happen, bro. That is insane from NRG with so many people there, too. And Lover's Rock in the op shot first.
Looks so effortless. What a fast.
Holy fuck. You got a timeout there for BBL. Surely.
Instant usage of the ults were perfect. On the last round where they
approach for BBL is good too, man. If
it was in that same position, Halls here it just gets Armageddon. This is
ridiculous. That's tough.
I mean, Rose, the gumption to swing through sewer, crouched is crazy work from him. Before
really cool round, bro.
It was reloaded.
The line between insane play and insane play, yeah. Actually,
NRG.
Holy shit!
You think against BBL, they'd be the team, you know, controlling the pace as per how aggro they play. But right now, NRG really feeling control of the game.
This is feeling like a 13-5, man. If things keep going the same way, I need BBL to get some semblance of control. But again, I don't understand this approach against NRG on Pearl, man. I feel like you should just be playing much longer sightline maps.
Ethan just containing on that opposite side of the map, so they can go for a late pivot back.
I like BBL's. Does BBL have a good bind as well?
BBL expose themselves to these.
I'm really remembering their breeze the most. I'm so surprised they don't spec into it.
Just on that slow approach.
Last round it was Armageddon to deny Halls. Cosmic Divide is play. Nice little correction.
Oh my God, I'm in an eco.
Loida didn't know what hit him. Now again, the acceleration behind this stealth drone. Ethan wants to check Halls just to confirm. Kreven is going to go low, and Brock holds M1 for the boys.
Yeah, the Pearl against Mates was close, and they played it against Pacific. It's not really a tested map for them, man. I thought the Pearl against Mates was very scrappy as well. Their Abyss is good, though. I like their Abyss.
From the server. Kill would be able to get the ultimate into this next round, so
I guess their breezes are much closer than anticipated as well.
Is definitely good enough.
There's not that much information on this team. They just look really good.
Impromptu high-low. I respect it.
I'm guessing that the Haven ban is from NRG as well.
And this is starting to get out of hand for BBL. Flawless round. That economy for NRG is getting extremely.
Yeah, NRG ban Haven.
On top of that, the ult economy now.
Vito's very interesting.
You had Mata getting that last kill close to
Dude, these guys are looking snappy, bro. They swap guns, double kill as well. Holy shit.
Alley-oop.
BBL
Secure, take it easy.
Forced into the timeout now. Things have really gotten out of hand early.
The second timeout.
Look, a team that's obviously new to the stage, but the way they speak about being here, it's maxed out confidence. These guys take every single opportunity or farm possible.
BBL knows that that is their weapon. That is their advantage, and they have to abuse it maliciously from start
Interesting.
I respect it. They understand what their role is in the wider story of Master Santiago. But again,
yeah, for Community Day, us playing games together on stream, I was thinking that we tap in with some ARAM. I'm not playing Peak. I'm not playing War Thunder. Not playing Raft. Overwatch sounds fun. Crab game sounds fun. Among Us
to play carefully and then accelerate in an instant.
And then there's a new game. I know that Golf with Friends is in the business, but I want to play Super Battle Golf instead. I think I'll choose those 5 games. And rematch, if people want to play rematch.
BBL fought A main early with LaRock. They had the
let's lock in with that. All right, Rue. Let me look at the chat real quick. I don't watch the NBAs. This is how BBL usually play. No, they're much more confident, and they don't really lose gunfights. They're much better at trading and keeping space on defense. So they're kind of just struggling against NRG right now. NRG are playing very, very clean.
Could have been an issue, but there's Rose taken out by Artis Fury. LaRock feels a little bit stranded right now. Out at sea.
Why is he alone, man? Why isn't crewing up with them? My question too is that why are we playing this far up on a site with Cypher? Why isn't Cypher on B side then? And then we really pressure up the main here. Get Yoru babysitting these guys in. The protocol is so backwards, man. This is a buy round, by the way.
Craven caught out as well. Looks like that was likely spammed. Yep,
what the
fuck? I'm definitely not expecting the peak from top defaults coming through the wall.
Yeah, BBL's peaks are very, very confident.
It's not planted yet. Still a bit for NRG to work with.
I think BBL's defense is a little bit more bolstered and better than their attack. Their defense is something to be, looked at and something to be studied from. But I've never seen them get this mollywopped on one side. This definitively, if it's not like a smash map.
He's back into the side very quickly, though. That Nebula will be
Typo Starless, hello, how's it going?
That's a crucial shot to be missing. Thought about the shorty play, but
the hell just happened in the casting?
Canvassed by Discontrol Util. Is this A-site in the post?
Look at this 3-prong crossfire setup that NRG have now.
Yeah, this one's gonna be tough to break. Wow.
What a shot.
Man, these guys, okay, at least some of them aren't missing.
How can they win this?
This is one of BBL's win cons, is just your gunfights just end up going so well. Oh my god, Loida doing this on 1 HP of his rock in the business, starts to tap. He sees his rifle as well, gets half.
Lover's Rock gets it to half.
They must have seen him.
Through the wall, it's going to be dangerous here. Loida gets the defuse.
What a round by Loida, man. What a round by Loida. But the biggest thing, no money for BBL. No money for BBL at all. Kind of crazy. 94 JDD game's been fun so far, man. NRG dominance, but you can see the talent from BBL in action. What a shot, man.
How on earth do they win that out? Cosmic Divide placed at the perfect
time. Old Crab, give it up. Have I played RB there yet? I have. I don't really like it too much, honestly. Are they nervous? I think NRG are just playing really well. I think their setup is just fucking bad, though. Again, like, Neon Yoru going in main, with Cypher holding down the site, with no trips for art, no trips for mid. What is this setup, man? Their setup is just wrong. Is it not? Now they have like a trip afterwards just to hold up for the lurks, but all right, this is not like the BBL that I know. I'm sorry. Every player's trying to get all 5 kills now. It's just not the wave. How is Mata alive? Oh my god, big damage, but nice trades. Crewing with a 2-tap as well from where? Spawn?
He's in. That's Rose already dealt with, and Lover's Rock is
no, Lover's Rock last player alive.
Down to 11. Hoping to try and break this crossfire.
Yeah, no.
Scuba is ready.
Once like that, BBL wins definitively, and they're much more confident in these swings. I can't believe Mata holds that much space for so long. Holy shit.
That jump up from Loida, he crosses to be able to get into a crossfire with one of the
Skate Story's fun too, Icon. I really have to check it out.
Then jumps up, tries to get aggro, goes down. Maybe felt like there was going to be pressure. Yeah, it just an awkward situation. And then again, you see from NRG, they get into the site, they take the space, and then Mata waits, and then a second player comes to him. They double up, then they fight back hauls, then they overwhelm those anchors together.
This is what you mentioned about having to play the
I'm not sure what this level of BBL is, but this is so weird, man. Yo, Stinkity. Thanks for the 2 months, my friend. Welcome back with the tier 1. EME no confidence narrative. It's, dude, I don't know. EME's Pearl in general has always been a question that, you know, Mini's brought up and Sliggy's brought up. I just don't know about these setups, man. They are playing like a 3v5 with the way they're utilizing crewing right now. I don't really agree with it. NRG are doing a really good job here, though. Rose, what? They just, what?
Just off the drone, tries to get a kill.
Ah, this is rough.
Even find a tag.
They're going to pump fake back to A main now.
And as they do that,
Scuba's 11, 1, and 12. Sorry, I never really pay attention to the KDAs too much. I should fix that. That is insane.
NRG is just slow.
But yeah, I was talking about those games earlier because I'm having a game day with everybody on Discord, in my Discord.
And almost certainly a round win.
Yeah, look how deep here.
It should be a fun time.
30 seconds left.
Into dugout goes Mata. Oh, your cringe post.
BBL picking Pearl though, man, is crazy. Double Molly on this as well. Mata playing up front just to delay some time, but giving them a rifle.
That's one way to start it.
Okay, hold on. This changes a lot. Overdrive active as well.
Whole circus of utility to make use of now. It's time for LaRock to attempt to ride the lightning. Special delivery would have been an issue though. And that
Tejo plus KJ. What is this overdrive from LaRock? It's just done. They've used 3 ultimates on this eco round, man. What are we watching?
But here comes Brock straight through the corner of the wall.
What is going on for BBL?
They made you believe for a second.
Ride the lightning?
But only a second, Mitch.
This shit's bullshit blazing.
Kill. But NRG just have way too much util, way better guns. The Odin spam from main, they're just going to get shredded.
This is crazy, man.
And on top of all that,
all right, hold up. Give me 1 second here.
Neon ult and
I'm still here. Just have to fix something.
Yep. Huge investment. Scuba's died once. 12 assists.
I don't think this is nerves. Nerves would make you not shoot well. I think this is just a bad approach to the map. These guys are shooting. Lovers Rock has missed 1 out of 3 shots so far that he's been able to take. 2 of the shots being hard. Now he's hit 3 out of 4. He's chilling. Lloyd is dead. No smokes. You go B. You just go B. Maybe you retake mid right now. Like you put pressure on maybe Art and Link. You just go back to B afterwards.
Scuba left as the insert inside this.
What is Scuba up to here? Why? It still works? What are we watching?
Or at least sell this further to BBL. They're buying.
Now it's a super B fake.
Oh my God. Scuba, the guy is absolutely unstoppable.
He gets 2 off that. I mean, that wins the round, no? X Factor round, but it's from Scuba out of all people. Cowboy Shayo? Yeah, we're in here.
The flick for the first kill is just disgusting. But BBL, they're here in time. Lovers Rock with a great shot.
Sorry. Another shot from Lovers Rock. That's one of the win cons, by the way, is this operators being active and online. Curran, you stinky fuck.
No plant yet. Ethan quickly trying to get over towards the B side. Lovers Rock hedging his bets with a gate crash.
Oh, that gate crash might troll him, actually.
5 seconds left in the round.
And he takes the gate crash right in time. Going to be posted on the end.
Oh, he's so good.
Oh my God.
He does not miss. He does not miss. That is why this team is good. If Dombi does all this shit for Nongshim on Neon, the equivalent is done for BBL with Lovers Rock's off. This guy's off is fucking disgusting. I genuinely think he's the best opper at this tournament. And this is proof of that.
Quite possibly.
It's wild. 9 salvo is rough, but winning that round is very important. They might have enough money to buy an outlaw here or something. No outlaw. And everybody on full armor as well from NRG.
Maybe this could be the rally cry for BBL.
Did lose the op though, but let's see what happens.
Loses the op because of that guided salvo at the end of that round, Wyatt.
What is LaRock doing, man? Oh, this is rough. This is so rough, man.
I don't know if he can get out of this one.
Holy shit, mollied. He's gonna get scanned and fucking can't teleport backwards. Ultimate coming in for layering on the approach. Loida having to raw shoot.
Now you've really got to make use of this position. Get an upgrade to the Guardian.
You're getting
a lot of info there for Rose.
You have to just win. Oh my God. I mean, oh my goodness, man. I can't even react fast enough to the shit that NRG are doing.
9 rounds.
Holy shit.
Outside of a couple individual glimmers of hope from BBL.
I mean, we have to go to Abyss and see what's good. Incan Sun God, thanks for the follow as well. This is fucking crazy, man. This is genuinely crazy. 3-man scan, double salvo into a molly as well. Oh, what a good decision from NRG.
Outside of that, NRG are just playing on a different level as a team.
The America's support for NRG.
You're IGLing Lovers Rock. It's not a bad call, but holy shit.
Heading the next half. We'll be back, of course, with more Pearl after this.
Did you strafe back into it on Habit? It must have been, Pablo. It must have actually been.
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got it.
Yeah, running out, so we don't have pre-roll when we get into these games. Everyone wants to tune in, so I'll be right back after a minute 30. Pog. This is wild. They practice against teams who didn't use util in main. It's not even about that, man. I just don't understand the approach of putting Cypher on the same side as everybody else that's actually pushing into main, you know? They have their own util in main as well. I don't understand. We're glazing the team 9-3 down. Okay. Huh? Did you not see that round for Lovers Rock? It's kind of insane. NRG are playing well, of course, but someone told me that picking Ethan over E would have been better for my anti-VFL. Goddamn. I need this. I need the coaching staff to lock in right now. I'm not gonna lie. I think they're trolling these players more than the players are. Maybe I'll always do that in EMEA as well. It's such a, I mean, dude, I don't even know. Maybe it's just the way that EMEA approaches this map. Is it too late to do pick'ems? Possibly, RJ, yes, as the match is going on. I don't understand why they aren't throwing side smokes for defense. Maybe I'll needed side smokes to pop out and fight them on the entry. You have Cypher cages to be able to pop out with as well. They've just been dying so much on the transition into site before they can even have a chance to smoke out. Lloyd has also been picked a few rounds. You'll notice that some of the rounds that they're winning, out of the 3 that they did win, Lloyd has been alive in those, but out of a lot of the other rounds they've lost, Lloyd has not been a factor in being able to be alive and having smokes to be able to play in the round with, right? So
taken to the stage, and nobody is remotely as confident, aggressive, and decisive as they are. We can see that showcased if they can get off to a start.
Really thinking, Timmy, that's kind of insane too. Holy shit, never considered that.
Into this half and capture the tempo of the game that NRG were in full control of when they were playing.
Lock back in BBL's attack. Now, what's their flavor on this one if you guys have never seen it before? BBL's attack is very interesting, where they're one of the teams that really do poke and prod on all sides of the map. The easiest way to explain their style of attack is poke. They love, as Wide's saying right now, pushing aggressively in multiple different lanes, seeing what happens, and then executing on a single site. They'll switch up the pace as well and just hit you with a fast side exec. He still gets one. Again, having the advantage of playing with a Sentinel, get that perma lurk. In taking space, Loida is going to be the player to watch here. Not Loida, sorry, LaRock. And he gets immediately shut down by Kiko. Holy shit.
Kiko's having time bought for him for the rest of NRG to arrive.
BBL want to keep fighting for more. I mean, that recon kind of indicated it, but no, they back.
What is Lovers Rock's fucking position? Hello? These guys are sleeping, man. These guys are so fast asleep. I'm so disappointed, but also NRG are fucking frying right now. What am I doing? What is happening?
Gets that 2-top. It was a little awkward with LaRock.
Can you get a VFL review next break? I can't do it in between games, guys. I'm sorry.
It's just not followed
because it just opens up a can of worms of the entire chat just being review me.
To get their post plant set up, activated.
Yeah, Ethan's activated, bro.
Mata just storms in, gets that free kill backside, and they crumble from there. I feel like this map is just good as done.
Third best Pearl team in Americas versus #1 Pearl team in EMEA. Yeah, the #1 Pearl team is at like a power of 46 out of 100, man. It's kind of crazy.
To Lovers Rock after a pistol round loss.
And actually aren't doing the half armor second round anymore.
Okay, solo outlaw. My face when I watched one Furia game.
They know their opponents. Bonkar has
yeah, this is the first time I'm watching NRG also. NRG with the team that were cheating on 25 armor a lot, right? Is that what it was? First time we're seeing them really lock in. You have like Scuba going for a stinger over the armor as well. What a good anti-call out by NRG. Knowing that this outlaw might be coming in. That's kind of fucking lit. That's so rough for Lovers Rock. They've got such like specific win cons you don't see from other teams, but NRG clearly have done their research even with limited VODs, man. BBL barely have any VODs to look at. It's like 1 best of 5 and 2 best of 3s. The rest is like tier 2 games.
Have a lot to get into this site. They're going to be able to smoke off a couple of the chokes.
What have you used your channel points? I'm going to ignore it until like a different day. I already owe Tony a VFL review. This guy's about to get so much value from a fucking stinger. Oh my god, the movement. He's gonna get all 4. Nah, never mind.
And now Brock's gonna be able to
I think Lovers Rock.
with the Aries to hand, and Lovers Rock spotted out in the
Oh
corner,
my God! Why is he planning back sides?
Interrupted.
Why are we planning back sides? What the fuck am I watching? He's planning back sides.
Not able to scale together backside to fight Scuba there effectively.
You have two of your teammates in main.
That was between
what?
Second player who was trying to.
What the
up.
fuck, man?
Hey, look how
that is egregious.
Against BBL.
Yeah, there's just no one there to.
Like, dude, you got two mans in main. You have a guy like, I just can't. I actually can't.
The team are there in time. That's just.
This is like nothing I've ever seen from this team before. Genuinely, I know. Okay, haha, EMEA Pearl, but this is past the Pearl, man. This is fucking like watching a tier 3 Chinese team. Not to roast the region, but holy fuck. There's not even a semblance of a good idea happening individually between these players.
Sheriff on account of throwing the outlaw to Lovers Rock on that prior round.
Why the fuck do they pick into Pearl, bro? Why do they pick into Pearl?
Leaving Krebin that loose end in mid.
Mata doesn't shoot yet. Oh, nice try.
Shot missed and refracted away. The patience of Kiko again being rewarded. This ugly for
Mata should die here, right? Surely. What a fucking saturate. Oh my God.
I don't know, man. They can't get in regardless.
And look at Scoob's waiting inside the side. He's ready to throw down. There is nothing BBL could do.
LaRock is planting while everybody else is diving. Is that what I just saw? Like, LaRock also isn't the first one going in at 1 HP. Cremate this team, bro. What is happening?
The saturate from Mata was so insane.
I don't understand.
Caught by Kiko in the link, so then all the attention is just focused forward at that point. And with that
so confused.
Of energy rotate in,
so confused.
Again, Scuba is
if you guys haven't watched BBL before, this would be like watching Nongshim have Dombi work and come in last for the team instead. You know what I'm saying? This is really confusing. Very confusing as to how they usually play, what their usual approach is on a map by default. And I get it. The Pearl was bad before. EMEA's Pearl is bad before, but not even seeing any improvements, especially after some of the Pearls we've already seen in Santiago. Like, you have VODs that you can copy if you want in terms of, you know, there's people that play Neon on this map. There's people that have your exact comp, maybe not with the Sentinel that's as hard as Cypher, like there's a KJ, but you've got like the exact comp on this map, the exact flavor, and nothing improves. You have none of your own flavor, and you're making generational mistakes. What am I watching?
Alambot buys a little bit of time, but Ethan's unfortunate moment with.
Is this what nerves look like for BBL?
Now give BBL a crack at the side.
It's not the confidence, but the actual game plan coming in. Scuba's 18, 3, and 13. I have not seen a scoreline like that in the VCT. I've only seen, like, you know, I've seen 22 and 5s, but with that many assists as well, holy shit.
They're aware of the flank. Loiter lit up very, very low.
You're dead. 3, 2, 1, boom.
And so he does. That's the Astra out of the picture, and here comes Kiko.
Yeah. 13-3.
Keeps as good as he gets inside Art.
Have we seen harder domination? Hold up.
Waiting for a push. He's at Hunter's Fury now.
No one's on.
Ethan knows he needs
no one's on.
This sooner rather than later. Third bolt comes out, but Krebin deals with him, and Kiko won't have the time for a defuse. Finally, some signs of life from BBL.
My God.
Just yet, that Hunter's Fury really paying dividends with the clock delay in that 2 versus 2.
People said this is a 50-50 match. Listen. I need to put you guys on a little bit of game here, bro. Okay. Expectation still exists even if the results are different. This was a 50-50 match, 100% coming into things. I don't know why this team is looking so bad, but this was a 50-50 match coming into things. Don't get me wrong. Like, see, 100% this was a 50-50 match. NRG going 0-2, right. Okay, guys, like, let's not do this. I want to have a little bit of influence positively on the scene. Let's not fucking look at predictions. Things go one way and then roast the predictions. When it's such an outlier, right? If there was a team trying and getting dominated still, that would be then of course we talk about it, right? That cam should be considered out of bounds. It's not. We've discussed this on a previous stream as well. That cam is allowed.
Has 1 missile.
LaRock could use a pick-me-up right now. It has been a brutal campaign for him on Pearl. Lovers Rock tucks in the corner now. Actually, Gate crashes on out. Brock wants a bit of info. So he's the recon. Kiko's on the Kremen, and already Brock onto the site, but a little too far away to get full value out of the Bucky. The Rock, though, chunked down to half. A little bit of swing. Scuba responding. Damage through the corner, and there's the dash from Marta.
Jesus.
He's stopped in his tracks. It's all on Scuba now, and that Sheriff sings out. He's got two opponents.
BBL was the team that cheated on Pearl. Now that trip was also legal. We went back to look at that trip as well.
They're making you sweat every round win they're getting. It's just not coming clean. But they get it over the finish line again. Narrowly again.
We are still so far, though, from a result that would be convincing for BBL fans.
Yeah, we just have not seen a round win that was just a distinct BBL dominant win.
Nothing that's been emblematic of their style either.
Yeah, it just hasn't happened yet.
So the individuals.
Maybe round 18. Maybe we'll see.
BBL look underage. They're very young players.
Formation of a
very young players.
Will continue. Standard recall star goes down. Drone to send Mata back, and this dimensional drift is going to get ripped by Lovers Rock.
Okay, heavy old investment though. BBL have no choice but to absolutely go for it. Lovers Rock here maybe trying to play off some of this Astra util, and yes, stunned up. Mata was an easy target.
What a nice fucking strat from
what hit him.
What
BBL.
a lovely combo. Lovers Rock thought he might have been in some danger there. Kiko actually going to place this lockdown in the 3-on-4.
Very nice timed lockdown from Kiko as well.
Far away from
the Crewman spot is kind of nasty.
Lovers Rock here, of course, will be able to pull out. That is the
nice. They wall back to get on the site. Look at Brock's angle though. Oh, diffused.
It's at least out Ethan to get a trade.
They're actively fighting this so much because it's not planted for them.
Watch out for Link.
Wow. Kiko might have just ended the game right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Now we'll have to throw in a 1v2.
Never mind. Shooters, man, shooters.
Gets BBL one step closer.
Now that, I think, was the best round we've seen from BBL so far. Those ultimates, the Defy.
18-1-8 in champs against Giants from Brock and a 13-1 on Haven. That was the harder domination. I feel like having a double-digit assists with single-digit deaths and double-digit kills is even harder, though, no?
Lovers Rock caught in that same stun.
Are they going to give us a game? Honestly, no matter what BBL do here, there's no way this would be a worthwhile game based on the attack that just happened, man. There's no way. Even if this ends up being a 13-10, that's not them. I mean, this is my like negative Nancy take. It's been such a low quality experience from BBL's defense that something miraculously bad from NRG would have to happen here for this to be a game. Holy shit!
And you can say that NRG may be
at what point do you start getting scared? 12-10, honestly. I would even say 12-11, man. It depends on ult economy as well, right?
Very ult heavy from BBL. Dimensional drift gets.
Why did all the teams want LaRock if he's gonna go 4-16? Leon, have you ever had a bad math test in school?
A little bit more inspired about it.
Have you guys ever had a bad math test in your life? Anybody here ever tested bad or made a mistake?
At the ready with Scuba.
Had like an off moment?
Firing on all cylinders.
Never.
One round.
You were a gifted child. I see. Have you ever pissed anybody off or made a mistake socially?
You could start to feel a little bit hopeful.
Does that make you a evil person or a dumbass? Does that define you? No, never, never. Ah, yes, I forgot. I've got the most perfect chat room in the entire world.
Maybe this is a situation where they're getting more comfortable.
LaRock is one of the most insane space takers in the game, without gimmicks. He just has really good fundamentals and aim. BBL are just having an absolute off game, and it's not even their fault. Actually, you know what? It's a little bit their fault, but NRG are also playing really fucking well right now. I can't take this away from NRG. They're hitting crazy shots. They're up in the pace immediately against BBL at the start of this game, and they're really punishing them for having Cypher towards the back. They've clearly done their homework. Oh my god, they locked this shit in. Lloyd has to burn dash to dodge. That's insane. He's still shooting bodies. Lovers Rock could have saved that entire round as well.
Spike drop loose. And
GG's.
to roam the map to hunt him down.
BBL just have not displayed the
bring tracker reviews. Tracker reviews is something I don't really do at all. No.
Best maps of NRG.
VFLs I'll tap into, just not today.
They are in champion contending form again. They have not eased up, man.
I'm sorry, but BBL were 23-1 on this map coming into this match. A lot of confidence that this team.
I'm actually getting rage baited left and right, man. This is crazy.
Domestically, but
actual full rage bait.
Forward out of the gates, Wyatt. It has been tough. Fluida spotted now. with only 25 seconds left to try and make a plant. It is all done but the crying for our first map.
Yeah, GG's 13-6.
NRG,
Garbage approach from BBL.
By their run through Swiss. Maintain that confidence.
Let's see what happens if we keep going.
To your #1 seed from EMEA to start the series. Pearl is not a close map.
That is utter domination, and I think some masterclass calling from Ethan. I mean, champion across multiple titles, so comfortable on
This is the team of players whose usernames are their own IRL names, but I like that, Icy. I'll check it out. I'll check out the VFLs tomorrow before the games.
For now, but up next, Mimi, the analyst is going to break down this.
I want to see. I really want to see the history for BBL on Abyss right now. Sammy's hard to rage bait, so we've had practice. I'm very easy to rage bait. I take a lot of the stuff that happens in chat very literally. I love having conversations, so this is I feel like we're gonna have some problems today. I feel like we're gonna have some big problems today. How tall is Ethan? I believe he's like what, 5'9"? Okay, let's talk about it. I want to look at BBL's well, first of all, let me show you guys the scoreboard off this game. Holy shit. Ever admit you're easy to rage bait? I will, and I'll try to learn. This is crazy. Pearl coming into things. 22-6-14 and a 13-6. Lovers Rock still got active, but Jesus, man. That is kind of wild. Double pistols won by NRG as well. Not a single person having a bad game on their side. I mean, people probably wanted more out of Brock in that one, but holy. Now, NRG had awesome prep. They punished a lot of the gaps in BBL perfectly. This is one of the rare moments that I can say a team played bad, but equally so, the other team played so good. A lot of the times you can only say one or the other, right? Surprising from BBL though, and kind of it's pissing me off a little bit because I really wanted to see this team as on form as Nongshim was on their reveal as well, you know, as one of the first seeds coming in. What was the other thing that we saw yesterday when it came to Santiago? Furia. We got to see Furia's approach a little bit, and they did like show us that, you know, they're a team that I might want to tune in more for, and a team that I hope makes more internationals as well. Really leveled up in my mind in terms of, you know, their approach to the game. It's much more dynamic than just getting lucky pistols and having Alum abusing you know, the shorty and Waylay. They're a very dynamic team and had a much deeper strap book and playbook overall versus Paper X. But today, man, this was supposed to be the banger matchup. I mean, yesterday was pretty fast as well. This might be an even faster day moving into Abyss. Here's the thing with BBL's Abyss, right? BBL does like some crazy stuff on Abyss. BBL does some like weird ass, you saw Mini break it down on Plat Chat if you guys watched the episode, pushing both sites at once. Some level of gimmicky stuff, and they get bailed out by good shots. I just don't think the gimmick stuff works well versus NRG, which is why I had this at a 50-50. But at the same time, like if we are putting the non-gimmick stuff not getting past NRG, and the map pools are bad, and BBL's macro approach is bad on the day, dude, what hope do I have for this team? I mean, we have to just look at the lower bracket. Who would BBL be playing after this, right? BBL would go to play Furia, and AG or G2 would play Gelomates. I usually seeing Furia, I would say still hope for BBL, but Furia's approach as well might be a little bit might be something that's hard for BBL to rock with. Albeit, I think that Furia might fall down to their gimmicks a little bit more and their macro push-pull play a little bit more. Kind of crazy. This is a fuckhead. I think Furia BBL is a Furia win. Maybe off a loss, BBL end up doing something. Did AG see something in G2's playstyle? That might be it. They might have wanted to pick mates and mates weren't there, but they've also claimed they wanted to pick G2 no matter what. It's the whole thing. If I miss messages, by the way, please at me over and over again until I respond. That'll be on me. K-Frax gonna win Santiago by only playing America's teams. New cope arrived, or new shit arrived.
Jen here with Coach Bunker of NRG.
Good morning, son. Yeah, I see. My bad.
All different double duelists from all the other regions so far. Of course, you're showing a lot of your stuff, but at the same time, it seems like it's helping you guys refine your game plan. Do you feel like that's the case? And do you also feel like you guys are fully adaptable to any type of double duelist?
Yeah, I mean, it has definitely helped playing into a lot of different double duelist comps, and we're just adding into our protocols and adding into all of our lists of what to do and what not to do against specific comps. So it just helps us, and it makes our game plan even deeper.
So much depth. Thank you.
All right, we're running ads real quick so we don't have ads when the game starts. Be right back, my friends.
A completely dominant start to this series against BBL. Welcome back. Let's hop right into talking about this one, because the name of the game, Bea, in that first half was how prepared NRG looked with this double drone.
Their prep is genuinely
I spoke about
insane.
the preparation, and also that I was looking a lot at Ethan.
But I don't have a name clip. My name clip is there.
We saw Lovers Rock impossible to get out of certain.
When we wanted to see all three America's teams in the lower bracket, would be some crazy regional matchups. But I hope that at least one of them stays up top, so we don't just have like a North America stage 0.5 coming into things.
Here, Rose required to use a recon.
I thought today was an hour earlier. Yeah, it was. Welcome everyone that's coming in a little bit later.
You know, I think that's going to catch teams off guard sometimes.
That has worked in EMEA. I have to tell you, that has worked in EMEA.
I'm sure it does. This round, though, bothers me so much. LaRock gets you hear a Tejo drone coming towards you. You have to escape at this point. And yet they
let me see.
And I think rounds like this showcase.
How's map one? Map one was disappointing for me. I wanted to see a much closer game between both teams. I don't mind seeing NRG win by any means, but the style that BBL played just left much to be desired. Yo, Big Tig B. Thanks for the tier 1, man. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the fucking squad. Hope you're having a good day. Nongshim and PRX are both very strong Pacific teams. I really do believe in the Nongshim run. I honestly, if BBL aren't going to show up, and I thought they'd be one of the teams that could really stop Nongshim in their tracks, it's Nongshim all the way, man. It's Nongshim all the way.
Bear in mind that they will never have scrimmed against a team that plays this kind of stuff, right? So with NRG being the only team that plays anti-meta right now, if you haven't been scrimming against them, you have not been getting good practice against double drone anywhere else.
Looking ahead, though, we're going into another map after this. It'll be double drone against.
This game is not allowed in this event.
But what do you want to
it's the closest game we've seen so far. G2 versus PRX. That was like a double-digit rounds on both sides, right? Let me just double check.
Last round on B-Long, I think it was a very good example. You need to bait a little bit and
it was NRG PRX. My bad. It was a 3-mapper as well, right?
We'll see if those learnings are ready for map 2, but another success point for NRG in map 1. And throughout this whole tournament, Josh, has been how good their team fighting is. I know you wanted to highlight it.
Yeah, prep and team fighting. So let's have a look at the Verizon.
Did G2 just get smashed on? That's my bad. Did VLR just break?
In this telestrator. First thing is based on prep, right? They know that Rose.
Yeah, Corrode was on a close one, true. VLR might be down right now, rough.
He's going to go for this attempt with the drone, see if he can grab a tag onto somebody, and then you get this kind of weird fight happening over here where Rose is attempting to get
such an odd one, man.
On a round where if they win this, it knocks the economy down at BBL, so it's the perfect time to bring out a set play that's going to apply pressure. Once Rose goes down, now the
13, then 13, then 13, 11. True. We're dropping 2-byte brownies in the freezer or the fridge. That's why they slap so much harder. I haven't perm, but I'll try it out. I usually don't really like chocolate too much in my day-to-day life. Dipsy, thanks for the follow, by the way. I don't eat a lot of chocolate on the day-to-day.
Does he swing out the front of it to try to play off his
Abyss BBL, what are they starting on as well? I just want to check if VLR's up and not down. VLR's down. Is VLR actually down because of Scuba's performance or something? This is crazy. Or not Scuba. Who was it that popped off? It was Scuba, wasn't it?
With these players posted up, the Yoru is taking contact.
Bro's popping a chug jug. My bottle is huge, bro.
Smoke here, and the Neon has to commit to the fight as well. This should be a high tempo.
The map was very sad for BBL. Very, very sad.
And instead, you get Loiter going back.
No, Brock is actually playing on a different axis. You're not wrong.
In the middle of the site, and a small attempt here from LaRock.
The sideshow sacrificed Bren to have perfect preds. Don't let the police know. Do not let the police know, but it might be a possibility. Someone came in earlier saying they like the Ben 10 references on the Vodfathers episodes. Thank you so much for the
We're going back on a loop here.
But, yeah.
Thank you so much for the shout out, man. I love Ben 10. I think peak media, bro. Ben 10 is so fucking cool. What is triple negative, please? Please explain it. Triple negative means that someone's kills, if you multiply them by 3, equal their deaths. Double negative is in a sense the same thing. Like if someone's going 5 and 10, they're double negative. If someone's going 5 and 15, they're triple negative, if that makes sense.
High pressure, high tempo moments. Are you going to make the right micro decision? And I think BBL collapsed on that front.
Yeah, looking at the match as a whole as well, it was so dominant, not just with those early round picks with catching players, but yes,
dude,
the clutches, Scuba, just ridiculous what this man was putting up. There was a time, Bea, where I think he was 15-1.
Does Alice know about this? I have no clue. Who's my favorite alien? Big Chill is cool. Out of the OG 10, I really like Diamond Head and Accelerate. I think Accelerate's my favorite out of the OG. Upgrade is really cool. Who's that? Like, who's the alien that Ben loved so much and used a lot, but then got removed? I forget that guy. Ghost Freak was my OG. I think Chromosome is top 10 as well.
Seeing a path to victory for BBL.
My friend going 424 on Gecko is hextuple negative, yes.
If the first kills are so heavily in favor of NRG, they need to turn this ship around.
We have Brendan Shios, Cassius, and said we both do the same role. It would not work out.
This map should have been a lot closer than it was, and NRG ran away with it. They
Upgrade is so cool. Feedback, dude. Yo, it's so cool that you guys know about fucking these many people know about Ben fucking 10. That is so sick. You think Humongous Sword fans are the same as Charizard fans? I did, Kent, until I realized that Humongous Sword has a little bit of aura, bro. Chromosome, I think, is an underrated alien that doesn't get enough, put enough in the top 10 lists.
NRG treated them as if they should, as if they are not on the same level, as if they are going to win from the moment that they get out.
Shout out Grey Matter. Grey Matter is very underrated.
No moment to breathe.
Yeah. They did, and now
I think Forearms is more of the Charizard, but we don't have too many Forearms fans. I would say Diamond Head is more the Charizard of Ben 10 as well.
As he prepares.
Ben 10 is so good, guys. I hardcore would look into it.
Coach Key of BBL now. BBL seemed a bit underwater in the beginning, started to come online towards the end of map 1. Do you feel like it was
not Heat Blast? Heat Blast is kind of like
for the players?
Yeah, this stage is good. Crowd is amazing. We try to find ourselves. We're a little bit confused, but we will figure out at the second map for sure.
What about the solutions to the double drones from NRG?
Double? Double drones. Yeah, we know that they are playing double initiator. That was so hard to defense it. They will do the same on the second map. We prepared and we will find a solution.
Thank you so much and best of luck.
This is crazy. We're
Josh,
fucked.
what do you think that solution might be as we're ready for this?
I don't know. If they weren't ready for it in Pearl, I doubt they're going to be ready for it on a bit.
Facts, bro. If they're not ready in Pearl,
individual player level, I
it's
don't
fucked.
think there's anything about the macro that I would want to be.
Cannonball's hardcore underrated. I hate Ultimate Cannonball, though. I think Ultimate Big Chill is dope. Ultimate Echo is sick, too.
How do I exactly reposition in this spot? What's the best way of playing around this?
You guys don't like Cannonball? That's fucked up. Big Chill is one of the most overstated pieces of characters in fiction I've ever seen. You've got density shifting. You have the ability to just fucking freeze matter. Like, you have, what else? He has an insane pool. He can fly. Fucking, honestly, Ben could have used Big Chill the entire anime, or the entire fucking, and invisibility. It's fucked up, bro. It's actually fucked up.
I think that this level of like,
there's a Hindi opening to it. That's insane. Heat Blast, I don't think is a Charizard either, because Heat Blast is cool, but like I think it was so underutilized. Swamp Fire also clears Heat Blast in my opinion. I hated Swamp Fire, but I understand power scaling wise, he's nuts. Silva, Tejo coming on this again. Dude, I don't know what Cypher even does against double any, man. I feel like if a team's playing double initiator, like you at least run like Vise instead of Cypher to have some guarantee of stoppage. But the issue with this is that you put Vise in the business, you run this fucking, you know, terrorist of Waylay in your comp, and suddenly Sentinels don't matter anymore. So BBL in matchup, man, maybe I underestimated NRG's swag in this one, but their approach to the game is so anti how BBL want to play the game, specifically because they tap into the Cypher as well. I already know they're anti-meta with double initiator against, like, you know, what the meta actually is itself and people running double duelist, but they're also completely anti to BBL because not only do BBL run the meta of double duelist, but they supplement the Sentinel into it. Like, it's shit on by Sova and Tejo. What I'm trying to say is that they have the most Sisyphean uphill battle I've ever seen in my entire life. This one's gonna be rough, bro. This one's gonna be hella rough. Shorty, hello. Dude, I love talking about it. Asphora. And my bad if I'm not able to fucking address every person in chat, man. Things are flowing fast today.
Unusual territory for these rookies.
Something about a ball knower with what? I don't even fucking, I didn't see what the question was. Anyone knows about Ben 10, but you know about Ben 10,000? Ben 10,000 is overrated as fuck in my opinion. I think Omni versus Ben 10 is dope. Ultimate Alien's also dope. We're big chilling. Address me, what up, Collins? How's it going?
Is absolutely smashed to pieces. They now 23-2, obviously, as NRG take the
Welford, that was big aura. That was really nice. Is NRG one of the best teams in terms of team play? They just won Pearl against an EMEA team without any player getting a single 3K plus. It's a good shout out. When it comes to team play, I think that Mates probably still have the best team play in the world. NRG's is really fucking good too, because like, again, they're doing all this with a single duelist half the time, which just goes to show like the synergy between these players on speed, on scaling, has to be so much tighter than just being able to send in a Waylay and a Yoru, right?
Reasons for that is that a key piece of the team, Larock, was not online. He needs to activate on attack here. He's a critical piece of.
I think NRG are up there with team play. I would still put Mates all the way in the lead.
He will so often be sent into sites as this solo.
I actually remember to move the camera for the first time.
That they're hitting that site. They will leave him alone.
Yeah, VLR's back up. We're big chilling. Score right now 0-0. 13-6 on the first map. BBL starting on attack means they at least get to set the pace here, which I think is very important for the team. So let's see what happens. I'm surprised they started Pearl defense as well, man. What an odd decision. What a fucking I know they picked it. Never mind.
Some activity up on the other side of the map, but now it's
Scuba.
activation behind this drone onto B for BBL.
Ethan ready to play his iPad games.
A lot, pretty much always has the Viper wall placed here.
So much stall util. This has really got BBL milling about in the open.
The big LaRock James, man. I mean, one thing that was prevalent in the last game, even though BBL got fucking dominated. What a nice bank shot as well. These guys were still shooting, man. They were still shooting, albeit like maybe one round where there was a whiff from Loida's side on backside.
The timing.
Oh, Mata's timing is fucking insane.
What? This could be ridiculous.
Lovers Rock has it fucking covered.
Contingency in play. And Mata had no idea what he was running into.
There's some acute awareness there. Ethan is trying to get some space towards.
Yeah, Sagani's did start a bit earlier.
Less than half, pressing up with his frenzy. Smoke going to.
Other teams just copy NRG. It's a much harder comp to execute and copy.
Instantly though, has to play this slow.
Oh my God! Everything going right for BBL.
But isn't able to best him.
This is a map, by the way, that they just shut out games on as well against a team that they can just get momentum against. In Tier 2 and in Ascension, like these guys were so good at getting fast leads on Abyss and not letting enemy teams ever have a voice. Now, I don't think it's going to be possible versus NRG. And again, Abyss is one of these maps where like it's a 9-3. Well, it used to be that way. I feel like it's more 7-5 attack now. But their timing and approach on pistol was kind of nasty there.
But because
let's see what's up.
This B site, playing the Viper, and there is so much.
Why are you on your ult?
On fighting around the site itself.
Zero post-playing children for BBL. They're much more prevalent. Their win con here is not about playing post-plant util, but about actually pushing the space and holding closer range crossfires. It's also about getting Larock and other, not Larock, Lovers Rock and other members active with scopes on the on some of the long range angles and approach the site.
No hesitation.
What is this from Crewin by himself?
Understanding that there are several
okay, brother, you are dead.
See his demise back towards the spawn.
Seems pretty unfazed about it, but eventually.
Oh my God, he got absolutely rambled.
Hard for him to fight for himself. Still the weaponry.
Why are we still looking towards spawn, bro? You should have heard like 4 footsteps coming in. They're double backing the whole way, and Lovers Rock has found a way into their spawn, so he's about to clear everything here. They're all about to turn around while these guys flank in again. But Lovers Rock has the gap. Oh, the timing! There's one. Yo, where are we going?
NRG just hope to try and encircle him.
Are you fucked?
So they have.
What is this team doing?
Okay, kick off the map for whatever reason.
And now the rest are jumping off the map.
Kills, but also they want to deny the orb, so they're jumping off. A little crazy.
They didn't fall. The round was far too deep. NRG
what the fuck is this game, man? This is just
So that'll be BBL
Whatever. Whatever.
At least they didn't just jump off the map at the start of the round. We got to see some ideas.
At least they got some value.
Valorant got played, for sure.
I'm cool with it.
But holy shit.
Lovers Rock is going to pick up the rifle.
Really, RJ? Sometimes you gotta fucking go back fast for
him on the scoreboard
the shows.
Around, just to see if he's picking up the Outlaw at any time.
Nah, that was a combination of NRG just not wanting to give more kills over to BBL. It looks odd, but they want to jump off the map so they keep denying orbs, but they still get value for playing some of the exits.
Scuba going to be under a lot of pressure. Does he try to just
very crazy from these guys. Random salvo coming in. What is La Rock?
Instantly, and Ethan was already there at the rescue. Scuba tests the clone. Crevin's able to trade it out, and the ping onto Ethan is instrumental in having the Teo picked off.
The rest of NRG just too far away to be able to flood in time to support those guys.
Mata, second earlier, and he might have had a chance despite the trapwire in his way.
It's so bad.
He's going to have to be patient. Rose is on an off angle.
I gotta go find my glasses. They're still gonna win this round, by the way.
Coming around, and there was no flick in time from Mata. That's an upgrade for Rose. Kiko and Brook have to figure this out now.
The scaling from these guys will be very fast and very tight, even if there are duelist mistakes. But those mistakes should be punished by NRG. Hardcore, bro. Holy shit.
And noted. Can he do much from there? No. Louis into the smoke here. Head first into the fog, and Brock is waiting with open arms.
Well,
and he's got enough
finding
time
my glasses.
To defuse as well. NRG are on the board.
Barely enough time. Feels like BBL really let that one slip out of their grasp, Mitch. In that 3-on-2. It was a really great kill from Rose to deny Mata's flank. They just have to focus their attention forward, but they get depleted one by one. The peek out from Krevin first, and then Kiko able to isolate a second swing, wins the duels.
What are they doing? Why
are you peeking? Definitely feels like one of those rounds where your expectations get subverted pretty quickly. Great anchoring, I think, after back there by Kiko.
Robbie, hello.
Too much. All right, buy those still for BBL. Outlaw in the hands of Lovers Rock.
Imagine a simple Astra instead of an Omen. Nah, they need the Omen. They need the Omen to enable their like actual crack baby hyper. Wow, Mata picked apart. The crack baby hyperspace fucking
a little bit more cautiously.
Super pushes. Like they need the Omen to be help them fight a little bit more. And control stuff with the paranoia.
Backing off over on this B side.
Trace, yes, they did.
Coming his way. Look at the rest of the
NRG are so good at pushing one side of this map, though, man. Again, lots of B space to be able to be taken. They kind of force them into this A tick again. The crew has found a lurk way through mid. I didn't even realize that they had this much mid control. Okay.
Lovers Rock is straight up the top of mid. Deny any crossback for NRG, and it seems that they're aware of this as well.
You're going to see a lot of this from BBL, and I was worried that if they were not playing at their max confidence, players like Krevin wouldn't have been attempting to find
one crazy thing for BBL as well. If you guys are unfamiliar with watching them, their mid control is insane.
They will run this 3-1-1, or this one it was a 1-2-2, and just leave a player, not leave him. I mean, he will just take as much space as possible.
Like, if you give these guys, White's talking about it now as well, they'll run like, I'll explain this a bit more. They'll run like 1-1-3s, they'll run like 3-1-1s, 1-2-2s, with the idea of like the 2s or the non-1s, babysitting one player to take as much space as possible. That round, crew in, holy shit. It was 2, Yoru and Cypher going mid, and Yoru kind of babysitted him from this angle to be able to push all the way into their spawn.
And that prowess that you had domestically. Still plenty of series to be played here. But it all starts at
so BBL just does some very greedy things on this map. And the issue is, in order to counter it, you have to literally play in your spawn or back in your A link and back in your B link. But playing B link and A link defense is just bad on this map. You need to be proactive, take extremities, take some map space. If you just stay back and let the enemy team run where they want to run, yes, you get a bit of mid control, yes, you get a bit of lurk control, but you lose out on tempo for the entire match map in the game. So BBL have a very good, like, almost win condition or routine of playing this map where they get to punish teams that get proactive by automatically filling gaps and figuring out where the gaps are very fast. I try to wager how is this not punished, right? How are teams not just setting someone up else in mid? It is punished sometimes, but it'll get punished in the sense of you guys lose the player, they lose the player in the ability to lurk, But now suddenly BBL group, then they hit your site with a man advantage, or you know, a 4v4, which I think for usually is defender sided. Not in their case. Like their attack when they're up men or have taken a few people off your team is that much more lethal. So they have like they basically force themselves to be kryptonite and you to be Superman, if that makes sense. You feel good in taking some of the map space too, but it's such a hard attack to be able to defuse and like think about cerebrally. I would think that NRG actually have a very good chance at breaking this level of attack because it is gimmicky, right? And NRG can get away with punishing players without losing bodies and lives. Like they are that good. And again, we talked about their trading. We talked about the way these guys have their team play set up. They are going to be working in twos a lot as well. But so far it's been working for BBL. And although there was a lot of prep for that Pearl map, it seems like for Abyss, at least on defense, NRG struggled just a little bit. Give me a TLDR of map 1. BBL playing terribly. They're macro, awful in defensive setups. They were playing Cypher on a site, but also pushing past the Cypher to fight, losing the fight, and then losing Cypher. On retakes, team play horrible, ult usage horrible. Their approach at the start of the round just not good. In NRG, the double drone getting absolute value in helping them take that first fight, helping them take info for the second fight as well. NRG's double drone was just a bit too much for BBL to handle. The coach even said they had no idea what to do against it, but they'll figure it out on this map. And it seems like right now they are doing pretty well on attack against it, but I wonder how their defense goes against this stuff as well. Is map 1 worth going back to watch? I would say for map 1, it's worth it to see BBL at the slow because they haven't been there before. I would watch like the first 7 rounds of attack, and then I would go back for NRG, and then I would just watch the entire defensive half from BBL, or attack half from BBL as well. I think you'd watch each a half of each half, if that makes sense.
This actually, Mata is picking up the operator. Just have to call that out. He's going to be looking down mid, but it's.
Who do you think is going to win between PRX and Nongshim? Nongshim, in my opinion.
Off the rip here, does get a tag as well. Brock going to be caught out here with a saturate, and now straight through A main come BBL.
I mean, they're steamrolling this team now.
And they've also got a new rule theft, just to paint a pretty picture for them about how NRG is set up for a retake attempt.
Oh, what a lovely
it's funny having like such a win more playstyle from BBL, right? In combination with the most win more ultimate you've seen in your entire life being the Cypher ult, just kind of solidifies the ages they're picking kind of with their playstyle and how these ultimates can help them win even more. It's not even a question of how to play this post plant now. And these guys will save that up.
Execute onto A to mix in, especially I feel on the round.
They're literally in the walls. This is how the game goes, man. For BBL Abyss attack, it's one of the weirdest things you've seen in your entire life, man. They push everything, and they find a way to do it calmly.
And it feels like this map of Abyss is such a good showcase.
Did the Noodles beat PRX specific? They never played, which is one of the most interesting things ever. So you kind of have like a mates versus Team Liquid thing going on, where they never actually got to face each other.
Crucially, though, Mata has maintained possession of the op.
Yeah, BBL had more than enough money to try and push forward. Now I want to see.
Hazio, thanks for the follow. Robbie, Luxy as well. Dipsy, what is up? Urshams, Dasage, Rainbow West, Incan Sun God, Starless Knight, Typo, Moore, Ryan, Moogie. Hello, my friends.
Just rifles and a pretty heavy ace.
Now we tap in again. Rifles with Mata up in the business. Only rifles on the side of these guys as well, and they're building up a pretty fucking good economy so far.
Looks like they want to just run it back.
Gonna be tough to defuse. Conversion paths is here as well. They love this drone into insta conversion paths as well. If it gets a tag, let's see if it works. There it is. They just want to be able to hit that site. You give these guys sight, this is where the trouble starts.
And there was nobody else from NRG to stand. Saturate around the corner, catches
oh
on the
my god. He knows there's a second. There's the team play. Lovers Rock there with the trade. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Shy Wager. They don't have any utility to play post plant. They don't need it, man. With the fast flush or the oh my god. With the fast flood retake meta that's there right now, even if you're NRG, you have to spec into it. You have to be waiting, right? You know, on these lines a little bit. Actually, where is it? I'm looking at the wrong site. You have to be waiting on these lines. They'll just like, BBL will just challenge these lines all the time with utility, with pushes. And that is equivalent to buying yourself an Astra Suck. That is the equivalent of buying yourself time with a Killjoy Molly. It's wild, man. It's actually wild.
Right, they basically
and
just
LaRock and
have
Lovers
to
Rock will
play
do it
that
so
fight
well on
for a
attack.
retake.
The craziest part about BBL is that on
BBL's
defense,
decision
they switch it up
to go
entirely.
for a more
It's not about
proactive
going for those
approach
fast
at
fights
beginning
anymore.
this fight.
It's about setting up the operator
that
angle.
advantage.
It's about LaRock actually working for Loida a bit more as like a mercenary to his smokes, popping out of them whenever he can.
Yeah,
It's such a two-tone team.
Disrupt the
But
attempt
they
to
do
set up
revolve
the
around
retake
momentum is what
after
I've
the
seen
fact.
today. NRG
Can't
really
allow
stomped
NRG to
out
play
their
what
candles flame in that first match.
playing for what their intention is in that situation.
And they can't seem to,
Well, we are back to
you know,
the 3-1-1 though.
wish themselves a happy birthday on this one. They can't blow out the candles on this one either. It's kind of tough.
Definitely not when Scuba throws the pit over on that side of the map.
As good a round as any for
It's hard for Mata to hit that shot because your hinder does affect the op aim as well.
No second player in the so much of the
You
map
can't flick as hard.
is lost to them.
They're droning the pits. Look at this already. They have this insane mid take, and I talked about it. You have to play B man. You have to play B link. You have to play A link. It makes your extremities so much weaker. The Rock finds Brock and actually attacking this as well. I mean, dude,
Scuba's surrounded.
this is insane. What can Scuba do?
Doesn't want to fall back behind that smoke, but has no
Backs up
other
into the
choice.
smoke.
So,
And now watch, you'll see LaRock disrespect this right now.
Control. And now again, NRG.
Kruin is lost in the sauce. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but oh, Mata with the flank. Lovers Rock already has this locked down. Look at him, man. They know about every gap, man.
And now all the BBL attention can just be
It's
focused
insane.
forward. Not a lot of tools for NRG to get back in.
Half-hearted as it may have been, that paranoia sets up for
They
a
don't miss.
kill opportunity. But the other angle was eventually retaken by LaRock, and Ethan's got nothing to see
Holy
from here.
fuck. I mean, this is nuts,
Fire
man.
in the veins, finally for BBL. And this is a very
Is there a reason I can't look at the PRX Fury match on VLR? VLR might be down a little bit right now. Everyone's kind of trying to tap in.
It's safe to say that they have stabilized on the global stage. They found their footing after NRG's domination on their pick Pearl. This has been such a solid attack half.
Yet again, it's just an aim diff every map. No macro matters anymore. I have to mute the stream for that one. What the fuck are we talking about? Macro doesn't matter in that round. That was an absolute macro round. What the fuck are we talking about, guys? No. We got to tap in, man. That was absolute mid control into a site split working around a Viper ult. That had nothing to do with micro. That was macro as fuck. That's Lovers Rock being able to check on flank macro as well. That's an absolute macro map, man. There's no that has to be a macro round. That is an absolute macro round. But if BBL don't kill them, they lose. Now I'm getting rage baited, but I have to explain this. Does everybody think macro is like you get out rotated to the point where you absolutely just kill yourself in game? Like, oh, the rotations are so good, guys. Like, the macro helps you shoot, bro. What is we talking about? Oh man, they out rotated me, guys. I can't. Does macro make you end up like a horrible side character in a horror movie, like a B horror movie where you fall over and the guy says, "Go on without me, man. I can't make it. Just get up, bro." What are we talking about?
On his own. But when he's firing, he can just completely take over. Like we saw that in the run against Fnatic, where he just.
There's no way. That was. I know. There's shots being taken on these sides, but again, that's like good crossfires, good 2-1 setups for 2 backside 1 main. Like that's macro right there, guys. That's macro. What is we talking about? That's a pure macro round. You want to know a team that plays pure micro? Just go watch the Nongshim VODs. That is just relying more on your entry, relying more on the micro. Again, look at that mid. We're slowing things down a little bit. We're playing up against the aim and extreme control that you know that NRG are popping off with. Look at how slow this approaches. 2-man, drone will come first. LaRock is waiting for this, baiting the anti-drone tech that NRG are going for. That's Mata just shooting though.
Before this, his kills only came in junk time.
That's Spike as well.
Now though,
oh, now they're waiting for these fucking slow pushes. NRG found the pacing at least. They can speak the language now. It's just how long is the essay going to be, you know? There's not that much time left in this half.
All the pressure will be on this BBL duo to do something to crack open the round in the 2 versus 4. You can look at the mini-map. NRG there just on their way, dashing through mid to get here in time.
Absolutely. Shots have to be taken for people to get kills, but macro is about how much easier those shots can be for you, right? How well you play the map gives you an advantage as a team. Right there in that previous round, mid control was awesome. In this one,
deftly handled by NRG.
Macro for BBL was still good there. It's just NRG shot better and
the crowd
had a good challenge against this one as well. It's actually a surprising whip from LaRock. Really nice shot from Mata as well.
Crazy. Not a wild util combo.
Yeah, macros, everything that has to do with positioning. Macros let you take advantage of that position. Absolutely. Absolutely. Not to shit on Mans, not to shit on Mans entirely, but I got to be a bit passionate about this, guys.
Looking at A main, oftentimes you are going to be
I think this game specifically has the least to do with how people are shooting right now. This is the most macro I've seen both. If you're looking for, if you're one of the people coming in on this whole bandwagon of I hate this meta, meta. This is a perfect game to watch. Look, we're still challenging mid right now. We have to invest early smokes.
The famed Turkish
Crewing with a nice punish as well. NRG trying to get gimmicky with it. They're just baiting tail. Look at the speed of BBL right now, man. It is so slow and methodical. It's crazy. Even waiting on Viper walls, not disrespecting it. Waiting for the peak. Two-line answers for these guys overheating on NRG. Again, the same line. Exact same line, and now Lovers Rock is there with the advantage. It is beautiful, man. This is beautiful.
On a couple rounds, and it feels like it's
insane, bro. And they're playing the comp that has no macro, by the way. It's all shooting, by the way. Crewin's insert again mid, by the way. It's wild.
And that is what makes BBL such a cool team, though. It's like you watch them and
they have like a 2-1 approach here. They got entries into A vents, and they use the pressure to immediately scale on this Viper wall. That A vent pressure puts this Viper wall for mid up, but if you put it up here, it gets put up there as well. And they use this wall, they force the wall mid to be able to have a B wall to scale up with. I mean, that is fucking great. It's so good the stream is buffering, bro. The stream cannot handle the cranial pressure being applied by BBL. It's fucking wild, man. It's fucking wild.
It's intuitive, maybe, as we see from PRX, but it reminds me of that in the same way.
Micro is jorking while the... Okay, I'm not reading that full comment out. What am I talking about?
They just greedily take the map and win fights, and LeRock is such an important part of that. Being able to just solo...
It's almost as if all of EMEA are shit at Pearl. I mean, Beta Year. Or Beta Year. There's Alpha Year and Beta Year. Wait, your name is actually godlike. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's like watching Fnatic play, but you don't have to wait till 20 seconds for them to actually make the move. You know what I'm saying?
It's got to be really telling that there's no heavy A main presence from NRG on this round.
Blay. I mean, what are these names, bro?
This A side, and you know, in difference to the last rounds where there were BBL
light armor coming in.
There can be Tejo util to stall them out in this choke.
Kiko's gonna have his crosshair position.
Pace goes fast this time. Ult comes in, but I don't know what this ult is even for. That's such a weird ult from NRG, bro. That is such a shit ult in my opinion. Oh, we're going crazy with it. Doosh. Nice. Wow, only uses one. Util layering is very nice. Scuba is there too. LeRock just knows. You see how LeRock is not as crazy as Dombi, but very good at just efficiently pushing space. Very good at understanding the angles that enemies want to play with when it comes to fast floods. He's a very talented duelist in actually taking that space. Odd ult, though. I don't really agree with that Tejo ult at all. There's nothing like actually... Tejo ults are really good at having a combination. If you want to use it in main, what is the combo outside of main that you're punishing guys for actually leaving the space, you know? I would prefer for them to let the spike get tapped and be fast rush with that tail ult or something. I don't know. That's odd.
That hard hitting right now.
Surely NRG come back on attack. It's a definitive possibility, man. It's Abyss. It's always possible on Abyss.
Outlaw shot connected, I'll be real. Playing a dangerous game, but they need to close the gap to get some.
Again, they don't even have to go for B here. They're gonna fight this as much as they can.
Scoob is pinged out now. This is looking ugly.
My God, they move it so slow. Kiko does get crewing down. They understand where one of the smokes is. They have knowledge on 2 players now. There's only one more unknown. This TP from Kiko, though, could be monumental. Ethan wins with the Stinger, can go for a switch up as well. They find Brock. That's bingo. They think Omen's over here, though. And now Omen, they finally know is on flank. Loida just goes to answer it, man. BBL so fast with the answers. Ethan finally up in the business. They understand exactly where both players are. Again, freeze from BBL. They're not planting yet, but there's a punish from NRG. 9-3 would be huge here for the comeback. 10-2 could just solidify this game. Drone coming in, no tag though, so no help for Ethan, and he is at 74 HP, so this fight will be harder to make. As drone punish comes in, we do have to find a better angle for LaRock to be able to play with. Double swings coming in from the side of NRG. It's all up to LaRock now. Oh, 9-3. Very important for NRG to win that one. And Ethan has been online today on these shots and these trades on the front lines. Very nice. Mazer, I got you. No worries.
They were just never easing up. You could see the BBL players just stuck in those positions.
It almost feels like death by 1,000 cuts though against NRG. And isn't it so like weird to see NRG losing to such a slow, methodical style when you say that their setup, having double drones, having information, is such a counter to that style? It would be, right? You would assume. The thing with BBL's Abyss though, and I can't believe they've made it work against NRG, they just push all three sides of the map. What is double drone if not giving you information as to where the strong side is? Somehow BBL just make everything a strong side. It's wild. It's genuinely wild. They make everything a strong side. Okay, so you Tejo drone A main, you see two people. You Sova drone B main, you see two people. What the fuck? What conclusion are you finishing with, bro? They're literally playing a MOBA. Yeah, ad break time. Thank you for the update. Thank you so much. Bada boom. They're actually playing Pokemon Unite against these guys. It's wild. Can I scream before the next match? Mazer, I got you. And again, my apologies if I missed any messages. Who's BBL's IGL? It's Rose. It is Rose. Try to look at some convincing ass rants. It's almost like sometimes, if I'm not on a podcast for entertainment, if I'm actually locked in looking at what's up, I know what I'm talking about a little bit, just a little bit. Did they bring out a different team this map? Again, if you just look at the history of EMEA this kickoff on Pearl, it's you know, Mini's breakdown on the Sen Quater is very applicable and palpable to digest in understanding EMEA teams, bro. They don't challenge space that much. If they do, it's always at a cost of themselves. For BBL, it's at the cost of playing in front of their Cypher. It's not having no mid space. There are not gaps, there are chasms for EMEA teams on Pearl, man. It's fucked up. I think the sub crew roster would beat any EMEA team on Pearl. That's how confident I am at this region being so godly horrible at the map. Hey, Gumi, thank you so much. I'll be trying. The third map is a split, which is a map that LaRock really gets to shine on when it comes to his attacking space taking. That Lover's Rock is really fucking a threat on with the operator. I think Loida takes a little bit more of a backseat on that map, so does Cruin. And for NRG, man, Kiko gets the fucking double duel, right? That's their double duelist map. Does he get to play Raze? I forget.
He completely took over the game here. Now NRG just playing.
Mason on Pearl, they have an NA player. Hey, good shout out.
A side, and we're set up for a full 5-on-5 retake. BBL have pushed down the flanks though, so there's going to be a lot of pressure.
Okay, fast up from NRG, BBL. On defense, if you're asking about how BBL played this one, because you've seen NRG's defense, it's pretty strong, right? On rifles, it's all about that team play again. I mean, they've been just chipped out over here. I'm surprised if they win this one, even if it's a 3v4. 3v3, Crewman gets his. There's no fucking way. Oh my god! How? How? Are they so good? Well, I was about to say, there's two sides of their defensive coin. First of all, their aim is fucking insane. If you're on their screen, they hit heads, man. Second of all, Lovers rocks up. Disgusting on this defense. I'm talking about like the impact that Flashback has on DRX from heaven. I'm talking about like, just think about the best opera you know and multiply him by like, you know, 1.25. And that's Lovers Rock's impact on this map. It is like you have to play against Prime CNET on Breeze to just try to avoid this guy. Except Yoru exists now. It's not just Jet. Their defense is also a little bit more fundamental and a little bit more solid compared to their fluid attack. They've got like strong pillars on both sides of the map, and a lot of the time pretty good mid control coverage. On this round, it'll be Sova soloing it. Yoru TP option for LaRock to be grouped with, and now they're both going to actually work on the same pacing going towards this attack side. Actually, this call is sick, seeing a little bit of pushback here and no trip actually being active. They understand this is about to be a B take. Forced, by the way, from NRG side because it's 3 to 10. I can't even write because I'm left-handed and I'm controlling the mouse with my right hand. Ooh, uncharacteristic miss, but LaRock's going to be able to maybe pick up the pressure. Okay, they defuse the push for now.
Oh my god.
Rose! Oh, he's not going to be able to discover Spike here just yet, but he's going to be able to back up afterwards. Kiko not going to be on the angle to trade off the Sheriff.
It's too slow.
One of the coolest things about NRG, and they're the only team doing this, correct me if I'm wrong, this A attack wall from Viper really leaves a mystery and really makes you make sure you're investing Sentinel utility. A lot of teams don't have that, by the way. So Scuba might actually hit the strip. Ooh, see? I mean, this is so cool. So Cypher was a problem for BBL before. Now it's a solution, right? Any other team right now, Scuba would have already been here. Letting that wall drop, getting an original OG very fast fight coming in. Because of that trip, his lurk is tempered. And now he's not going to have advantage all the way through here. It'll be at an even time. LaRock might be able to be on the angle. Having Cypher there is so good at countering this wall. That trip is there on purpose as well. There's a little bit of prep from BBL on this defense side. Shots will matter though. 3v3 equalized. Singer on 2 players and a Bulldog picked up, but they're already on the spike. No way. Nice. 10-4. Very good force from NRG.
But finally with a round.
It is TMV's day off today, AFFT 8997, yes.
It was not. I cannot believe they got away with the round win there. They had 0 util at the start of that 3v4 post plant. They just go triple up rope and Kiko.
What about a chasm? A chasm. A chasm's like a fissure, like a really big opening or a space.
And the smoke on the spike.
2026 casting goals. I mean, I'm casting the VCL. I'd hope to be casting more games in general and hopefully tier 1 soon. We'll see what's up. Booga Booga Random, welcome to the stream. You play games with your left hand? I'm practicing my right hand. I just can't write with it on screen. I play with my right hand everything. I'm not ambidextrous by any means, but I usually play all my sports with my left hand and I aim with my right.
Mass push down mid a la NRG on their saves. It's just LaRock who's looking at.
Yeah, TMV's gone today, Rainbow, because he has a Birmingham, like, what is it? He's watching a football game or something? I forget.
Seeing if maybe that missile would force someone out into the open. Uh-oh.
That's what they did on Pro 2. They lost on the A main fights. At least they weren't playing in front of their Cypher util as much, you know? Like this time they at least have a good protocol towards the A side. Yes, you need to activate on it a little bit, but they're letting NRG do whatever they want in this time, though. I mean, it's classics. I'm surprised they're not just jumping off the map, man. BBL is one of those teams, I guess, that want to tap into the round. Look at this, bro. They found another gap in mid. The issue, LaRock actually has a Sheriff, so he can do damage with this one. No one's looking this way. No, there's still a gap right now. No one's looking. It's stacked. Scuba died. Oh, there's no chance. Ooh. Might kill Waylay, yes. Damage done. This is winnable for LaRock. Very winnable.
Oh, look at the HP on NRG.
LaRock though got chunked out.
Oh, he dies. He's gonna win it. 8 seconds. That's the spike.
Ethan's recovered the spike. 24 health.
They're both so low.
Here comes LaRock, ready with a refract.
Jumped up immediately. The positioning from Ethan is immaculate.
But eventually, LaRock has to.
Oh, bang! That's insane, man.
Shattering NRG just as they'd hoped to build back in.
Are you kidding
what do you
me?
say about the Scuba falling off the map? You don't want to know what happened. You know,
that
I
is
thought when
fucked.
NRG were winning the round, maybe we could get a funny little moment on the replay, Mitch. Don't really want to see it anymore either.
Oh my God.
An absolute
phenomenal shot.
Round.
We're going to see it, I am quite sure. Yeah, decent start.
What happened to Scuba, bro?
Yeah, they get the Molly missile.
Walks
forward and falls off. He just pressed W. That's all that happened. He didn't even mess up the jump.
What the fuck?
As it seems. That's beautiful from LaRock, man. Fate feels like it's guiding his hand. He's 21-7.
I mean, Ethan just wants to.
Why did every EMEA team want LaRock?
And disappear after that round loss.
BBL now with the headsman's axe in hand, waiting for the chance to let it descend. Into mid go NRG, trying to be pacey about it. LaRock
exactly, Super. I can't be fully left-handed.
Pushed up pretty close.
They're all champ, by the way.
He's going to get himself back on catwalk.
Now NRG have some nice mid pressure, some nice mid control as well. Very, very distraught economy though. Only 2 rifles up in the business. Kiko, no armor buying this rifle as well. Holy shit. I mean, okay, it was shot down. My bad. Thought he snuck into it again. Lovers Rocks. Scopes are going to be a problem here.
Brock has a drone.
The thing too is that, like, this is the interesting part about BBL. I roasted them before for having the double setup. When you have one scope disrespecting your sentinel util and the enemy knows that you have sentinel util set up here, it's actually so unexpected for you to be able to push this over. Especially when one-way spawn in front of you all the time as well. I think Yoru is the only agent that's able to actually disrespect this. Ping's coming in, by the way, from NRG. They're understanding their gap, and look, this is a threat of BBL just pushing space all the time. It slowed them down on the rotate over towards the A side. And now they're going in towards double trips and a scope coming in. This Waldo's very good at denying the scope. The wall is down though now, so how do we approach this from NRG's side? Well, first of all, you're getting a pick. 22 seconds left. Can't really rotate over to the B side, so we're locked into this one. Dart comes in. No one's there to break it just yet. Crew and playing close range. It's an all-in, and they've got absolutely nothing. Flush down, stomped out. All on to LaRock now. 2 on the right side. 5 seconds. Trying to deny the spike. It's not going to work, unfortunately. And NRG find another chance to breathe in this game. Loida, though, it's not going to allow that choke to come through. Craziness.
Okay, once again, NRG, come back up for air.
It's true. It is a little bit of a Sakuna type shit.
They have to keep forcing into them at this stage. Finally.
I got to see what happened there with LaRock jumping across. This was a huge kill for Scuba to get, by the way. That ISO 1v1 in mid.
Are you didn't play like because you're forced to do color right now and you're trying to find your Ratatouille moment? It's just easier for me to understand and analyze the game.
Just sat in the corner tapping.
It's hopefully easier for you to understand what's happening too if I do end up explaining concepts here and there.
I think the round is done.
But I default into it just to be able to have an understanding of what's going down.
Anyhow.
Easier to remember, easier to break down. 2-2-1 NRG, not really taking any space. They're expecting something on this eco from BBL. Aggressively, maybe. And BBL have fought this space before, so I mean, again, conditioning is looking strong from these guys, but rules and patterns are being broken here if they don't commit to it over and over again, right? So absolute A stack. Nothing might happen in what you just jump off the map. I mean, you can't with this investment from LaRock, right? I guess LaRock could save. Everybody else jumps off the map, but you're at max loss bonus. So why would you want to die with 1450 plus 2900? Also a question. Or 3900.
Very first map
against an EMEA team.
Thank you, Miseris. My grandma had reels to be a bike type shit. No, absolutely. Have you ever played any of the Persona games? I was curious. Play Persona 3 Reload. I think it's one of the best introductions to the series, and if you like it, I would honestly just skip over to 5. Persona 3 is the one where they kill themselves to get into that Shadow Realm or something, I forget. Not a spoiler, you figure it out very early on in the game, but that's the one where they gun themselves off, right? That's what it is. I think you can type in a Persona 5 as well easily. Sorry, talking about Persona as this round goes on because there's no chance that BBL win this one. Hold! Hold! What do we have for oh, what is this? He only has shock darts because he has a shorty! I was screwing getting classic kills, man. Oh, imagine he had a sheriff, bro. That is so funny.
I know we're in the playoffs with Masters right now, but we're seeing some funny stuff.
That is jokes. That is actually jokes.
Having the shorty, so he has to peek out with the shock dart for the long range snipe.
Is that the game where you can date a teacher as a 17-year-old? It's the equivalent of doing it as an 18-year-old in America. It's just Japanese rules are also just weird and different, you know. Culture's entirely different there, man. It's one of the reasons. It's one of the things I don't like about Japanese media too much. But it is what it is.
We're back to some normal
move
though here, surely, as NRG of the full buy.
That is very huge for the economy. But again, NRG have enough to rebuy into it, so I think it's totally fine. If anything, that's actually better for NRG to die because they're getting their ultimates a lot faster here. Question is, do you use them now? I mean, you kind of have to use them in this round.
Yeah, it's BBL all the way out of B, already trying to get over towards A main on the flank.
Okay, let's go for a little bit of information here. We see one. Oh!
So the Hunter's Fury can come through.
How are we not killing these guys, man?
Within the purview of the Hunter's Fury. Kuba the only one tagged out by it, though, when Kiko timing works against him. BBL able to steal.
Dude, this main flank thing is going so well for BBL too. Conversion pass coming in. AD Lovers Rock in a boss fight right now, and he actually takes down Millennia. Brock is gone. No gimmicks for weapons. No gimmicks and movement. Half for Loida. He'll stick this and not die. Double up heaven for NRG, so they have to drop down for this one. It's a disaster! And an easy defuse from BBL. They get every kill as well.
They complete the defuse. Just as NRG
eat their food and don't have to pay for it. It's crazy, man.
Feels like they give up that A site so cheaply.
The flanks, it's tough. Again, we talk about BBL cheating space. Having that mid space, understanding they're in heaven, using the chaos of the Sova Yoru ult to actually find a gap in the map to flank is really cool from BBL, man. Really, really cool.
Obscene.
I mean, dude, I cannot even blame NRG. How do you deal with that?
Getting bodied on your own map pick to 26 for 9.
They're 13-6ing both sides is fucking insane. What is this? There's the win more ult for Kruin, by the way. Oh, okay. Hits? You know he's weak. Fuck him up. Oh! Okay. Double flank coming in again. Drone denied.
Still, A-side control is definitely there in spades for NRG.
If Omen shows here, they're not going to be aware of the flank. Rose can't die. Oh, the jump is so good. Conversion paths coming in. Lloyd is going to try to play off of it, and he gets the first pick with the rifle. Does he know there's two there, though, is the question. Brock, Indern, and Lloyd does know. Lloyd! It's 13-6!
BBL produced the rabbit from the hat.
How? How? I thought NRG were a bit more cohesive on that map. Which again is much of a difference based on how BBL looked on a fucking Pearl. That's insane.
Were just utterly dominant on that attack side. Worked the map beautifully.
Not as strong and not as unique as Nongshim for sure, but you see the flair that BBL have that's different from every other double duelist team, right? Can we understand why there's like a little bit of hype around this team? It's not as cool as Dombi, I can admit. It's not as cool as that 3-core setup they have in RB, IV, and X-Ross. But this team and the way they approach the map is so unique. Their scope is so strong. Very fun, I would say, first showing out from BBL on this one. You can clearly see the issues, though, for this team and why I think they can't win the entire tournament, right? Like, you look at the way there are gaps on their Pearl. It's a problem. I don't think that Nongshim have those gaps. You forgot Francis? No, Francis is also a god, but he's not been playing the absolute best, you know? So we haven't seen the Francis effect yet. We will. I thought this would be a 2-1 BBL sided as well, but honestly, I don't know who wins this next map. I'm not going to lie. They're going to nuke that shit? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not even a gap again. It's like a fucking Grand Canyon they have on some of these maps. If BBL had better, or if EMEA in general, especially BBL, just had better maps, I don't know what they could do, who they could copy, because again, they use Kruin. They have such a weird like anchor that's very easy to figure out. I don't know. Their pro will definitely inhibit them from winning a best of 5. More ads. Thank you for the shout out. Okay. We'll be back in a little bit, guys. I don't want to run ads, but I have to so that people who are coming in don't get pre-roll ads. So apologies for that, but we're going to tap in. Prime is a possibility if you guys want to tap into that. YouTube, I'm also streaming on there if you don't want Twitch ads. Might be a hot take, but they lost Pro because they lost the first fights. But here you go, Zero, right? So the reason they're losing some of these first fights when it comes to the side of BBL is, first of all, they're playing in front of their Sentinel. So that already means that somebody else is going to be on the B side. They have limited numbers then to be able to fight on the A side. And then, like, the one guy they have on their side is still not helping. Yoru's going to TP off. Their second duelist is going to be left alone. If they swap their entire setup, they'd have a much better chance at actually winning those first fights. But they did lose Pearl because they lost the first fights, but then you have to go a step deeper than that. Why did they lose the first fights? Their setups were atrocious and did not help them win those fights at all, even though they knew those fights were coming, right? So, you know, if you ever look at an IGL and think that I can do better all the time, Solvox, because that was my role when I was playing the game. I did used to play a lot of collegiate Counter-Strike and Overwatch, and I used to call a lot in both games. Even in what's it called? Even back in my COD days as a kid, I was a shot caller. Set strats on like SND on every Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 map.
but I like to start by developing a foundational sound. Something that
I'm loving the sound breakdowns you're giving out about how they do things in this game.
two challenges.
Is it possible to give money to you so you look at my VFL? No, Shadow, I can do it for free tomorrow, man. I'll be going live a lot earlier tomorrow so we can actually look at VFL specifically because it's something you guys asked for. So I'd love to do that tomorrow. It's possible for you to give me patience in your time. But the losers of this game play Furia. The losers of this game will play Furia. That's such a crazy... Oh, hold on. I want to check this out.
We did this by thinking about Vito's abilities as ambush predators. Imagine you're in a movie, exploring a cave, and there's
this used to be one of my dream jobs.
Lurking in the darkness, lying in wait. What would the music sound like at that moment? We landed on this aggressive synth, which ended up as a foundational sound for Vito.
This used to be one of my dream jobs I wanted. Crazy. I used to be a major story games guy, but since over the past years, it's cooked my attention span so much that I can't play story games anymore. I feel like I can play Valorant instead. I would look into roguelikes, Ashu, if you have like issues with keeping your attention span. What am I trying to cook? Roguelikes that have like overarching storylines in there as well, like Cult of the Lamb, or like what else is there, like Eugenics. Like there's a bunch of really good story-based fast action games that can cure your Subway Surfers TikTok brain, but also give you an overarching story that's like pretty deep and fun to listen to and watch. Oh my god, that cosplay is amazing.
How warm it must be in there, because it's very warm in here. I love it. Can I have this one?
Making friends already.
Yes.
I love that. Shame he's out of the meta.
Here.
He had to show up to the tournament like this instead. Josh, though, this was a huge bounce back for
Funny as hell.
It was not them playing map one. That's how it looked.
Yeah.
But here, it was their style through and
I
through.
mean, the first
People are talking about this being a micro.
I love Accelerate, man.
Just won this map based on his macro. They were really playing their game.
Thank you, A, for that pin message.
Mada flanks early on, round 1, round 3, completely shut Mada down when he
Risk of Rain 2 engine is also a very good shout. Yes, yes, yes.
And then when you get up into really important rounds,
Hades is also amazing. Yes, Hades 2 I would just jump into default. Would you be interested in recommendations for short story games? I'd be interested, yeah, if you want to let me know. I think one of the best like short story-ish games would be what is it called? Limbo? Limbo's a fun, nice short game to play.
We were thinking about what does...
You know my intention, Pan, running to make doses tomorrow. I can give you them on Monday. Hit me up on Monday. Hit me up on Monday. I would actually enjoy it.
Maybe it was just one map because
Butcher's good for you, Stinkity. Dude, I actually like Red Dead Redemption 2 a lot. I've never finished the game, but I love just modding it and just doing whatever the fuck I want in that game. It's so much fun. The next map is Split, the Sej. Try Legends Runeterra Path of Champions. I like the PvP aspect of card games so much though, you know, Tony? I don't know. I need to try it out though.
Map 1 was, I think, the worst game
Limbo short? I swear to God, Limbo was short, was it not?
It was completely different. This game, though,
I haven't played Deku Island, no. House Washing is nice. Inscription's also very nice. Yo, Team Secret Win Champs is giving out 5 subs. Yo! What the helly? Thank you so much for the support, Team Secret. Shout out Jesse Vash. Shout out Team Secret winning champs in Shanghai this year. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. I love Team Secret.
Genuinely amazing player, and I'm so
glad it will happen.
He's come out and immediately bounced back like this because it's.
Have you played Detroit Become Human? Yes, I have. But there was a very like poor like decision I had to make. Okay, they prompted like a bunch of inputs to come up, and I didn't know I had to press them in a certain way, and I like lost the interaction, and my story went haywire. So I instantly quit Detroit Become Human. I had like 30 hours in that game. I just quit it. I was like, nah, fuck that shit, because I didn't even have a good save to go back to, and I've never finished the game since. So it might be worth playing Detroit Become Human later again. It seems like a very fun game. Thank you again, Team Secret Win Champs. Let's go. Family money bought you? Wait, what are we talking about? Team Secret stuff? Yeah. Have you played Slay the Spire? I have. I know Slay the Spire's 2's out. Unfortunately, I am like fucking absolutely broke right now, so we're waiting for Twitch payments, casting payments, all this shit coming in, and then I'll try checking the game out like in I think in like 2 weeks. I think I'll be good to buy that game. But I'm also very excited to play Crimson Desert. That's a very fun game that's coming out soon. That I'll be tapping in with. But no, I haven't played Tech Island. No. There's one game I would highly recommend. 12 hours. It's called 1000x Resist. I have actually seen it. Birkenstock. I'll check it out. Sherlock Holmes, Devil's Daughter. Really, very good. I play everything though. I genuinely play everything. So this R2 so peak. It's a bit early to be calling it peak. Deadly, from what I've seen, it's pretty peak, man. Somehow it's made the first game, it surpassed the first game and looked to be even better. So months ago I recommended 9 Souls to you. You got to play it, man. It's just too good. I have to play that too. You're not wrong. So many games to play, Oshu, man. It's just Valorant takes so much time, right? I barely even had a gap and kickoff to do anything, let alone play anything. Short game is Swift plays in this indie game called Valorant. Goddamn. Ever build it, Slay the Spire? I love that guy. Sorry, I'm not that prevalent in Slay the Spire as much, but I love the dude that has like the multiple energies you cycle through. I'm kind of a noob at the game, my apologies, but he's very, very fun. What is Crimson Desert? It is a AAA game coming out like on March 19th. Think about like Elden Ring, but like open RPG. Again, not as like Souls-like you though. It's a bit more of an action RPG mixed with the Souls-like in terms of combat. Has boss fight stuff. It's a little bit kind of like Breath of the Wild in that open RPG aspect, but the coolest aspect of Crimson Desert is to learn moves in the game. You actually have to go out and see other people doing them. Like if you find a big ass sumo wrestler doing like a big ground pound move from the air, there's a thing you do in the game which is called like observing. So you scan that person using that move and then you learn that move. Like you'd have to go climb a mountain, go visit a monk monastery and watch them do their training for this like really cool martial arts like push move, and then you can adopt that move and use it yourself in combat. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen as a mechanic in the game. It really like gives you like it entices you to explore and just go out, find mobs. Like you can watch in a boss fight, you can watch a boss do a move, beat that boss, you learn that move. It's really fucking cool. The progression in that game is one of the most unique things I've ever seen, and it's already running at default 45 FPS on PlayStation, which just means that optimization wise, it's going to be amazing on PC. NRG coming in with the neon stuff. Vise is locked. Okay, so they're locked into this Vise stuff, which is interesting. I think it can work on split a lot because Waylay it has a harder time disrespecting the Vise wall on things like B. But again, BBL's approach to things over here, especially against Sky, they have experience against this comp. Maybe not the Vise, but one of the few maps that Kruin does not play that Sentinel. Let's see what's up. This game is called Crimson Desert. I'm gonna have some time to maybe show you guys in between this game and the PRX game. We'll see what's up. PRX game, Lamau. G2 game, we'll see what's up. Some of the games are super hard, like Sifu, Elden Ring stuff. That time makes some people leave the game too soon. Yeah, I mean, they're not for everybody, but I feel like a lot of people diving into them have already paid that money, so they want to play the game. They want to get better at it.
Even amongst young, hot-headed, trash-talking rookies,
like the Skyrim voices, a little bit like the Skyrim voices. Yes, Jduna, yes. Pro Gaming, thanks for the follow, and Rally naturally ripped. Okay, I'm going for BBL. I want BBL to win this one.
And it'll be quite a story for these guys to make a.
We're thinking about Black Desert Online. Crimson Desert looked like, and I think they announced that it was going to be an MMO at first, but they pivoted to making it just a single-player game, which is why it kind of looks MMO-y. There's like a crazy amount of mounts in the game, from like, you know, horses to bears to dragons to mechs. Like, dude, the game is fucked. The game looks so cool. I cannot wait to play it. It looks very smooth.
Unbelievable turnaround against the reigning world champions, no less. And as Josh said on the desk, we're off to
I wouldn't mind NRG winning this one too, man. I think both teams deserve this. Let's stop it and see what's up.
Crucial series for NRG in 2026, and it's been a map that they've lost against Paper Rex just the other day. G2 earlier this year.
The map. I feel like for Split, it's the only map where the defensive side actually has that onus and proactivity to bring the fight to the enemy team when they want to. They sometimes get to dictate the pacing of the map as well. One of the few maps where that's possible. I think Lotus is also an example of a map where the defensive side can really dictate the pacing and where they actually end up fighting on the map.
over peaks with the shorty, but you have to imagine.
Let's see what happens here, though. LaRock, do we disrespect the smoke? How does he know? How does he know? Holy shit. Oh, that's gonna fuck him up. You saw him though, Mata. No, man. This is rough. Oh, they're already flooding in. Man advantage is so prevalent here. The trades always happening. Rarely around where you don't see the trade come through. They found Ethan and they know that one guy's gonna be main. You can't be that spread on a team that loves playing flood like that, man. You just can't. You have, I mean, but you also can't match him on trades. So what do you do? The Mata gimmick is nice. I wish there was someone with him on that smoke, bro.
Dealt with very early. Brock, by the way, has not been able to
get
anything started on pistol rounds in this series, and normally he's
no, man, I thought XLG was out. That's my bad.
Sheriff pistol
that's on me.
That has just simply not happened once today. And then after that, you saw Kiko trying to go for the flank in mid. Krevin delays with the
You're looking happy, bro. First seed curse is finally being broken. Yeah, just need AG to win today, guys.
That was so well played from BBL, man.
And all the see what NRG's proposition supposed to do on defense, we just need a
it's not gonna happen.
Side round total here. So far, it's controlling you two to try and give them some space on this A side, but it's
what is this?
He's got himself.
Yeah, he's dead.
In a precarious situation there.
So there is some degree of heaven control that NRG take for themselves.
Purtle Boy, it would be funny if AG won. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So they're in heaven. There is going to be a step up here, though. There is a clone, and Ethan knows it. Okay, he's got the weapon for it.
Holy shit.
He's looking like a completely different player than what we saw in map number 1. To say it was a 180 might almost be selling it short, which is bizarre, I know. His job is to take over the game. He is.
So when it comes to the last time, very good question in the chat really quick from Bemel. When it comes to the last time these guys played split, they lost against BBL or lost against Gentlemates 13-4. If you look at this, this was in the best of 5 to make it to Santiago. This was a map 4 in the series. Map 1 was a 13-11. Map 2, 15-13. Map 3, 16-14. From my knowledge, that split loss was momentum from Gentlemates, where they won the pistol, won the bonus, won the second rifle round as well, the third rifle round. BBL were just kind of, I would say, exhausted and checked out after the first like 7 rounds of that game, right? In the last time they played split, like they were coming off of an overtime and 2 other maps that went the distance. They lost like 2 flip rounds and decided to just chill, in my opinion. From what I remember in watching the game, they lost the second pistol and lost the bonus again to mates. And I think they just wrote off the map and really wanted to push it over to map 5. Now that map 5 was Corrode, and they bodied Gentlemates even after losing pistol 13-6. Their defense side looked fucking immaculate the way they challenged B and A main. So this is one of the first times again we get to see them play split against a strong team.
This is NRG not playing a double initiator comp, so if we're ever going to see Lovers Rock really lean even more heavily into,
but the last time they played against mates, I think it was just an exhaustion thing. I think they just took a break inside their 5 map pool. They had advantage, and they kind of just gave up on this map. This time, though, they've actually won pistol. Hasn't happened before.
The flash to find out if maybe there's someone somewhere, right? So they're going to be lacking for info here, NRG.
It's going to be up to Ethan.
Wait, Rose drops down. They've actually bunkered on the site like crazy. What is Crewin doing? Hello? Did you not hear the Razor Vines because of the crowd?
Rose might try and find a timing here inside the smoke. He hears it all around him. It's a 1-for-1. Those ready to fight for more. Into the side he goes, baits the shot out.
Holy shit.
And so he's off the line.
Oh, Lovers Rock tried. Loida got some value off that one, though.
Catch from Loida, but can LaRock find a situation in which he can close the gap with this judge? Does have the fast lane, does have that relay.
LaRock can actually get into elbow with the judge and then swap his judge for the outlaw here.
Both get stunned if it's placed in the right spot. If he fast lane crosses through elbow.
Kiko knows he has
oh my god, it's so fast.
Breakneck speed quite yet. Traded out by Loita.
Really what the hell?
See what he can find. He has 1 TP left, and he's able to take
holy shit, he's so good.
This would be the moment for Brock to get something done. Play for time. Play it safe. It's planted out in the open. It's not favorable whatsoever for Luida. So he gives it a tap. Flash here. Holds it. Holds it. Gets it to half, but time is short and he's got no choice. Brock just
nice try, dude. My heart's racing though. Holy shit.
Land the plane on a rocky round.
That is beautiful from Brock. Really holds his nerve late into that 1v1.
Very good bonus. Insanely good bonus.
Crucial 1v1.
What the fuck is Cruin doing though? Holy shit. That has to be a headset thing.
NRG still in a dangerous place with their economy. If they lose this next round, it's effectively completely broken.
That was close, Vembo. It was very close.
Rock leaning into the op, picking it up now. Judge still in the hands of Lorock. Both of them doubled up, wanting to fight A main.
Flash into mid, Mata right behind it. Straight through the poison orb, early Heaven control. He's pushed all the way through.
This pace is insane. There's no
what the fuck is this?
Prowler at the head of it, but no! Mata gets... It's a cat amongst the pigeons.
Oh, at least Brock is there. That was kind of messy.
A favorable trade, and he hears LaRock coming. He knows the Neon is encroaching.
That is excellent follow-up from Brock. Had to cover so much ground to be able to help Mata.
That's what they did in the pistol round.
Now being used by Ethan.
They're all going Heaven. They're all going Heaven. This is very illuminating for NRG. Paranoia catches on to Brock, but he's still ready to fight for it.
Paranoia doesn't do much. I mean, this is so, BBL win this. Yeah, no, there's no chance. He failed his TP.
He's going to have to saunter away from this fight and hold on to the rifle.
All right, gets the op.
And go for anything more. NRG call. A really good multiplayer face.
The whole crowd is screaming because he's saving, man. It's crazy.
Up and ultimately give them the information that they needed. That's super well played from NRG. A cool round that they come, or like idea for the round.
He draws an octagon and puts his name in the middle of it. It's pretty cool, Miracle. It's pretty cool.
With the judge. I feel like most of the time in that exact same situation, if you replay it, he's killing both players. The Prowler missing him is crazy.
Yeah, look at it.
He goes around him.
Holy shit.
Jump scare, central. And again, it's Brock with the clever follow-up there to make sure Mata's job ultimately is done.
That's tough, man. I think we would have had like a fluorescent moment inside.
Yeah, it's Brock being
B Heaven with that op as well.
That is just critical to that entire round working out.
So, I mean, yeah, amongst the...
Lovers Rock's op on angle is kind of lethal, man, on the retake too.
With this Viper and
they've got it active for him again. He's on a passive angle inside A Heaven, man. It's very interesting. I don't know why the hell he's not actually active on this one. Maybe expecting some Neon aggression coming in with a Paranoia or something. Playing some anti.
And even if he's just holding it as the Prowler, you can see on the minimap.
Oh, he's on the wrong side.
The team on BBL, they can just put their emphasis elsewhere on the map. We saw NRG.
You told me why so many teams have viable, decent splits with no scan and solo sky, even in Bind, especially America's region, are doing well with no scan and solo sky. Like how? Because it's very execute heavy. It's not really about finding information, and it's very fast flood retake heavy as well on the defensive side. Fury or Furry. Fade is so prevalent on these maps, though. It's not like there isn't any, fade at all. But very nice.
And NRG in one fell swoop.
Good entry from Mata. The rest go around pillar to stop the aggression. It is Eco.
Can only get a consolation kill before getting on out.
They should hunt the Sov if they want to. They could also build up their eco for one more round, actually. Might be worth to just chill for this attack side. Let him have the op.
He could be in danger.
It's also a really good agent to counteract the operator, which is very prevalent on this map for you, but it gives you the access for a drone. It gives you the access for better better executes. And also, there's a lot of chip damage on this map. From mollies, trades, outlaws and whatnot. Like, Sky's really good at healing from chip as well. But it just keeps you more active, right? Having a fade, having a lot of these other characters, you're in your util a lot more. It's much more prevalent in the meta on attack right now to just be up for trades, heal chip. You have a little bit of a drone for the very beginning, but you don't need the slow methodical scan as much anymore.
Another fast hit. With BBL's lack of ability to
have post point with Astra. Like, a lot of other people just have everything locked in for the initiator. You have dog for the one time. You don't need like a lot of people flex Sky over Fade as well because you don't even need two Prowlers. You just need one dog. Sky's just a very good agent to shoot with as well. Really enables shooting, really enables just being active. At the cost of not having enough initiation tools to last the entire round. Duelists also end up taking a lot of space for you without utility. so you can save your util for the actual execs that matter.
Quick on the uptake. Over the economy-based win condition now, and BBL after winning the pistol and the anti-eco have been pretty quiet. NRG.
What is that, an info flash? You can re-pick up your wall for a Vice buff. Could be fun. Could be fun. But I like the counterplay around, like, you know, she puts it down and then you know it's there. You can leave it up. I feel like it might be a little bit too strong if she's able to pick it up.
Because they're going to be in a pretty precarious spot if NRG are able to get in using Mata's ult, or doesn't even need to use it necessarily.
I thought Faye was a must-have, but 100 Thieves, G2, and NRG are showing they can do well without scan too. I guess that flash is just too good. Well, here's the thing, right? Like, a lot of the times to punish the flash or to punish the scan, you can play like pocket angles. But as Zen is saying, like, these angles don't get punished enough because these duelists are the ones in this meta just being able to dash in like Neon and Waylay and check these angles first. Neon and Waylay kind of act as the scan, so you don't need it, and the scan will never be fast enough to upkeep with these duelists. The biggest issue with scan right now is on some of these maps, just look at the speed at which Neon's pushing up here. Where the fuck are you throwing a Fade Eye to be able to help with this? You know what I'm saying?
Raw stopping power. That's exactly what you need in a round like this. Kreven also wants to get involved. Not one to let the
that's a very good answer as to why BBL's line is so far back.
Down to 2 players, yes.
They're not even playing in these areas of the map at all. Crazy. They're playing for these peaks. That's wild.
Away from Kiko.
That was some blistering speed from NRG that went straight into a brick wall. Pretty crazy that Rose was able to just deal with Mata what felt like quite easily in a chaotic situation. Just fighting him up close in that smoke. Brock spotted out by that Prowler now. Retreating with the spike towards site. BBL, they're just content. They don't need to do anything right now. Yeah, enjoy. Take the site. We'll play a retake 5-on-2.
This is a very wishful rate of iron here.
The trade is just still so good. Yeah. Wow. Nice trade protocols on all sides.
And it all starts with NRG pulling that overdrive and getting Mata up into heaven.
See what we can do.
Want to go all pace, overdrive, spike down,
Airy or Forey.
Let's keep it simple, guys.
Aereo.
Sidesteps the bolt and just
whatever your name is. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
We talked about this at the start of the round.
There's just nothing to cover up that sight line from screen.
PRX is like counter game plans against multiple teams. Are just they don't get complimented enough. Yes, they have the double duelist thing that they lock into. Yes, they're WK Gaming, but their counter shots against G2 and NRG, man, were kind of fucking amazing.
Make the Yoru a non-factor.
NRG have been getting B main quite easily, just throwing down the early vines. Can Mother's rocket another shot now.
Damn.
That's a pretty tough one to hit. Mata.
Very hard one to hit. Mata is just running in with the Kiko ult on backside. What is Loida doing? He just does not expect it, huh?
The Omen of Kiko is in position and ready with the
no way LeRock gets to Kuhn activates off of it. Everybody's ready to go on BBL. Fast retake that site, man.
Now put their nose out in front.
Yeah, there was more of a tsunami than a flood, honestly, the way that BBL played that one out. The Nightfall initially, and then LeRock being able to play up close.
Oh my God!
Lovers Rock forces teleport away.
Textbook flood retake and a very good opening for NRG as well.
Back in with the dimensional drift. Feels like it's cooked when Loida goes for the teleport across.
Jeez, man!
The rest of the team are so fast to support.
Again, yeah, BBL's fast flood is something to be
whatsoever getting back in.
Something to be not fucked with. You feel me? I don't even know what English is as a language, but. Oh, this is gonna be such a slow round from NRG, man. Look where the spike is. We are big chilling. Are we actually ferrying this over to B side?
Kiko left with just a stinger into this one, by the way. Money not so great for NRG.
This is with this Vice wall over here. This is screaming that we're going through vents over to A. I think this is what the strat is right now. That's what we're looking at. Let's see what happens. This is screaming we're A splitting.
Really ponderous.
We're leaving spike again. Is it a B split? This has to be an A split. They don't go B here. This is an A split. Definitive A split here. Take B heaven control. Do a bit of damage at around 44 seconds. This lurk activates. And we go A. Why are we coming back here if we're up in vents? Okay, now they're not. What the fuck are we doing?
They're just showing emphasis on, you know, a bit of B heaven, a bit of vents. Hey, we could be splitting into either site right now.
Characteristically, though, again from BBL,
they're B splitting. I don't know about this one.
Got to respect that Steel Garden. He'll be able to keep his primary for the time being.
I don't know about this one, guys.
Kiko attempts to walk up and it falls flat on its face.
Uncharacteristic miss.
There's a chance here to get into the side for NRG. Lovers Rock, maybe flash around the corner, some short
Oh
action.
my God.
Tears Marta's head clean off his shoulders.
Overdrive still active as well. Op is back online. I mean, dude. Jesus. I love the contingencies that Lovers Rock have and like their teammates being there on multiple lines on the flood, just in case something goes wrong. Like off shot misses, so instead of staying back site waiting for the timing on the off angle, like Loida actually swings and is able to cover that space for Lovers Rock to get back on the angle. His teammate dies, Lovers Rock actually moves across that side to be able to pick up his stronger angle again, rather than stay on site, even though on site is fine to play with his teammate. They're very dynamic in some of the most smallest things in approaching this map, to not just have good angles, but to find the best angles possible, even if their teammates die on a best angle. I think is what makes BBL so tough to fight against on some of these side executes. You have to find some advantage against them before you actually exec, because if they have equal numbers to you or like even numbers off of you know, 4v4 3v3, they just fight so much better. They fight so much better, bro. It's wild.
Just gets them through B main, doesn't actually cover anything back site.
You'd rather a drone in that position, I think, for that purpose at least.
Yeah.
What is that Visol though? Maybe to stop Judge close range, I think, because they still knew a Judge might be active.
It was just a little bit off kilter for NRG.
Ali Suni, hope you have a nice weekend. Thank you so much. I'm gonna be watching Valorant the whole time. Bonker gave a nice counter in Abyss, but NRG just threw it away after one round. I mean, you know, BBL can adapt as well. See that BBL are macroing their macro?
So it's a question of whether they go back to those.
What do you mean by that? What is he talking about? I feel like I've seen these two words so many times in chat. I'm losing my mind. Unless you're playing on, you're being cheeky with the fact how of how we were talking about it on Abyss when I was crashing out. Yeah. Okay, you're chilling. That's my bad. I'm too locked in. My tism knows no bounds. Dude, Cruins had such a bad look on those 50-50s. Holy shit.
He has been revealed.
They're going B here, right? Surely.
Looking elsewhere for now.
Loida has it covered. Oh no!
His gate crash, I don't think it has the effect he wanted it to. He might have wanted that back towards spawn a bit further. Either way,
he still gets one. Lovers Rock mode.
Takes the Vice out, but now he's got to contend with the Viper's pit.
Oh my God, I mean, Ethan is solo. Even
oh my God.
Down to the shorty.
Now, though, the question of getting back into the side for BBL is a difficult one. Screens is covered up by their Viper's pit. And they've got Mata in position to watch.
So this pit actually makes it easy for Loida to take this fight. Wow.
Still able to make short work.
Oh, he knows.
Now they've got a real chance, and they have more than enough cash to go for.
Lovers Rock has not shot his op just yet, so they have a feeling he might still be in screens.
Back into the site that way.
Finally clearing him, though. They know that he's not in screens anymore, so not planted for heaven, but Ethan is still going up there. Hold up.
Doesn't know if it's going to be a swing out of this pit, though, to try and challenge him, but Lovers Rock's trying to get ahead of it. Scuba, that's the swing. There's Lovers Rock.
They're gonna win. They're gonna win.
Dirty stuff.
It's a complete fumble. Complete fumble from NRG. What are we doing?
6 up for BBL. And a
it's not on the spike. Ethan's going heaven.
They cannot.
What's going on?
To get away with that. NRG.
Why are we overheating in the screens? Not a single setup for the spike itself, man.
Rotates up to heaven.
What is NRG doing?
Him either. Really bizarre situation.
Damn, Ethan's just too short for that one, huh? What a shot on the Brock. Yeah, that is Brock. Holy fuck.
Room to win the round out despite only having 2
I don't understand. Goose Meow. Hello.
Win the duels that
why are we focusing on screens, man? That is so confusing.
Be in a situation to be taking duels like that. I really
2v4 with a Viper's pit up and we win the round.
Just miscomms on miscomms, it felt like.
Fast play towards the A side now.
Oh, it's a blender!
It's a disaster for NRG. Now what do you have to work
and
with?
BBL like the way the smoothie tastes.
That's going to be a grim move.
Packed full of NRG.
Try to construct. Kreven, here's the TP.
Oh my God, you might think it's on this side. They clear it. He's not there.
Ramps, and they're down to 2.
BBL are just
It's a buy round, by the way. This is not an eco from NRG. We're going up 7-3. Isn't it crazy how BBL run away with these games, by the way? This does not feel like BBL stomping. It's such a weird... It's not even... I'm not even trying to focus too hard on this team. I know I'm over-explaining the way they're doing things versus NRG right now, but... Yeah... He just gets out-spammed, right? Yeah, dude, Loida's commitment to some of these angles, fucking disgusting. Rocked by so much damage, shooting bodies right now. How the fuck are we 7-3 in a game that feels like it should be 4-5? You feel me? It's crazy, man.
Despite this being a map that heading into this tournament, you would have had at the bottom of their active.
They're not even mentally boomed. Like, NRG has very good approaches to this one. Don't get me wrong. You guys will be saying, NRG, they're playing like shit. They're playing mentally boomed. The only thing NRG have done poorly, I feel like, in this half is their approach onto this last round. That was the most poor thing so far. Everything else, they've had complete mid control, B heaven set up into, you know, A main setup, a bad read going into B where they still had the good first initial picks. It's just BBL's adjustments after the fact were just perfect. NRG is still playing a good game. It's just BBL are playing a better one. Stun, any coverage after the fact. One of the rare moments where LeRock is actually completely by himself. So, Loida comes in and where's the backside? Disaster! He still gets 2!
I heard that was against the law!
What?
And now down to 3 are NRG.
The spike is on the ground. It needs to be recovered by NRG now. BBL just pounce on that.
Oh, Lover's Rock will be here. He's not going to miss this one. Oh my god, he's so fast! He's so fast! Oh, he knows he's tagged as well. Peek with this.
Caught in the seas.
He missed.
BBL get to play with their food.
You got to reload, buddy. Run it back.
Don't worry about it. This bigger fish to fry for NRG.
How do you get back into this if you're NRG?
Again, I know. I'm just trying to introduce this guy to you because I know a bunch of you have probably not seen BBL play that much. It was very early in kickoff. And then they just went through that first best of 5. I'm trying to tell you that this Lover's Rock guy is the truth, man. If you like Domby, he's a completely different flavor and also so much fun to watch.
He's just hauling his way to the B side.
He can't cross to heaven, and Marta knows it. He's going to go the long way around.
BBL are not far behind. Rose is already posted.
Would these guys be better with the original roster with comeback? A question that was asked a lot. I wouldn't say so. It's tough.
Now there's a glimmer of hope.
What is this?
Dimming by the second, though, as Lover's Rock gets closer under Dimensional Drift and emerges inside of Brock. It's an absolute capitulation for BBL. And the MasterCard Thrifty snatched up for NRG.
that can't be the first round that NRG put in the board.
Did we just overdose on the silly sauce?
I cannot believe that. I mean, also just...
What?
What
the fuck
say, Brock,
am I watching?
Just start running to B. You're a little slower than I am. I'll grab the spike. I'll meet up with you later.
That seems so hasty for Lover's Rock to emerge.
What am I actually watching?
He could maybe, I don't know.
W throw, it must be.
Scare the planter
Trick, it must be.
Trying to catch them like someone would be. I don't know. That was a bold risk to take.
Capitulation is the word said. Very true.
BBL. Looking to stuff the choke on the A side of the map.
All right, some signs of life from the side of NRG this time.
From him has not been a
pick taken. I mean, A is a little bit unapproachable on this one unless you want to go straight through vents. And you have no idea where Lover's Rock is.
LeRock just has one gun on the buy menu.
Yeah, LeRock has bought a judge every single round, by the way, and he's... I'm not going to say a scoreline.
The judge.
He's found value with it, though.
What an annoying setup, though, for BBL to just judge B.
T-Rex, I'll mark those words in an interesting way. Brother, all these guys stink.
Before they go for one of those two.
Holy shit, I gotta hit that scale, though.
Looks like they're getting to heaven. From mid.
I mean, Brock just dies here, right?
Marta is actually going to go deep yet again.
LeRock is not moving from this angle. Wow, he's got 2 from that same stairs angle again.
Once again, it plays beautifully.
How does he?
On his own there. It doesn't matter. Enough rope given to BBL for them to hang themselves with.
What kind of game are we watching, man? Is that for Seekers? Yeah, it is. Oh my god, the arena, bro.
Face of Brock after he wins that 1v1 while stunned against the judge. we are in silly land, man. This
is wild.
Been a wild last couple rounds. Okay, we're getting a nice little banger third map. I'd like to see that. No, BBL, they had some great adjustments from round 6 to 10. Utter domination.
No, actually, Sport, actually. Let's see what he does on attack, though.
To win in the 2v3,
respect the Broxagon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
In the end at a 7-5. Just a mental half of Valorant.
Enough rope for NRG to hang themselves with is an insane. I didn't even catch that. That's my bad. That's on me.
Halftime 7-5. Competitive start to split. Only one way to find out how it all ends. That's to
I'm
say
sick of watching non-Dommy Neon. It's annoying, isn't it, 94, when you see when you eat the golden apple of Neon gameplay. Running an ad real quick so we don't get some pre-roll. My bad about that for those who are not subscribed. Meanwhile, the crowd just partying. The most block party of like Masters I've ever seen in my life. They got a drummer there now? What the fuck is this? Yo, Simolas. Thanks for the tier 1, man. I appreciate that, my friend. Shout out SG. Thank you so much. BBL through so hard should be 9-3. And Guru, you're not wrong. I would absolutely agree. Watching Dommy play yesterday was a treat, bro. I'm never awake from Pacific, so it was so good to see. Yo, let's fucking go. Dommy was the truth, man. Absolute truth. Is this a Super Bowl halftime show? It might just be, man. I don't know why Bad Bunny's wearing a wingman costume, though. Don't like ads? Respects.
At one point in the first
Any surprises in your opinion? Cinco, how's it going? Welcome back.
5 rounds in a row to make it 7-3. Then actually looked lost.
The biggest and most surprising thing so far has been some of these throws from BBL. I would assume they'd be a bit more locked in on this one, knowing how much the round actually matters and it's worth in this. But my biggest surprise so far has been BBL picking Pearl. I think that is the most confusing thing when Breeze was an option. I don't know why they went for Pearl. Maybe they wanted to play Abyss Pearl instead of Abyss Breeze or Pearl Breeze. I don't know what the thought process is, but
winning in every little micro area.
T-Dog, getting BBL pull this off? We'll see, man. I mean, again, when it comes to split and when it comes to the matchup between these two teams, I think it's all about who has the onus, who's able to get proactive, and who's able to actually control the pacing of the game so far. On split, the defensive side is able to do that, I feel like, a lot more than the attack side, or a lot more than usual comparatively to other maps. The crowd is on NRG's side. Let's see what happens. I think Riot introduces the Asian bands maybe in like 6 years or something, but not anytime soon. And honestly, probably never, the way this game is going. Oh my god, dude. BBL's raw aim, trading, pathing, movement, shooting is so hard to defuse. Look at him peeking left and right like you're playing a whack-a-mole game. At the same time, every single whack-a-mole hits you with radioactive bullets, man. It's fucked up. How do you fight against this team when 7 angles appear on your screen, man? It's so overwhelming. Even at 1 HP, every single player a threat. Still jump spotting, understanding the timing and the position of exactly where Brock is coming down the rope. Double swing, a possibility on one of the sides. And you've seen that Kruin's finding an amazing off angle that he activates with at the perfect time as well. Their play in pistols is so good. Fuck. How do you deal with that, man?
The perfect timing to peek out.
How?
That is just BBL playing as fast as you possibly can in the game of Valorant. Everyone W key pressed getting into the site. They just overwhelm these anchors. And as NRG try to get back,
it's fucked up.
Ethan was really unable to support in a meaningful way. Just
8 out of 10 of these players were in challengers last year, get rid of the franchise system. I think there should always be an option for like a wildcard team to come in, but I think one of the reasons why this matchup is so much fun is because they came through franchising, right?
Once again, same play. Kiko going to be pressured on the side. This time he tucks. Doesn't look for a cross.
Again, NRG, they're here.
NRG flooded though. Very good decision from them, but LaRock with his special weapon is active!
And they're swept away.
Holy shit.
Again, with a classic will simply challenge from rafters.
With the flood as well, I'm surprised, man. NRG has such a good read on this round. Such a good reaction to get onto this site. Granted, just have pistols. Holy fuck, even the speed from them is not enough. It's crazy.
Everyone on the defensive side there were just gathered up in the site for the slaughter. That was just effortless for BBL.
They're still chanting NRG, aren't they? That's crazy.
9-5 now. So looking for a conversion on this bonus round. That would be backbreaking for NRG.
Neon is crazy. Neon is a crazy agent, Donner. I'm not going to lie.
See this push up to the barrier on this ramp direction. Might be an early thrust here from NRG, but they're all caught in paranoia.
Oh my fucking God.
To go for it. Trying to charge things out. He'll take the trade. BBL favor now.
And they've TP'd into mid-vents. Oh, Scuba has no clue.
It's there to see.
Lloyd gone. Lloyd, look around, please.
Proactivity from Scuba.
Oh, it's
He'll know. He'll know. Scuba
knife.
Waits for the last possible second. But again, it's still a player advantage for BBL. Scuba on ramp.
They are doing the most default takes ever, and it's just tripping NRG up because they don't miss. It's the most basic of fundamentals. It's the most practice site hits ever. Like, it's not complicated. It's just they're so consistent, man. It's insane. That's why I'm so surprised when they throw. I mean, the most impressive thing about all of this is that NRG has been ready with a read. 3 people there, by the way, on top ramp, and one of them instantly died at the crew in peak. I mean, that's fucking insane. It's really good from NRG, but the fact that BBL are still fragging on it against 3 people, that's wild, man. Actually wild. This is also BBL's 4th, no, is it their 4th game? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is their 5th game in franchising.
On the round where NRG go for a 3-man.
Their 5th game.
That is so unfortunate.
And kind of demoralizing, I think, for NRG who go for that variation and have a counter by one
insanity
piece of utility. A timeout here.
I gotta see what everyone's saying. This kind of judge violation is straight out of BLG 2023.
It's not pretty.
Thank you for the baits, mate. I appreciate that, my friend. They are like literally just out of tier 2, man. It's wild.
Of tomfoolery in the arsenal.
I'm not saying an origin. I'm not saying it.
Might expect a fast play into one of these. Sign early pop for NRG, maybe to get value out of Mata's duelist nature.
Anyone who uses the judge as a loser, we all agree, but you got to win games. You have to win games. If Ryder keeping it in the game, you got to use it. The losers are the ones who just don't use it and lose. Truly, those are the losers.
We have seen a
I'd rather be a loser that wins than a winner that
from Pearl to Abyss to now on
loses.
The turnaround is
yeah. That's the word.
Falling victim to the first seed curse, to the debut global event curse. They just did
either
not
piss in the sink or you sink in the piss type shit. You know what I'm saying?
They take a deep breath, come back, and are just in phenomenal form. And in phenomenal form, playing their style, playing their way of Valorant.
And being permitted to play their way too.
Yes, it's
that on the shirt. G2, the art of choke. Pause. They still got 3 up here in the meantime. Instant B main take, by the way, with no utility. What the fuck? They know it's an eco, but I would assume there'd be more pressure from NRG, at least on one of the extremes. They're playing so far back, man. There's no way you win off of this one unless Mata hits a bucky shot, uncharacteristic miss, and Lloyd has lost his shit again. They're doing this shit too again, where we have one guy going in here, one guy going in A main. Suddenly have one guy coming up through mid with a clone. You have no idea what the team wants to do. Ah, it's so illegal. He's solo pushing with a judge and getting value, man. Oh, NRG's defused it though. Nice trade from Mata.
And this thrifty round for NRG looks like it might be secure.
What a weird round from BBL. They can't afford throwing these rounds, man. What are they doing? Genuinely, what are they doing? Like, this is what I was talking about, where BBL have some of these gimmick, like, you know, 1-2-2s, where everybody pushes together like it's a high Q volleyball. Oh, everybody go for the spike type situation. But NRG, like, their setups aren't going to be able to be thwarted by it. They're not going to be over-rotating. They're not going to be missing shots on some of these sites where people actually end up getting value. I don't know if this is the best choice against NRG.
Pop flash out of it with Ethan. Yeah, it's this moment here with Mata.
It's wild.
Able to dodge out, get the second shot connected. Pretty sick.
Maybe they'll rage base their own fan base. Who is attacking? I don't fucking know even, AO. I'll be honest.
Yeah, he's able to catch out Levels Rock as he went for a play with the Outlaw. Important round.
Should I put the house on AG? I don't know about putting the house on him, bro. Holy shit.
LeRock has found a new weapon on the buy menu. He has the rifle for this rush over into A.
My God, immediate take again. They have both mains entirely. The pressure they have on this map, man. Ew. No smoke, skills matter even more right now. LeRock at 37 HP has to find some value here. I think Mata knows exactly where he is. Kiko challenged again, and this time Scuba's looking at him. LeRock finally dies. I mean, BBL dying in deep A heaven, dying in B main, dying in mid. What the fuck is going on? BBL also have in 5 seconds immediate control of A main and top ramp and B main, and are somehow losing these rounds. Imagine freezing for fucking 15 seconds after that and just winning the goddamn game.
Now NRG just need to close things out as the clone goes forward.
Oh, I mean, this is such a perfect spot for Mata. Yeah. Dude, Mata is leveling up in this comeback.
Pretty clean from NRG, and it's nothing. They're not reinventing the wheel here, Wide. We're seeing some of these little pops up on the defense
This is
side.
so weird, bro.
And then a
This is
dive in from the Neon.
so weird.
It's what you should expect if you're going up against, you know, a defense side of Neon in general. And still, BBL seem to be a little suggestible in those moments. Getting caught out by some of these aggressive moments.
Yeah, they had gotten that opener, and then Loida just exposed himself on the other side of the map, so the team doesn't have any smokes to play with going anywhere else. And
now we're playing the game.
For NRG to catch out individuals. And it's going to force BBL into a timeout here. Really can't blame them. The last couple rounds have not been clean for them at all, and it's given NRG an opening.
A lot of what was working for BBL.
BBL on a save, and Scuba and Brock Sol should be close. NRG Loki have advantages here. Let's see what happens.
About contact angles with the op, for
A
example.
lot of the times on these rounds, NRG a little bit, sometimes teams against BBL overcook a little bit, and then they just end up getting that scam round win.
BBL have to adapt. It does look like, I think, they've shored up this map.
They're playing so hyper aggressive on both sides, man. I don't understand it at all.
That qualifying game.
Sorry, just checking something really quick.
NRG now been able to slow things down.
And 7.
Use these moments from Mata where he gets ahead and tries to break that conditioning to give them an advantage and punish overextension.
Into this round, BBL. Don't think it's impossible that maybe they go for some kind of crazy ult play. They have a rifle, the Guardian, the Stinger, and then LeRock does have the overdrive. BBL are a team that have cooked up some pretty creative ult rounds that they use throughout kickoff to catch teams out, get for round wins. Do they take a risk like that here, though? Map 3
Oh, they're definitely looking botched, but again, the fact that they're finding the space really fast, they need to keep taking it, I feel like. Insta Dog already used. I mean, why are we giving up the space, NRG? Just to not deal with their utility, I guess? I mean, they've conditioned the map really fucking well. Okay, we have B Heaven, and again, we just fucking overheat on it instead of waiting for the smoke before going in. I mean, what are these guys doing, man? What are we doing here?
Grabbing the lone rifle on BBL.
Oh, bro, they're looking like T1 every time something bad happens. They have no idea how to adjust. I don't get this. How is this team having trouble mid-rounding when they're really good at just fundamentally trading against opponents?
He's absolutely the...
We will need more than the fundamentals. They're trusting Cruin with the gun, who's already hurt a little bit. Instead of giving it to Lover's Rock, who's probably going to be on a closer angle. I mean, this 3-prong setup is insane, bro. Ew!
And that'll be enough for
Kiko, stop it! Disgusting!
And once again, Kiko flexes his dominance on B. Krevin would be fortunate to leave the round with a rifle in hand.
Probably going to get the spike down, though. So there is a chance.
Hold. Hold.
No reason not to go for it. That is for certain.
Not planning for heaven?
So that's a question of where you fall back to on this
Is a decision.
NRG going to have to make their way over. Razorvine does deny the early play.
Always going to be able to get up there. They're all coming from screens, though.
Oh, wanted to bait out that wall as well.
I like it.
Interesting.
The dotting of I's and crossing of T's. The little things here for Krevin. Trying to pave his way for success in his 1 versus 3, but he'll have to take a pretty raw fight, and he sees 3 guns trained in his direction. And so the firing squad gets NRG
winnable, though. It is winnable, which is crazy.
Krevin. I like he baits out the util, goes back, puts himself in a position where he tries to isolate a fight to slowly even up the numbers. He was doing everything right, but ultimately that's just going to be such a tough situation for them to win. Stunner first shot from Mata.
Again, some really solid crossfire there. Kiko's been fantastic on defense.
Overdrive committal just gets fully nullified.
Now we're playing the game, to quote Ethan. Can't argue with that. 3 rounds in a row for NRG. And some
risking blending open in the 1v3 is just the fact that people could be following you, timing you haven't. Don't blame him for planning close or backside. It's just, it's a hard 1v3 to win. Defensive Viper ultimate coming in. They're going to be locked in a bit to mid a little bit more. This Viper ult actually might lose them the round because Viper's not going to be able to be as dynamic on the map, which I feel is what you need to do. Look at this. They dropped the Viper ult immediately, leaving it to be able to support stuff. Like, I don't know about this Viper ult at all.
Some delay utility in that choke.
Exactly. That Razorvine could be.
I would use this Viper ult maybe on some of these extremities instead. Finding LaRock again.
Checks that Razorvine spot, and then what an angle
wow.
by Lovers Rock. They all step up, and the Mastermind knocks him down like
this guy has been fragging in this game. Is that Kiko ulting as well? Yeah, it is. Kiko ulting towards their main. I swear to God, Omen ultimates are impossible to hear.
And a risk like that,
Ethan is playing so well.
Exec against this Vice comp is
zero allegations, by the way, in this event that Ethan's not a fragger. Carried by his teammates. Blah blah. No, he's been frying, man. His impact kills as well on some of his lower kill maps have been absolutely amazing.
And that was just such a heads-up play from Ethan. So smart to drop down back into that corner.
Do BBL have any timeouts left?
Nice level aura farming from
10-9, by the way. This comeback is insane. These guys are straight up trolling, bro. Yeah, they'll go for it again.
Brock gonna try and cover Ethan's retreat, but it's just not enough. The Rock will not be denied.
That is pretty outrageous. Is Brock gonna get back in here? I mean, there's a slight angle with the Molly not fully covering the choke.
No, he doesn't fancy it. There's a risk.
Are we joking?
As the sign is certainly under BBL's control for now. The screen's present for Brock.
That's how we come back.
And it looks like Mata wants that heaven control again.
A look at this flank from Scuba, but it's just being read by Loida this
every time.
Win this out. Oh,
they flag every time.
Scuba had a chance, an opportunity. There's a slide in from Mata, at least forces the gate crash, but that's back to the site. Lovers Rock can just play as an anchor now in its retake.
And Loida
holy shit, they're seeing everything.
Just be a nuisance.
They're aware of 2 players. They have no idea where the third is, though.
Now NRG
Spray's coming in, nothing seen. Paranoia, but no one's actually moving in through elbow. Lovers Rock gets a stinger spray and is still moving in. They understand the position of Kiko.
Surely not more.
Kiko. He's not insane enough.
And finds that 3 kill for the MasterCard Thrifty.
That's a Thrifty.
The lights are still on.
My God.
This time they go away, but let's just ignore Brock on the site. We're going to run up ramp and just get in Ethan's face.
He wants that moving, yes.
Where they're playing with the sky. Relay Bolt is so good. Yeah,
holy shit.
The C's, man.
The judge is the judge, but the movement with the Relay Bolt is very nice from him, man. Holy fuck. I'm not going to take it away from him. You have to understand why this... But you see how it's a bit different than what Dombi does? It's so cool that this agent, as broken as she is, has so many flavors. Ooh.
Gets himself the scope weapon.
I like that from Mata, though, knowing the gaps about
just found himself in a 1v3 scenario.
How to punish the aggression from a Neon, him playing Neon himself.
You know, like a
nice
full
anti
exec play, everything behind aggression with LaRock there, and then they'll mix it up and just kind of send him solo and try and play off that.
Now again, like we run into this T1 problem of like, yeah, you got picked. What do you do next? How do you salvage the round? They have no trip here.
Double face. That's down. That's also the Viper wall gone. So very quickly, NRG are going to realize there's no one else today, especially with these seekers trained from the rest of BBL.
Loida has to save these guys right now. Loida really has to save these guys. Lovers Rock is attack opping, by the way.
As he drops down. Scuba waiting for a chance to get this crossfire going, but Loida could be a problem in the corner of the side.
Loida saves them! Loida had to save them!
And Rose just saw the barrel. Mata backing towards stairs, though, makes a little bit of
one scene, both of them at a combination of 22 HP.
Could be fortuitous timing. Ethan with a flash still to play with Loida very low, as is Rose.
Oh,
surely
God.
Yourself out of this one. No, Mata there from CT. It's Loida down. And Rose can only get back on rafters and have a bird's eye view of a situation that likely will spiral out of his control. 18 health. Mata plays close. Ethan with a double face.
Holy shit, very well played from NRG.
Quickly responds back and keep it close.
God
Still
damn.
in the game. I love the way that they played towards A that time. I mean, they were not going to give LeRock an inch. They had
I don't understand why BBL looks so lost when they get picked.
The counter flash comes through. He's blinded up.
Dude, if Crewin even gets a kill there, man, it's insane. He just to run away.
Ethan took to fight again.
Oh my God, Loida, what the fuck?
And at that point, they just have more than enough
Insanity
to handle BBL's pivot towards that B site.
This is really rough, man. I know it's a very like obvious strategy that whatever LeRock is doing is very, very plain. You know it's coming, but it's so hard to stop, bro. Oh, the first time they're actually specking into this B space, and they've actually moved Vise over. Vise is moving over and setting up her util on B.
Interesting buy from
oh my God, the read from Brock, and he has an Odin.
But it's left him with 3 rifles.
LeRock is gonna get fucking torched here.
Desire to get into this B site quickly.
Relay bolt here. Odin could be very powerful in this spot, but Brock's gonna be flashed off the angle.
Actually overwhelming, 4-man flood coming in. LeRock already picked apart once more, but look at the Rose's position. Rose, what?
Great correction. We're looking at an even game if things keep going in this direction.
11-11, man. I honestly, there's no way you're running, bro.
Horrifically low.
Why are we making this much noise? You have a rifle. You have a chance to win the round.
They try to finish in
you have a chance for 2 or 3 there to activate the rest of your team, bro. Why are we locked in?
They're going to try to go up mid, in towards B heaven, re-hit. That's a re-hit into 4 players.
It's true, Grenji. It might actually be true, bro. The way that Neff approaches the game as an IGL as well, what is that from Ethan?
Flashed out himself.
You might not be wrong, Grenji. Not even when anything get picked, especially when LeRock dies. Just like Lover's Rock doesn't know what to do when his entry dies.
The King of the Dead! Flawless round for NRG!
Anti-eco. Good shots from Ethan.
On a throne of skulls.
Good shots from Ethan. Anti-eco, though. Anti-eco. I gotta glaze him, though. I gotta glaze him still. Very dope.
Outrageous in this second
Let me see this again.
That
1.
duo has been bringing NRG back.
Oh, that's crazy.
Sick line.
I like it. I like it.
The game is even.
Damn.
Heads are in the hands for the
11-11. Make a wish.
Staff. As for all their bluff and bluster, NRG have taken this game
King of the Dead. Yeah, I don't know about that one, but hey, Aura. It sounds good. We love it. Let's go.
Towards Vent from Loida in this 1-3-1 for BBL. As they want to press through.
Holy shit, the crowd.
Prowler. LeRock up.
Okay, LeRock's staying a bit closer to his team this time so they can actually trade off of him. BBL have made a bit of a pace change here. 3, 2, 1, go.
Mata shows first, backs up, Haunt dealt with quickly.
Holy fuck. 2-man setup for these guys over here. Will they ever pivot to the other site? Look at your Viper. Look. Thank you.
Have really convinced them that that's where they're going to be headed.
Brook understands the assignment though, Wyatt. Play post plant.
Holy shit, the clear A main as well, Ray Heaven. They saved so much util for the site on flooding. They know where Sky is. They know there's an anchor. Side is free. What the fuck is Loida doing?
Nothing to see from that crossover. No
oh my God.
BBLs they get into the site, but again, there is a Still Garden in play. Here it comes. Tough to get out of this one.
Still Garden pushes them off on the angle. Kiko locked in, Still Garden, 5 more seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Weapons back online.
Risky and dangerous for BBL. They're grouped up together, hoping they can crossfire this, but one by one.
Oh my God.
They step up out into the line
it's
of
enough.
Brock, and he will have his fill.
Oh my God.
NRG.
BBL
holy
just
shit.
Trapped in the site after planting. NRG with all of the space. They tear them apart.
This is an insane game, man. I'm loving the space taken there from NRG to go all the way to hell. Get every single wide angle possible. Really put the pressure on map. Such a good choice to actually work with the space that you have. Because you're not pressured by time. BBL almost playing scared, man. You remember on Abyss how BBL were really pushing the extremities of where you could actually enter onto the site. If that was BBL playing with confidence, they'd be challenging screens. They'd be challenging heaven. But that Vise ultimate sends them so far back. An amazing round from Brock. Holy shit.
Not really a factor in this round unless Lovers Rock can find
GLaDOS with a 70 stream streak. Thank you, brother. Hello, hello.
This 1-3-1. Can they take it to OT against the
Brock
world champions?
actually rinsed these guys. And now pressure's back on the line. 11-12 for BBL.
Try and encircle them, maybe once again.
Weapons activated, but armor looking low. We got a guardian up on the side for Rose. No ultimates. Lovers Rock away from one of them, but it doesn't help the team shoot. Rose in the hot seat right now. Guardian close range. Dog skips Lovers Rock, and he has a big timing.
And it looks like Lovers Rock wants to maybe play proactively, maybe make some noise and teleport.
They have not seen this angle from Mata yet. The king of all angles finds another one to range through, but LaRock has a trade, and Lovers Rock finds equalization. On the other side of the map, the drift is activated after the fact, and he goes denied his shift through the shadows. Oh, Brock, hardcore affected by that blind and pushed off by the slime on the ground. Space taken by BBL this time. Close range, stopping the flood in. Very close, but Brock knows.
Doesn't know what him and Brock's far from done. This is
his anchor sense is tingling.
Through the corners, the damage
and he's finding even more.
Riddled with bullets. Lovers Rock tries to stand up, but it's on Loida. 1v2 in the post play.
Oh my God! He's insane!
It's the stuff of dreams!
I do not believe it!
The authors have the audacity to put that pen to paper! And yet here we are, Loida!
Holy shit!
The lifeline to BBL!
Oh my God, man!
I've not seen a team in the history of me watching this fucking game that is so good at shooting when there's pressure on the line.
Insane!
Every single player on this roster, man.
How the hell does he adjust back for that?
Oh my God!
You are joking, man. I am just stunned. I don't know what to say. It should be done. NRG should be moving through the upper bracket, and yet we're in OT. All right. Oh my God.
So we have as little time as the players do together.
Four-man mid this time. LaRock again with his team. Not overheated on one side, and this time, oh, never mind. It's NRG on attack. I was about to say it's so different. I'm trolling. It's NRG's take. B space taken again. A main space understood. They know B main is weak, or mid main. Mid is weak, and B heaven is a problem. I'm all over the place. Mata going back towards the spawn side push. Oh, they're doing a really good job at actually working against this rafter angle. A pinch coming in from spawn? You have to commit to B here though, right? They flip the side on both sides. Kruin pops off, aware of the spawn. 1v1 against Mata, but it finds nothing so far. Sidestepping, every single piece of util is a distraction for Scuba to get activated. Loida, backside still active, cannot stop the slide. Rose has to find one pick, and it's Kiko first. 3v3. BBL live for these moments. Immediately on flank, by the way. The Rock is so fast. Can we find the angle to get into this is the question, though. Oh, it's just him and the judge.
With the judge.
But he's found a rifle now.
Understood. Scuba's going to be able to set up that high-low crossfire. Rock with it all to do.
Not a chance.
With the shorty.
Not a chance.
And NRG say, well, perhaps second time's the charm.
Mata is just relentless in these rounds. The fact that he is able to get the kill, backside here, yeah, the movement into the slide, the kill on Loida. And because LaRock has the judge in main,
good pathing from NRG there to be on some of the angles where the judge will not affect them, right? Mata going straight through spawn, wrapping around, going for a gunfight. These guys dropping off of rafters, avoiding B main at all costs because you know that this guy's either inside the B main angle or he's deep in the A main angle. NRG being very, very, what is it? Conscious of where the judge could be.
Match made in heaven.
Oh my God, I mean the smoke is still up though. Mata overheating, man, what are we doing? Rose burns and that's the spike.
He just doesn't know where to go. Felt like he was going to walk into a sight
One person has to die off of that one. I don't mind that, that's okay.
There was a gap in the smoke, but Loida,
with that much utility invested from NRG, somebody has to die there. Rose is not throwing, man. There's not much he can do. He has no idea if someone's going to be on that angle. He's going for like a last-minute swing as well. He has to just play his life from that position.
Enough time though. They don't need to overcommit right now.
With that much util investment and the molly in that angle, someone has to die on BBL. I'd be much more surprised if no one did. That's very good from NRG. Brock being goaded. They're getting pulled in, man. Look at the spot from Kiko though. Has to go so active. Needs 3 here. He needs 3 to win this one. And he can't find a single one! How does Lovers Rock know?
Well, now Ethan and Scuba have to work this from different angles, pick apart the tapestry the BBL are put together. And we're just going to show. Kreven tries to find a timing with it to trade. So it's up to the captain yet again to save, to
nice
salvage.
Spot from Lovers Rock again. 33 HP for Ethan.
Rapidly sinking ship.
Both teams are online.
BBL, stay alive.
They had no util to work with there, just pure crossfires.
I think I should have been up before Mata, yes, but dude, pressure right now, man. It's a game of seconds, so it's kind of insane.
Great first kill.
Lovers Rock has a fucking insane sight sense, and then Brock has the anchor sense, man. Both teams have a Spider-Man variant on their team. It's fucked up.
Brock maybe regretting taking
it's actually fucked up.
Where he swings through the smoke with the Odin.
They're sweating, bro. Everybody's sweating right now.
Just found in the round for BBL.
Nice. I know the job's not done, though.
I'm going to opt to call a timeout here. Out of that round number 26.
See if he's missing the banger. I hope you guys are still entertained, man. I know that he has some very good streams, but hope you're finding a nice temporary home in this one. And for some of you, maybe I get to see you again, too. Who knows? It'll be a fun time.
They've been undefeated so far this year to get here, but
13-13, man. What a banger. In OTs in the past, let me actually go and look at where they ended up winning. So, in OTs, they've won the attack, ended on defense on Pearl. They've won the attack again, then won on defense, and then attack again. So, it always starts with the attack for these guys when it comes to OTs, BBL specifically. And they've played, I think, more OTs than most other teams so far, coming up to this point.
They've been there themselves. Does that mean?
Stay if I'm not oiling up, guys. I'm sorry. I actually went to like a little bit of a, not a farmer's market, but like a pop-up shop that had like amazing honey-based and like other like fruit-based, not even fruit-based, but like honey-based and some other, I don't even know what it was. Some nice hand creams and stuff. That's the closest I've gone to pulling up. They both called a timeout. They both got to talk. They both got to talk. Here we go. This might be the last one.
Him to pick up these scoped weapons and find success.
This is an NRG timeout called after the BBL one. Both teams using this opportunity to take a breather. And I imagine, Wyatt, a lot of the
what the hell does that mean, Boski? Both teams did timeout, yes.
Into heaven, into spawn from Mata. He's mixed it in 3 times or so this game, and it's almost always been successful. Last time he did it,
holy shit.
Spawn. That is something BBL cannot afford to do. Even the push into B main to try and take some space of their own in response wasn't enough.
It has felt like the longer this game has gone, NRG are being more dynamic with Mata's pathing around the map. I mean, even on that round on defense, they had him sliding into that fight in mid. They're getting a little bit more adventurous with him to have an effort of closing out.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Late in regulations, tie things up.
NRG attack coming in, usually focused on one side of the map, and they confirm to it as well. Chance for a mid-round 2. NRG actually the ones taking space fast. This time it's Mata with the judge. They're copying the Larock flow bar for bar. And it's going to work a little bit. Big damage done. Look at the HP on Truitt. Low.
Oh, it's ham-fisted. It's haphazard.
No, disaster. Oh, he's too good. Lovers Rock.
Lovers Rock.
A scope that just can't miss.
Kiko on his lonesome. A long way from home. Deep in enemy territory.
Lovers Rock in the meantime. Just a free little 2-piece over towards A main. Control of the spike for BBL.
Damn, another BBL chance of coming out.
Hands of Kiko.
Holy shit!
Lone change in the roster for NRG this year.
Lovers Rock has dimensional drift in the overtime round as well. This one's wrapped up.
Even better than he was.
If Kiko wins this, I'll oil up for the AGG2 game.
Phenomenal maps, but what a task he has in front of him. Spotted out.
I got you.
Up now by the
There's no way.
His time is just slowly dwindling.
The consideration for NRG is now they've got to win that defense side round themselves. Stay alive in this series.
You guys are going to be so sad. 21 seconds. It takes about 6 seconds to move to site. 17 seconds. He's got to move towards the spike now. Yeah, there's nothing he can do. Nice try.
Kreven puts Kiko out of his misery, and NRG are faced with a grim.
Careful, Shio. Crazier things have happened. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
In this next round.
Lock FBS. Thanks for the follow, man.
Need to see this again on the replay. Fight in vent was just
so man, that could have changed so much as well, bro. Crew was so low.
Ethan gets caught. Lovers Rock just switching up the angle there. And the dry peek from Brock and a little snapshot to remove him from that OT round. Feels like the coaches for BBL still playing.
No, that Loida clutch,
Cool,
it's
right
chills,
now.
man. I actually cannot believe.
Their focus. I wonder if BBL
Logging back in, BBL on their side have gone crazy with Larock a lot of these times, ahead of the pack, but this time still staying true to himself. And as the added option of the Paranoia actually helping his rush. Does Para come in? Paranoia does come in. Larock jumping into the site. Does he find the first pick? He does! The team working together, finds a pick in mid, and the site. Rose still alive. Mata fighting in. He's denied. It's too much to handle. And BBL have a 4v2. The Odin carried heavily onto this retake. Might be too much to wait. Might be pulling NRG down. Brock on the angle. He's allowed to enter the site, allowed to see the den of BBL. A smoke to give him a better angle. He finds the first pick. He's making it possible. Anchor sense locking in. They might actually do this. Scuba finds it out as well. NRG win.
There is just no way we're still going. How the hell is that possible?
It feels like BBL, they're bandwidth.
Brock is a god, man.
For the fact that Brock is encroaching from behind. Catch him on the corner twice in quick succession.
Just slowly through the
that smoke is crazy,
Loida
bro.
Turns at the exact wrong moment. I cannot believe we are still going.
Oh my god.
4-on-2 has been thrown away.
Nah, in overtime, ults reset every single round, guys. Every single round, the ults will reset. If you guys have never seen overtimes before.
Wow, Rose out in mid, just
their initiators out in mid.
By Kiko.
Larock, not Larock, Lover's Rock misses. Oh god. I mean, starting with a buff and a boon, NRG, you have to win this round. You just have to.
The BBL defense side round, Kreven.
C3 going out towards the B side. We probably see a rotate here from Lover's Rock, right? Oh, they're pushing the agenda here. They're actually working off the spacing, taking the space, taking the time fast. Paranoia coming in will deny them a little bit of that space and actually send them rolling way back towards mid. 400 credits change the pace of the round. And that pushes everybody back towards the A side. Loida, 1v5.
Yeah, a little bit out in the open. The timing's not quite there though for NRG. Loida is going to be extended.
No way!
The stay of execution as he gets back.
They're walking back in. Loida finds a little bit of an uncomfortable hesitation in leaving this one. Smoke coming in. Now NRG know they're on this site. Loida understands the mistake the team has made.
So patiently he'll wait for BBL to join him now. Maybe a play into heaven. Either way, NRG of 5 players. Ready for the retake.
All right, here we go. No Mata on the stairs, nobody in B heaven, no mid lurk.
Not a lot of utility to work with Rock and try to.
We are really exploring the space behind the scenes, though. For NRG, are they going for the wraparound? Oh, they're going for the wrap.
Wrap to close out the round with the spike planted for them. Feels damn near impossible for BBL to try.
Oh, they have to focus on the site, though. If they keep numbers alive, they can deal with these guys later on in the round. There's 1, 2. Numbers falling on all sides.
Enough to Kreven on his own.
Brock is ascending in this overtime.
NRG get that attack side win that we're looking for. And now match point is theirs.
A really beautifully played post plant from NRG.
It's insane, bro.
To get the spike planted for heaven, immediate double wrap comes all the way back through.
He's so good.
Made it effectively impossible for BBL to win that round, retaking with an
BBL not take any risk ever? Yeah, dude, ridiculous. It's fucked. It's like they played scared back sight when they're so good at fighting close extremities, man.
The game, NRG can close it out here.
NRG doing such a good job at actually working the entire map, calling really dynamic mid-round plays.
Collected up in mid.
This time BBL up with the business, not gonna have a freebie in this one. Larock gonna have to disrespect a lot of utility if he wants to pick on his timing. Nobody on an off angle though to actually counteract the Judge Boy.
Spectacular map for the Oru player.
It'll be Lover's Rock getting the first angle. And again, boom, boom, boom. So much map space given away by NRG. Electing for BBL to make the first move and what they would think would be the first mistake. We haven't taken. Big wall coming in, cutting off the site. Holy shit. Paranoia comes in too. They are execing this side, and Mata has found an angle to activate Scuba.
Lovers Rock is dealt with.
The duo of heaven are angelic once more.
Control.
A four-man crunch on this side as there's a big gap. Where's Cruin, bro?
Tries to stop the flash as it comes on in. Kiko boots on the ground, and here's the spray from the Odin. Loida left, black and
it's
blue,
over.
and Kiko
it's so
gets
over.
The fade out of the game. 4 health and a dream for Loida.
It's blinded form. Oh, Loida gets Kiko.
2. Numbers even now. Scuba knows Loida's low. There's a player towards his left. He may not.
He got been stopped. It's insane, man. What is this game? How are they doing it over and over again?
Billion realities. I failed to see which one included that outcome.
What?
4 health, 3 kills.
Loida.
And yet another lifeline extended.
The clutch
to
gene on this guy. 4 HP. You can't hit him.
This is one of the most outrageous games I have ever seen.
Neither team wants to lose, man. Oh my God.
No regard for the way things are done.
I cannot believe it. Any player that is called upon to clutch up in the moment, they're just going to do it. Mata is in so quickly. Loida forced away on account of that, as is Lovers Rock. Cross-map teleport.
No defense side up, though, for Lovers Rock this time. A switch up for BBL. Spike left back towards Ramen.
BBL locked into their B side this time. No mid space taken. Lovers Rock going down. And again, NRG, they find the pick, they freeze the round time, and they choose to go for a different side of the map. BBL used to this, anchoring the first close extremities of A. Clearing it a little bit, but they have to understand that it takes time to be in this angle. They actually take that first angle. Rose is exploring this side of the map in the most risky way. Scuba expecting some pressure is not going to find it, but Rose is all alone against 5 NRG players. How much value can he find? Waiting for one of the pushes. It's a 50-50 from both sides. A perfect peek from Scuba. And it activates the rest of the team to move in.
And you can see LaRock tries to play himself into the side. He's going to get there. Awkward now. And the judge is a well-polished weapon for just such a situation.
The Paranoia to help him.
He gets away with that too.
It just delays time.
Spotted though by Scuba. Spray into elbow. Deals with the neon. And here's Kreven.
Oh my God, they're on angles on all sides. Kreven suppressed. It goes back and forth, man.
Match point set up for the Americas squad.
Another chance for them to just close out this match. Send
Insanity.
BBL to the lower bracket. But the rookie team, the Ascension team coming up, under all the pressure in these OT
Holy
situations.
shit, this game is insane. This game is actually such a giga banger, bro.
Fair enough, Kiko, fair enough. I did the same 2 rounds ago, so I get it. Sometimes
timeout's coming in this time.
I almost flipped the table at that.
Would have been justified.
The setup here is being put to the test, folks.
Thank you, thinking to me,
The energy is absolutely electric. And it looks like
it's insanity.
NRG are moved by it. And they are lapping it up despite the pressure, despite the...
It's a tech pause. Their fucking mice are breaking. Okay. Holy shit.
It's NRG with
all right, my chat broke down because shit's moving way too fast. So I've got both chats pulled up now, the Twitch and the YouTube chat. We're big chilling.
For both teams, right? One where they both had slip-ups in time, but it has resulted...
It is insanity, bro.
Compelling back and forth, knockdown, drag out brawl.
No, it's not even your fault. I mean, this shit is just way too much of a banger. Yo, Fakey, let's go. Thanks for the prime, bro.
A moment.
For 30 months in total. Thank you for the big 30, brother. Hope you're having a good one. You're tuning into one of the best games we've seen in recent history inside the international stage, man. This is actually insane. BBL have to be on the comeback here.
Keep it simple.
Tech pause to let the players breathe, I guess. Holy shit.
Still top kills in this game. Living up to the hype. Can BBL stay?
The crowd is absolutely amazing.
NRG close this out.
Top in, we rock into it as well. Not a fast speed or as fast as we've seen BBL go for it before, but NRG immediately, the Scuba Mata combination. These two guys have been playing so well together. Inside heaven, and Mata is not detected, and he gets in towards the backside, gets one, disables 2, and is able to buy time for the 3 of his players on his side. Kiko!
That might be enough. Loida
puts him into the grave. Loida still alive though. The Omen that can't die.
But it might take a little
The
longer
man
than
that doesn't miss.
Carter re-emerges here over towards B main this time, and NRG
And the Odin
a bit of time.
that's lost them the round on BBL side many a time.
Dutifully.
Head scene moving in towards
free opportunity.
CT on the side of BBL. They're pushing for pressure. Brock is ready. At a glimpse, he takes down the Clutch Master and rattles away the HP of LaRock. No judge.
Surely means that this is the end of the road.
No
surely
chance.
LaRock can't get
No
it done.
time.
And so, the brash and boastful BBL.
BBL go to the lower brackets.
Forced to kiss the ring.
NRG are in that form to be the first
I can't
team
believe it, man.
to go back-to-back winning champions and defending that title. They look like they could do it. This BBL squad had everybody worried.
Oh
when
my
we saw
God.
Pearl. Were they not going to live up
What
to
a
the
comeback.
hype? That didn't end up being
What
the case.
a
They put on
comeback, bro.
A hell of a show.
Absolute cinema.
NRG
Absolute cinema, bro.
Game is just an absolute banger. That is one of the most insane maps of Valorant I have seen since the game was released in 2020.
Holy shit.
What the hell did we just watch, man?
And now we know for sure the BBL is not just a rumor. It's not just an exaggerated idea. It's not a psyop. These guys out of Ascension this year are the real deal. To take your world champions to their limits and almost get the better of them. And these are situations you take away from, I think, if you're BBL, Wyatt. You've got much more tournament here
No,
to play.
Lloyd really did try his best in this OT, man. That was actually insane. Craziest OT we've seen in a long time, man. Some of these OTs from, like, I think there was some Nongshim OTs against the RQ game. There were some OTs towards the bottom side of some of the qualifiers for Santiago, man. But, dude, this OT specifically was genuinely fucking phenomenal, bro, on both sides. Holy fuck. Both teams had to switch up their play styles as well inside that OT. God damn.
Yeah, sure. Can we go ahead and come here? So that was an amazing match.
Insanity.
Said that he was not afraid of your experience as a team. Do you think in that moment that you guys turned around this match, the experience was the
BBL started losing when LaRock stopped buying a judge. Conclusion, LaRock needs to force that shit every single round. NRG had a very good ante against it though, right? Like, I really have to give props to NRG here.
We would get 2 rounds.
Y bueno, básicamente le estuve preguntando que antes de la partida
Sorry about missing that first question.
que no le daba miedo la experiencia de NRG y finalmente probaron en ese escenario que hay que tenerle miedo a esa experiencia. Dijo que sí, definitivamente fue muy importante a la hora de poder dar vuelta a esta partida, la experiencia y finalmente también confiar en los otros y confiar en el equipo. Now for my second question also, we have seen a lot of Tejo now in your guys' compositions and also going to that split specifically, you changed that Tejo, but now you're going to the Vice. What do you think that Vice gives you that Tejo was not giving you?
It lets us fight a little more since we have so much info on defense and we work with it on attack.
Definitely. Y bueno, me estuvo comentando que el cambio del Tejo por la Vice en el mapa de Split específicamente fue porque
Kiko's from the UK, I'm pretty sure.
pueden jugar un poquito más sueltos y que finalmente les ayudó muchísimo. Now, for my last question, you guys are going against Paper Rex again. What can you not miss personally or as a team so you can win that match and continue that upper bracket?
We just have to stay on our toes versus them. They're kind of crazy. So as we just play what we usually do with confidence, that's the biggest thing.
Definitely. Y bueno, me está comentando acá que también para poder ganarle a Paper Rex y continuar por ese upper bracket en lo que va a ser esa siguiente partida, tienen que jugar con esa confianza, seguir haciendo lo que estaban haciendo en ese stage y que así van a poder ganar. Now for my last question, do you want to send a message to this amazing audience?
Yeah, you guys are awesome. The crowd's loud. You guys are cheering for us. We love it, and it helps a lot. We love you guys.
Thank you. Y bueno,
nice, good interview.
Ama esta audiencia, ama a todos los que están acá y que muchas gracias por estar apoyándolos. Esto es todo lo que tengo por la entrevista. Ethan, thank you very much. You're free to go. But stay here because we're upcoming with our next match, G2 and All Gamers.
Holy shit. A well-deserved breather for everybody, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, why did the pin change, man? We had a very informational pin, guys. I know that memes are amazing, 100%, but a pin is an important thing when there's an important thing going on in the day. Let's remember. BBL dropped down to fight Furia now, I'm pretty sure. And I think in that matchup, I definitely have BBL winning against Furia based on how they were playing today. I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? Furia had some very good answers against fast aggression, so I think it should be another interesting game. I'm not going to lie. Especially if BBL are sleeping, and especially because of the map pool. I think Furia, although they are also avoiding Pearl ever since they played it against that crew sub roster, their new approach to the game, the synergy they found as a team, moving up through some of these brackets and being in Santiago, maybe they've cooked up a Pearl as well. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Was Brock's Odin a factor in this one? Absolutely, man. I feel like Brock's Odin makes it much more difficult for any type of duelist to run past, especially a duelist like Neon, to run past angles unscathed, right? Like, you're going to be able to get into places with like chipped HP. Your speed gets affected when you're running in by the bullets. But yeah, that narrative of PRX playing against American teams might be a big factor. Absolutely. What a game though, man. Holy shit. The Scuba Brock 2v4 should not have been allowed. That's repeated times in that game. BBL's win con, like you guys talked about it too. BBL, these compositions, they don't have any post plan. It's because they're very confident at fighting on the site and not letting teams get in for free. I think the pressure of overtime got to them and they weren't able to play their game. But I feel like, you know, any other day, where after, not even any other day, I feel like after this they'll start to learn from that, right? I said that this is a team that doesn't actually succumb to nerves, and I still think that's true. But when it comes to quad OT, experience does matter there, and I feel like NRG's experience in being headstrong, all these comebacks coming in, like definitely helped them out to win clutches like that, and it worked against BBL because they're not used to being in those spots too much, even though they have played OTs before. Tomorrow's match order is bad. Loser of G2 versus AG plays first. That's totally fine. I mean, what, we get to watch like AG versus mates and then the banger games after that? We're totally fine. Is AG doing anything versus G2? They're very good shooters, man. They're very good shooters, and if shooting is matter, you know, BBL came in with very good shooting fundamentals. I see a lot of disrespect towards LaRock's judge as well. I'm like, being carried by the gun. What is this guy doing? Blah, blah, blah. Listen, Mata tried the same thing on his half of OT. It could not replicate it. Could not get the same amount of value. Could not get the same amount of consistency. This guy did it so many times against Anti, still finding value. It's creative in my eyes. You can call it busted, but there's skill that's involved into going toward those sides, right? Like, you can't take that away from him, bro. But I still have to give big props to NRG and their approach to prepping for these teams, and not only having such a prep heavy side of their beginning of games, but the adaptability in the OTs, having a pick, cutting noise, moving around the map. One of the most impressive teams we're watching right now, man. And they're not playing the crazy one duelist go kill, everybody else follows after the fact, you know? I think the Vice pick is very good. There is like, it's still not slottable, right? It's not a slottable thing. You really have to have specialists for the Vice pick, but we get it. You're a BBL apologist. I'm just reacting to some of these crazy takes in chat that, haha, I told you guys, BBL's shit, brother. We just saw a 3-map fucking generational banger with an OT that went like, what, quad overtime? Let's what's that thing called? Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm talking about? Holy shit. Is the Odin busted? I don't think the Odin's busted at all. I think there's a room there. Well, let me rephrase. I think the Odin is busted. It's just not utilized by many players because of its awkwardness and how you have to play with it, where you have to use it. XLG looked better than XLG, truly a statement of all time. People who call a team shit after super close games like that are just baiting. There's no logic there. I'm just trying to explain things. It's all good. Let me see. What else am I missing? We're big chilling. Okay. They're talking about AG. What am I missing? Who are the top 3 teams after playoffs, says the Italiano. In my opinion, number 1 for me is still Nongshim because they don't even have a gap in maps, I feel like. Like, yes, they have their permabans. We have yet to see them be super weak. I'm really liking the way they play the game. And yes, Dombi is a distraction for many other teams, but the prowess and their approach for, you know, the rest of the four, really fucking cool. I think Nongshim is number 1 right now. Past that, I'm trying to think about other teams. Number 2 for me, honestly, coming into things now, looking at how everyone's playing, number 2 is probably gonna have to be it's tough to call. It's tough to call. Number 2 for me is probably going to be PRX with NRG at number 3. I'm trying not to be recency biased for NRG, but I think it's PRX followed by NRG, just because it's harder for NRG to play their game right now. It's much easier for PRX to play their game. And then after that, you can slot in whatever team you want. Could be Furia, could be G2, could be BBL, could be Gentlemates. But right now, I think it's Nongshim followed by PaperX, and then it's NRG.
You got to be looking at again the double duelist duo, which we've been talking about so often, where it's Kira's flexing around a little.
No, Levine, absolutely, man. Their adaptations after the fact. It's tough. Yeah, Nongshim number 1, PRX 2 is, I think I'm very comfortable with that. What's Prime sub and how do you use it? If you guys have Prime, you use it not to get ads, blah, blah, blah. I only run ads so we don't get people coming in that have pre-roll, which means for right now, as this desk is rolling, I will be running a little bit of a longer ad break in case people want to come in. If I were you guys, okay, big intense game we just watched. Go say hi to your parents, go say hi to your siblings, friends, whatever it is. Get some water. We're still going to be live for that next game, but let's take a bit of a walk, a little bit of a breather before we get into the second one. Running them a little bit. We'll be right back after this. Yep. Boom. The Odin's busted, but the Odin's not uniquely busted. I don't think it's much bigger criminal than stuff like the Judge, Shorty Outlaw, Stinger. Yeah. It's an outlier, but it's not something that like everybody has to spec into 24/7. It could be a possibility though in a future meta. We have to see. Is the Vandal busted because it gets a bunch of kills every game? The Odin's just a gun that uses a different playstyle. I still think that playstyle is overtuned though. You know, that's all it is. I think the way the maps are set up is just a little bit overtuned. Look at Jog's Twitter. What is he cooking? What are we talking about?
You feel like is a twist with AG? So here's the thing. You're talking about a region that, you know, played some Breach, played Reyna, like if you look at all of their matches and then you
He's just eating the cat. There's no worries. Good little snack cat.
Like the rest of the world was doing.
Bang job in the Sakuna domain exclamation hand sign is sending me. Yeah, so when it comes to AG, if you guys are unfamiliar with this team, I got to watch some of the VODs of these guys in China as well. If you thought BBL were about fundamentally trading each other and going in with firepower, let me introduce you to the team that does it in the most fundamental way. Not the most creative neon go crazy way either. They have a very big, like, Martine-esque Yoru player who's much more prevalent to like long range fights. But these guys are also very mechanically gifted. Now their macro is kind of scaredy cat though.
Jen here with Fungir of All Gamers. Now, Fungir, you guys are the only CN team left here in Santiago. What have you learned from watching other CN teams play in Swiss stage, and what sets you apart from other CN teams?
I mean, in my opinion, I guess there was too many stressful. They was playing so scared. They was losing a lot of like 5v3 some ecos. About us, we have nothing to lose. We're gonna try to play our game. Yeah.
You're not scared?
Of course, no, guys. We have nothing to lose. It's our first season like team. Yeah, it's good.
So no stress.
I feel nothing right now.
Well, okay. Good luck. That's good.
Thank you so much, guys. See you.
Very fun.
G2 come out of the Swiss stage this event with some back and forth expectations.
Dude, I would love it if people could use copyrighted music for their walkouts. Imagine Sentinels walking out with mask off like they used for the Jonah P announcement. I know Spork was mentioning it before. I'll put my house on my pet rabbit that AG don't even want to map. I mean, guys.
Definitely. I think G2
their first seed, not because their macro was really crazy, but it was like they really have like 3 insane aimers, bro. Like Fang, Kira, and Shrimp are really like online with their shot. And depending on the map veto, that might matter a lot. Like I think if we go towards like Haven and a map like maybe Bind, there'll be problems. But if you go towards like Pearl, Breeze, Split, I can see this team really popping off. I think Pearl was a very good map for them specifically, so we'll see what happens with the
I think that for
actual switch up there.
The longest time we keep waiting and expecting G2 to make a deep round to actually win a trophy.
We all waiting for the baby wager cast. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. I'm actually trying to cast with Mimi a lot more.
saying something bad against
in practice casts. Hopefully in VCL, we'll see what's good.
on the same level as the rest.
And then if not Mimi, I'll be casting a lot more with Ash too. If you guys are familiar with Ash inside the VCL system as well. I am transitioning a bit more into play-by-play instead of colors, so that should be a very fun time.
In the Swiss stage, and he's standing by with Jen to get a word ahead of playoffs.
Jen here with Trent of G2. Now, Trent, seems like you guys found the right momentum, found your groove in Santiago. So when it comes to your title potential, where are you guys at?
I think we're getting there. Every game we get better, so we're just taking it game by game, and All Gamers is in the way.
No stress?
No, no stress today.
Do you feel nothing right now?
Not really. I'm feeling pretty good right now, actually.
That's good. Good luck.
Thank you.
What the hell?
Both teams mirroring each other
See
in
you,
terms of their
Ren,
attitude
too.
towards this match by the look of things. Trent had a phenomenal Swiss stage. You're absolutely right. I mean, the performance from this guy
Score
was
spread?
world class, but I think
this is a 2-0 for G2, but you know what? No matter what way this goes, this is a 2-0. If this goes towards 2-1 territory, it's G2 winning. Off of like having a bad map 1 or something with like, hey, they didn't show up, or it's too hot, their butt itches, I don't know what it is. But if AG wins, it'll be through a 2-0. If G2 wins, it'll be through a 2-0. 2-1 AG, I just don't see that reality being real.
For the failures of the double duelists that should really be getting those kills.
Yo, Kenny, thank you so much, man. Yeah, I've done it for like 8 years, so I hope that it translates a bit well into a game I've done it for before as well. Like I used to play cast Valorant a lot with Mimi, with Bala, with a bunch of the tier 1 talent that's up right now in the past. So we're just pushing to do it more often this year, hopefully.
The extra aggression that they have, I think that he faced up perfectly with it. There's so many times where his utility is just pivotal.
Yeah, Snap, that was actually one of the most insane OTs of all time.
Yeah, Trent was pivotal in getting his team here, but we'll see where we're headed for this series with the map veto. Our coaches standing by.
Hey everybody, we're going to start map selection. AG, since you're the #1 seed, you get to choose Team A or Team B. What's your option?
I choose Team A.
Team A?
Team A, yeah.
All right, G2 is Team B. Okay, AG, what's your first ban?
I banned Haven.
Haven?
Haven, yeah, Haven.
All right.
Okay, Haven banned.
What's your ban?
Ban Pearl.
Ban Pearl.
Pearl ban.
Okay. AG, what's your first pick?
I pick Split.
Split?
Yeah, Split.
Okay.
They were planning on going to Split. They're facing G2 Split, bro. Are we insane? It's one of the maps that they shoot better on, but they're gonna bind.
Attack. Okay, G2, what's your map 2 pick?
Pick Abyss.
Abyss.
Okay, AG, what's your side?
Abyss.
Abyss.
We choose Attacker.
Attack.
Attack.
Okay, AG, what's your next ban?
Breeze.
Breeze?
Yeah.
Okay, G2, what's your next ban?
Ban Corrode.
Ban
We're going
Corrode,
bind.
Bind. AG, what's your side on bind?
Defense.
Defense.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so as a recap, map 1 is Split with G2 on attack, map 2 is Abyss with AG on attack, map 3 is Bind with AG on defense. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck. Good luck.
Very nice.
AG have definitely got their best map to start with. Split, really high up for them, probably their best, towards the bottom of G2's. Then you go over to Abyss, which G2 historically haven't wanted to play a lot of, but they pulled out the Harbor comp, if you remember, and Valen looked really clean with that. And
He did, but like,
I'm interested in the fact that they didn't go.
There were
Corrode.
some issues with his positioning.
Not feeling great on that map. They've dodged it a couple of times now, where you might be expecting them to.
I don't know. This might actually be AG favored in terms of the map pool, which sounds insane to say.
Doing amazing at it in America.
But I think the only reason that G2 Split looks bad is because they had to face PRX on it. If you take away that PRX game, their split is not the worst.
Might have been also a change of plans because, as we can see, All Games decided to ban Haven. They have been banning Breeze for the most of it, and probably they want to ban the Haven because they don't want to go up against the Phoenix and whatnot, especially after what happened with T1. Yeah. And maybe that changed the plans a little bit for G2.
Interesting.
For Abyss also, you were speaking about
very
the
interesting.
other side, are we going to see the veto? Like how much?
Zakari, I didn't get to see your breakdown. That's my bad. That's not how you saw the map pool going at all.
We're speaking about the double duelist, but for Abyss, it will be a completely different conversation for the Chinese team.
It is worth remembering that China finished pretty early. This is a #1 seed who has had quite a few weeks off to prep and maybe change things into this tournament, while also having an opportunity to pick their opponent. So interested if there's anything new.
Pearl Breeze, bind split. No, I would not.
With how they were playing in China, you're going to need to see.
I don't think that these guys would ban Pearl Breeze at all. I would assume a Haven ban's coming in 100%.
Especially Bea in that final that qualified them to this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. We're highlighting Trent, and I think that on the other side, Shrimps deserves the same.
I think they'd rather play on their perma than play on Haven.
Very, very tense moments. He is a player that you.
Griffin, hello. I loved the last series, man. It was so good. My bad again if I missed any messages. Yo, Shroob, how's it going, man? Thanks for the follow. Is it possible for China to go 06? Absolutely.
I think you need people
Where's TMV? TMV's
honestly,
not here right now.
We've seen the other
He's in my
CN
basement,
teams just go
tied up.
bombed out of the tournament. We're kind of used to CN occasionally turning up and having bad results. Sure. But it does bear emphasizing again that these are
That's a funny tweet, Spark.
Generally, there's one team that performs. You look at like a Wolves in Toronto. EDG was normally that team in the past.
They always get a map. They always get a match even. Like, they don't tend to completely fumble out of the tournament. So this is tough for AG. They're in the upper bracket here against a G2 that looks scary, and they are massive, massive underdogs. They need their X-Factor players to come online.
It is lofty expectations, though, for a team that is 5 rookies, completely new to this level of play, to show up and really have the weight of the region on them. We're lauding Shrimp, though, and he was very good in the final. Do you feel that there's any similarities with G2, where when their duelist players struggle, they're getting bailed out by the rest of the team having those individual moments?
I wouldn't say it's necessarily the same, because I do think that G2 has rounds where the duelists haven't even done anything important, and Valiant just decides to push mid and get 5 kills. You know, like, there is that initiative coming in from them from the beginning of the round. I think that for the case of All Gamers is the other way around, where it's like it's the last resort and they have a game plan to go around.
Yeah, G2 though, it is this swap up in what you'd expect from this team. All of last year, it was about chasing the trophy, making up for what happened in Bangkok.
What is the hashtag for this Masters, by the way? My bad.
Much lower expectations, it feels like.
Well, to be honest,
so you're not G2's perspective. You have to close it early. TMV buff, absolutely. Call me TMV then, Lamau. Last thing I was saying about was hate watching you. Sorry, that's totally fine.
Actually, decent side of the bracket, I think, but they are such.
He's not touching grass for today.
When you look at what the other CN teams have been up to, that again,
I would watch the first half of the. I'd watch like the first half of NRG's attack on the first map, and then BBL's defense. I would watch the full second map, honestly, because BBL were frying on that one. Very fun to watch. And NRG were trying. And then the third map, I would genuinely start watching like.
And I think that
I guess you can watch the whole map, but you can start watching the map a little bit later too after the half.
After having that defeat, they have the perfect opportunity, because if we were to have asked for the teams,
my YouTube chat message, shout out. What message did you send? I'm looking for it.
The teams would have gone for All Gamers, and
I think all would have.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll put my channel points and Twitch out on whoever you all pick. Okay, yeah, for you, the guys watching on YouTube right now, because YouTube doesn't have chat predictions. If on YouTube y'all could just type in who you think's gonna be winning, whatever the majority is, we will have a representative for you to bet on. Is it G2 or is it China? The NA Legends are the last hope of China themselves. 1 for AG, 2 for G2. Let's see what's up. Thank you for the love watch, Khalid. Hashtag is just Valorant Masters. Interesting.
Identified the problems as they're scared. They're not fighting. They're not playing like they do domestically, giving too much respect to their opponents. And I think if you can...
you know what I can do? I can actually just search this up.
We have nothing to lose. Nobody expects anything of us. all of the other
Y'all are saying AG, you're about to lose so many of your points.
We just have to go out there and prove to ourselves that we can hang. I think that is the right attitude to have in games like this. This is what led Wolves, for example, on their run.
Absolutely. And to throw them a bone, if you're going to look at an advantage for a Chinese top seed who is so successful regionally, no region plays on as big a stage as China. No other region has as many fans there. It is the closest you can get.
Their product is insane.
Yeah.
There is nothing bad to say about them. Like, I watch them in the morning and it's like,
Ah, okay, there's Valor Masters.
Their domestic matches feel like international matches in a lot of ways. So these are players that are familiar with that level, but it is always a step up.
Yeah, it's not the pressure of the crowd that's going to do it to these CN teams. AG, it's the pressure of their opponents on the other side. The quality of the players, the
we
size
lock
of the
in.
moment, too, of being that #1 seed at the top of playoffs.
Looking at our predictions, it reiterates the weight of this game. Pretty much everyone.
Josh is 12-0. Holy shit.
Gamers, last hope of China, Bea, trying to show that this region.
That is crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
we saw in the
12-0.
predictions that only Jen had voted for them, and you know, I say that we should protect Jen for that.
Oh yeah, he lost one because of he's 12-1 now because of his BBL take.
They upset the teams that were always on top in China.
That's fucked.
And they face a G2.
BBL should have won that round where there was a 4v2, bro. They should have won that round. I don't know why they gave them a smoke and then play a crossfire on it. It's so frustrating. Oh man, fear, man. Fear is the mind killer.
All Gamers, 5 rookie players entering the global stage for their first time. A team that had never had success in their region, but this year made changes, brought out the best, and today they face a Goliath, a G2, one of the most familiar teams on these global stages, trying to recover themselves.
Radically missed some banger games, man. Sliggy and Josh tied now. Goddamn.
It's not that AG looked poor.
AG is 5 rookies, yes.
They are the #1 seeds coming out of CN. It's that
well, rookies in the sense of like coming into the
seem to be necessarily here
they're like rookies internationally. They're rookies internationally.
If they can perform up to the levels that they'll hold themselves to across this series.
A look back at our HyperX map select now, Bea. We're going to split for the first one. What win conditions are you looking at for All Gamers?
I mean, for All Gamers, it has to be the double duelist. We were speaking about the import, and I think that he is going to be one of the difference. If he says that he's feeling nothing, I want that same kind of coldness going into the server, because playing on the Waylay against a team that is
what are the chances that G2 2-0 this? Look at the maps.
Going to be a different kind of task, but we also need to speak about
65%
strength and the dominance that he was able to show in China may not be the same here.
Yeah, I think it's really important to realize that both of these teams actually play quite similarly on this map. It's not that the comps are the same, but they both play double dive duelists. They don't necessarily have, you know, the Yoru who's always going to be picking up the operator. That task falls usually to the Waylay player. It creates huge amount of opportunity to jump onto people on your attack sides. So raise Waylay for AG. They've got to try to apply as much pressure as they can to the people anchoring on the side of G2. It is at the top of AG's map pool. It is the best map for them. They are 3-0 at it. They are the kings of this within CN. So it's a time, it's a great opportunity for them to open on good footing and immediately dispel any doubts that might be lingering in the back of their heads.
Let's go, Otto.
For G2, the expectation is the opposite. They're not just
G2 art of choke.
They're heavily favored.
The copy boss is too good.
That they can still look like a championship-winning roster, and the best way to do that, beat AG.
Is it for map or overall win? It's for map. It's for the first map. Who do we think was winning that first map?
And play as well as the other double duelists.
I mean, actually, I would like the opposite. I would like to still have that situation where Joe and Baby B are not the ones making the difference.
Okay.
But especially with us
Here we go.
Of the Chinese team having that double duelist and just being very well measured in that. I want to see the reactions from the other players, from the supported players. I want to see Leaf. I want to see Valiant. I want to see Trent proving to us why it's good that the pieces that they have do not end on just having a strong double dive.
More of a focus on those anchor players.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, when you see how G2 played against XLG, that was the game where G2 were able to fire on all cylinders, really get activated, and have those players that had previously been slumping a little bit. Like, for example, BBL, who was rougher in the Paper X game. It was a great opportunity for them to get the confidence back and roaring again. I think this could be more of the same. You're looking at the matches that they've been playing, and there is a...
Yeah, this is not a 50-50 by any means, but...
In terms of the CNT...
The Preds in chat are looking like a 50-50. It's kind of crazy.
I want to see AG come out with some fire. That's all I'm hoping.
Wolverine Logan, you're probably hyped about the PlayStation game coming out. You have AG winning this. Am I cooked? Yeah, I don't think you're too cooked, but again, China is just a little bit behind in this meta. I think this team is the best at delving it down next to BLG, but BLG were never able to adapt a bit or, you know, play from a losing angle as much in the games they were rocking. So
I'm not sure about that, actually.
AG were one of the best teams at least closing out rounds.
To have made compositional adjustments.
We'll see what's up.
Stick with the same style, that's fine.
Let's go, Snap. Congratulations on the streak.
Right now,
if AG wins to do a toe reveal, no, absolutely not.
The way like G2 tends to run, rather than the Rays.
Yeah, I was going to say that if
Rays, Waylay, fucking Shrimp on Sky. Oh my god. This is a composition in movement, bro. God, we're going to the split right after watching that last split. My mind is like, I'm way too rattled, bro. I need a vacation, man. I need a vacation after that last game. What does G2 even stand for? Game 2.
The anchors on G2, you have to look over at all gamers as well. Domestically, those are the players that were getting
actually have no clue. It's a good question.
As they led the way in that final, but they'll have to hold up and
BBL toss, and I'm a toss us some BBL. +2, +2.
I think eyes should be on Kira, because Kira is playing a bit of an unconventional pick in terms of the Rays here, though historically it's always been amazing on split, and he dropped over 30 kills last time he played this map.
It's the best map for all gamers, the last team from China. Can they show up and dominate the way they did in their region, or will G2 shut them down? The final match of our opening.
It actually used to sound, used to stand for gamers too.
Their debut. We head into split with your casters, Achilleos and Paperthin.
But they realized that Gamers 2 was a terrible name.
Thank you very much, Mimi. Here we go, our final first seeded team. All
so now it's G2
making their debut on a global stage. The first time
I'm seeing the same shit.
Been surrounded by fans on foreign soil.
Yeah, I mean, a lot to prove here for them.
Yeah, it's called Gamers 2, man. That's hilarious.
Eliminated. A lot of pressure, a lot of hope is going to be placed onto their shoulders. Bangir said it in the interview, they weren't feeling it too much. On the other side of the coin, it's G2, who has had a pretty good road to get here. A little rocky, obviously, going up against Paper Rex, but had a pretty clean win against T1 and really looking to show that they're in championship form here again at a global stage.
Tusk was talking about it. This map here,
is it worse than Big Boss Leif? Is that what BBL stands for?
We've seen
that's hilarious.
Performances from these players, but already Kira dead off the rip.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up. It's over. It's over, guys.
Go ahead and collect that first
reactionarily wrap it up. Really nice GG's. Was a fun day.
Some of this pressure as well. Jogamo just goes for a check.
GG's, guys.
A confirmed
fun time watching.
Not gonna happen, so instead, it's to the other side of the map. A little bit of presence shown there by AG. He's going to send G2 trying to
fix the camera before crazy shit happens as well. There we go.
Doesn't get too crazy here, and we'll be able to just
thank you guys for the updates. Thank you guys for the reminders.
It's that quick star setup over at B Heaven. Try to continue to drum up that interest on that side of the map. Meanwhile, the Trailblazer goes out into mid. Nothing going to be spotted.
That was BBL killing Kira in mid, by the way.
Just tucking back at screens. Needing to stay put and stay quiet until his teammates do arrive, but it looks like Jogamo going to try to push this issue and push this position. Leap at the same time, lingering here at the box. No, to win out that fight.
Bang, active.
You're going to be able to get the better of him, but does take a good amount of damage. Now the push forward coming in, and AU1's going to be flushed out of screens.
I'm still so flabbergasted from that OT, bro.
Alrighty, Fengir so weak here too. Could quickly become a 4v2. Just going to try to scale forward. Not much util to work with.
Josh claimed that what NRG couldn't win, and I claimed that PRX couldn't win. Oh my baby, holy shit!
Concise in their strike.
He is so insane, bro. Insanely inconsistent too, man. What was that off day from him the other day? And that off map from him, like the other time they played as well.
Sharp with the Sheriff. 2 headshots there at the end to just nullify any hope that AG had in that retake.
When's the last time we saw an IGL on Duelist that's not Yoru?
So the Duelist getting involved, getting activated. Something again that we wanted to see.
IGL on Duelist is not Waylay Paris.
Like we saw against XLG again.
There will be matches tomorrow. Yes, we continue the games tomorrow. The next break is on March 11th. We have 4 days of matches in a row, or 3 days of matches in a row. The next break happens when there's a top 4. And that's a 2-day break on March 11th and March 12th.
G2 does not really want to join those ranks.
So I'll be live for all of it, guys. I know that TMV is coming back, but we're really would love to have you guys in again. Really fun people to talk to. We're big chilling.
Basically no opposition. Once again, it's going to be a U1. Here's one by.
If you guys are interested in like single player games as well and like some variety content, we're going to be playing a lot of different stuff while the VCT is on break between Santiago and Stage 1. So if you want to hang out, it's a fun place, man. It's a fun place. We play a lot.
Further back, looking for that lurk, looking for that flank, doing some due diligence.
Oh. Okay, just going to be settled that fast lane. Sees what he gets out in reply. A couple of those classics firing off.
Crimson Desert is my goal on the 19th. Before that, I'm probably playing a bunch of like
just stay tucked in this position.
Set of Spire, Deadlock, community stuff. It'll be a fun time. That'll be a super fun game to play though. Holy shit.
And a relay bolt to clear this one would be a hell of a lot easier. Dogma's still going to be able to find one. They're scaling forward, finds himself a second. Now
maybe this is I know Santiago, but
they're going to be lost, but the rest of the G2 players get out to safety. And that will just be AG going down to the spike.
Let's see what this team can do.
Start for G2.
Yeah, okay, so
Pokapia stream one. I wish I could play Pokapia.
That's okay.
I'll see if my wife is finished with Pokapia by the time I want to play it, you know. We have one Switch 2 in the house right now. We just bought Pokapia and she's really playing it hardcore right now, but whenever she's done with it, I'll be sure to ask and see if I can also tap in.
Rifle in Baby Bay's hands.
Are you gonna play the golf game with the Plat Chat crew? I want to, but why not play the golf game with you guys? On March 12th, we're gonna be playing community games. I really want to play that golf game with you guys. That'd be fun if you guys want to play Super Battle Golf together.
Standard stuff in terms of how they like to set up their
we'll run some lobbies
on split. Reveal there. Not gonna catch anything.
I can make a separate profile, but when will I be able to play the game when my wife is playing the game? You know what I'm saying? Like she's playing it right now.
Cautious.
She's at her parents' place right now, just hardcore grinding Pokapia. This game, it feels like you can drop like 200 hours into it, man. It's genuinely insane. It's such an in-depth game. But I'll be buying a Switch 2 closer to like deeper of next year, and we'll be tapping in then.
G2 more than happy to just continue to stay quiet. Now about to make some noise, right? As we do see Shrimp start to.
I think it was called Super Battle Golf then. Okay, we're tapping in this time. G2 started off mid a little bit. AG fast rotating as well to match numbers here. Fast lane for Jog coming in. Oh, that's rough. The goal here for G2 is not to win the round, but deal some damage. They're doubling back again. 41 seconds. Pocket for GRQ here to be in the right spot, but Baby Bay is just frying, man. This looks like a G2 gun as well. Oh, he drops it though. Fuck it. I like that semi-freeze a little bit to keep GRQ in wherever he needs to be. Nice scaling too on site. You'd assume this was a buy round from G2. Winning bonus. And AG do not even look alive. What was their setup there? I mean, they got pushed back on their spawn so fast.
Side is looking phenomenal. Just the C's connection. Oh, that's unlucky. Jog deserved that one. The Baby Bay there for the cleanup and the follow-up.
I've got Baby Bay and Valen on my team right now, so we're tapped in.
To start the map. You know,
it's an on game for Baby Bay, so the next game's an off one. Thaddeus, how you doing? Welcome, man.
He said, you know, he really feels
like I phase Baby Bay again.
A lot of damage on this attacker side. That
I think I casted over him way back in the day for Valorant.
Falls right into their wheelhouse as a team with the way they're playing now. He's a little bit more
I forget what event.
On the attacker side for AG. Another dash in, a spot there for
dude, we're playing so defensive and scared for the side of AG. I'm just thinking about like all the stuff I saw NRG and BBL doing. The most successful thing you can do is set up these trap plays. Oh my god.
He's just walking on water right now. It's Kira lingering.
Oh.
He'll get caught off guard here from behind. Does Baby here with a nice shot. Is able to find Jogamo, so suddenly the duelist is down. Spike not being planted.
Here we go.
From heavens, able to find Valen.
Imagine losing this round.
Just be coming through. Clear the boom bot. Leaf has his work cut out for him. Snakebite to try to zone back the player.
That's a gap to buy some space and get that plant off. I like that tap from Trent to bait heaven. Really nice.
On the floor, AU1.
Playing into the position of what and the tendency that AG are about to have on this push. Good round save from the boys. Very good round save. But it's clear, you give these guys a bit of space, they will find value in terms of AG. You guys just saw it. G2 have to stay locked in this entire time. I'm very surprised that AG choose split, bro. Historically, I feel like G2 has such a good split. I know they had a very different flavor to split when it came to their double duel stuff, and PRX kind of dissolved them like salt and water, but I don't know, man. Their split has been some of the coolest things I've ever seen. What the fuck are those two guys doing, man? What the hell?
Get onto sites pretty easily. You know, one thing I really liked about AG.
Maybe it feels like Mini Boo, you would either go triple negative or single-handedly win the game. Just depends on how he's feeling on the server. The only thing I'd say against that is that the fact that he can play multiple different roles is that makes it so that even if he does have an off game or he's not doing as much, like his role is not always to win the game for his team. Like maybe he has this unique position where sometimes he's on chamber, sometimes it's Jog making the space and not him, right? Like I feel like Mini Boo, if he has a bad game, it's always a problem because it's his job to show up for his team. Baby Bay, of course, needs to be living up to that now based on the role they have him in, right? Playing more duelist, but Baby Bay's off game, so to speak, don't even hit the same lows that Mini Boos do. And some of the times the role that he's in, it doesn't really matter as much. It's not as significant for him to have an off game, you know? Valorant X Kingsman. Oh, that's kind of sick, man. Imagine having like gold trimmed weapons. Let's be honest, what map was AG going to win? In my opinion, Pearl. I think AG's Pearl is pretty nice. I'm surprised they don't push for it, but didn't G2 ban it first to open up their abyss, I guess? So what do you guys want to talk about as we watch this game go 13-0?
That's it. G2 is more than happy to
Top 3 drink to enjoy while watching Masters Valorant. For me, I'm loving probably mango juice, lemonade.
The worst possible moment.
Have you guys ever tried the combination of strawberry, raspberry, and mango? Oh my god, please try it. Or just raspberry and mango together. It's so good.
See the activation of Fengir. Want to see that clutch.
It's 5 a.m. in China. In 2 hours, it'll be 7 a.m. And Baby Bay would have just finished fucking. Well, this is him fucking right now. You feel me? Oh, Mango Lusty. I like fusions a little bit more. Jalal. Mango Lusty is goated. Nice position, by the way, from GRQ, but diffused from Valent. 2v4 is it a possibility? I'm not sure, but some of these setups from AG have much more to be desired. Like you have one guy playing backside or on-site, single guy Heaven doing his own thing. It's just not cohesive, man. I'm trying to see all the dots, right? All the dots in the game. I want to see them connect. I want to see these dots connect on this map. Like a boom, boom, boom. So this guy's connected to that guy, but is also connected to that guy. And then this guy can play off this guy. And then there's one guy over here, a guy over here who can float type shit. Let's get some connections going on. Hit up NYT. Play some connections, AG. What are we talking about?
And that's basically round over there. It's clean stuff.
What's the worst game I've played lately? And it kind of ties into Overweight Cats thing as well. Marathon for me, actually. And I know some people are enjoying that game. That's totally fine, but Marathon is a game that I played the playtest for recently that I just did not enjoy. Not a very fun game for me.
Those rifles. That's about the only silver lining. You're going to be able to pull.
Can we talk about it? You never let the Gengar glow and keep your lights on always.
Push forward, pump the brakes.
Yeah.
Kira trying to go for a little delay set up there in mid, but it's the exact wrong timing. Ends up getting caught. You can see the frustration starting to spill out here.
For sure. This is the side of the map where usually you're doing some damage as AG as well, so this has got to be concerning in the back of your minds that you're not able to kind of hold the line like you would like. So they're going to change up a little bit of positioning here. Fengir going to be the one to watch a ramp. He's already tucked in pretty far back.
Gengar's not glowing, brev.
Drawing attention in towards mid. You can keep that extra player locked in towards that space.
That shit is not working, bro. I don't know what to say.
G2 were in the previous round.
That shit is not working.
Pushing forward. Here we go.
Dash in, Saturate going to be lobbed over, but Fengir able to strike first.
Okay, Fang is the first blood. Semblances of life. We do see a connection on this site right now between these two players playing off each other. But again, I need somebody to rotate, help this guy for heaven. Ah, you're reading that it's B side instead. Maybe we get off of site and play heaven together and just retake.
Maybe they could cut through ropes if they can get in there.
Play some numbers when you have the advantage. Or we just give up this entire fucking line on the map. Fucking guys, man.
He put up 2 stars over on the other side.
But it looks like they're not quite falling for this. The rotation is coming in. AU1 starting to join in, reinforce this A site.
Oh, they are getting a 3-man setup here, but none of them are online, bro.
Fengir on the reposition now out towards screen. Shrimp still sat here. Back
wow.
side, not going to connect. Fengir's able to find another. Trent take it down at heaven.
Nice shot from Fang.
Gonna be caught. Shrimp starting to come online.
I said they're shooters, man.
Sees the gun barrel. They know exactly where Baby Bay's at. He's not going to be able to fight his way out of this.
Got some shooters on the team.
Flawless round for AG to at long last get
I've been Mafia a little bit, yes.
That's massive. You're going to get a little bit of extra
wait. Fix my outlet.
You're going to have Fangir's ult.
My outlet's good, man. My outlet's good. Trust.
AU1's ult, GRQ as well. This is what I'm talking about, where they want to give you that little bit of space, catch you a little bit off guard in your timings when you're trying to go for your execute. This is a perfect.
This was kind of the win con from these guys in China as well, man. Off angles, accurate shots.
Some of that shooting.
They're really, I mean, the rest of the team is that they're really,
see if they can run a few more
really privy on landing their shots. They can't afford to miss.
A little bit of trouble.
Virgin Pat's online, the rest of the ults just a hair away. Baby Bay getting tagged up on that entry.
I'm liking that site smoke for Baby Bay to dive into.
Empty site.
Surprised that nobody's slaying back site though. Full retake on this A side. Is it because these guys have ultimates to come in with, I guess? The overdrive from Jog?
Lurking here at ramp is able to find 2. Fengir dead, runs out of bullets, can't find the kill there on the Shrimp, but does find damage. Seekers are available.
Shitsu, thanks for the follow as well.
Try to suss out where this Viper's disappeared to, but he's still not in the most stable position. Overall decent.
Paranoia coming in for hell. We don't even activate off of it.
Play this one out.
All right.
Can they find Leaf? Another smoke going to be blooming. Baby Bay cutting across towards back map. Spot on the one. Balin able to find Shrimp.
What an awkward round.
GRQ gets taken down. Now it's just AU1 backpedaling out towar's safety.
You said these guys stayed in the pit, and even if they wanted to overheat, at least the spike was planted for them.
And he shall. Nightfall online off that kill. G2 now up 6-1.
The only reason I wish that NRG lost is because I have G2 losing to Nongshin, and then we see a G2 NRG revenge match. I really want to see these guys play each other somewhere closer than the grand finals.
That AG is going to be making a quick rotation. Let's have a player in place.
I don't have a Johnny Rockets, Kent, but I do remember getting a milkshake from there when I was in America. Oh my God, one of the best ones I've ever had in my life. Just brought back a core memory.
Trent has the Nightfall, a lot of ults. Kira almost to that
showstopper. Close one.
Man, he's had a
they had trouble trading out Jog, which is a win con for them. Is these fast trades they're not getting. Jog is taking A space again. No interruptions here. Wow.
On top of Fengir as the refract drags him back.
Pathing amazing. He gets dragged back all the way to main. Is able to defuse up against the ultimate as well.
Meantime, yep, they are just walking their way
very nice. They're already on B while this was all happening, by the way.
Meanwhile, GRQ has managed to hear this, relays this over to the team.
China teams won a different client than the other 3 regions, so I could see that being the case. Wait, for what? In what sense? Is it less likely for cross-region scrims? It's just hard when it comes to ping, right? I think if they do cross-region scrim, it's like on 100+ ping. Between like what, China and the closest I think is like what, Korea, Japan.
Not gonna find the contact on anybody. Checks over towards drop. Scale forward now. Coming
it's tough.
To drop down, grab well, dragging in towards 2, but AU1 able to find a kill. Leaf gonna be struck down by the judgment. Balance still here at backside.
That Poutine is actually insane.
Looking for the follow-up, gets the second.
Valen!
Dead. The shorty drawn out. This is Kira there for a brief little moment, but it's gonna be Baby Bay now.
Whoa!
On high, just dancing around this pillar. Keeping them busy, keeping them off the fuse.
7-1.
Another 3K for Baby Bay. This G2 still not allowing for AG to find that.
They should be able to. What is the ping between China and APAC? What is the ping? That's my question.
Off of his own saturate, right at the window.
I mean, only my APAC people would know. I don't know what the ping is, but
using that smoke to his advantage, even though he can't find the follow-up with the shorty just on a timing. The rest of the team there.
How to take a shower? How's the game going? A bit of a smash from G2 side. 70-90.
Gotta be considering potentially that second time out to come through. Always a tough pill to
I think
swallow.
even then, these teams are not scrimming. Like, I would not want to do a 70 to 80 ping scrim against a Chinese team versus like a, you know, 5 to 10 ping scrim versus a team I know is going to be in my league. That's the only thing. I'm not sure if China is like as worth for these guys to take seriously in scrims. I feel like China only gets real experience inside these competitions.
Much there. To play in a position where he should get value out of it at the very least.
You picked this, or what are we talking about, YouTube VOD?
Kill to be found. Baby Bay's been monstrous so far for G2.
Disrespect, but unfortunately, I'm just looking at, I'm calling a spade, right? Like, why haven't they? My question is that if the scrims were really worth it, if they were doing it a lot, China would be getting incrementally better, like so much faster. There are high performance networks between China and Korea specifically for pro gaming. They've got to have reasons to scrim a lot more then, man. That's all I can say. I just feel like they're not scrimming enough then, if that's the case. Wow, GRQ popping off. Leaf missing a few, 3v or 5v4v1. 7-2, but okay, to give a little bit of analysis on the game so far, I'm actually gonna break this thing down. I need this to come back on the next round. I have a specific scene for this to really rock my point home. I mean, that'd be content, Levine. That'd be kind of that'd be like, what's it called, the Los Ratones of Valorant, no? All right, this is what I want to talk about. Let's just watch this round from the perspective of AG on the mini map. All right, this is going to be a little bit more weird in approach. This is the first time we see them actually pushing some pressure on this side. Kyler in through mid, but you can see easily where B main is not a thing that's being taken. A main for the first time is being fought for, and things will be going good for the side of AG. I rock it back towards the scene. After that, Fang gets both. Wow. I was about to say, a lot of the times AG plays on this really far back line and never challenges these mains. On the first time they do, they actually end up with a lot of success. Valen, though, finds a bit of defusal on the other side, but actually fighting for main for the first time has actually given them another round win in this one. 7-3. That was 2 ults from AG. Well, yeah, they did require a showstopper. I think Shrimp rocked his ult last round, did he not?
Try to wait this clock out, see how
his Seekers did come in last round, if I'm not mistaken. That's where BBL recalled back and baited the Stinger, or baited the Seeker.
Kind of finding out that maybe those counter floods that they want to go for, or the denial of execute.
What is the record that MIBR set, by the way? How many rounds won? 19? So that would mean that this team would have to genuinely get close to 13-3 both times. 3-3 is 6, and then they have another matchup as well afterwards. I feel like their matchup in the lower bracket is harder than whatever is happening over here.
This round, able to get some value out of that ult, and you absolutely need to, as AG, with that raise in play. That showstopper has to be a difference maker. See if Kira can keep it up. He's usually really good on
We saw that one, Lee. We saw that one earlier.
That's where I've been really impressed with him on his entries. This is just solid.
Now, without that previous damage, Jogamo almost certainly would have been able to survive. Who knows what happens with that Bucky in hand off the back of that one, but we will have the timeout call from G2. Not going to be looking to save both. They want as dominant of a half as they could possibly get. Setting their sights on that 9-3.
Yeah, for sure. And I think here you're...
I want to show you guys the tweet in this little bit of a halftime. This is funny.
You know, how you want to approach some of those extremity controls, how you want to approach the B main or A main fight.
LaRock, your efforts were commendable against a different team from any other region. Your Neon overtime judge would have secured you the win. Unfortunately, NRG is from NA, where they train against the absolute best in the world, day in and day out. For context, I'm pretty sure this is, dude, how do I forget his name?
You know, Josh was telling me, you know, they
the Cypher only judge player.
A lot of people have been saying it. This AG team is
what is dude's name? Daznurth. Yes, holy shit.
And that, you know, doesn't always translate to the big stages.
Daznurth Gaming, bro.
Alex from Paper X talking about it the other day. They lose on the regular to AG in scrims. So You definitely don't want to underestimate your opponent. Like the time.
Yo, Leak, we saw that one as well, bro. We saw that one as well. You're getting outlinked. Leak getting outlinked in the year of 2026. It's fucked up.
Not very
It's
well.
fucked
Could
up.
just be a timeout call just to try to ice the players on the other side of the stage as well.
Yeah.
Say, okay, they built up 2 in a row. They're starting to claw this
The
one
NA
back.
glazing is insane.
For them to make this a 5 to 7
It was a very fun game between both those teams, man. I'm excited to watch them play more.
It's your turn to be in that ult cycle. Try to really capitalize on that.
The into Rage Bait tweet? No, I haven't as of yet.
Smoke set up here.
B main position gain. This smoke now stops the way that AG actually pushes for the side. So
Bloom across the entirety.
kind of liking this from G2 to activate this level of strategy coming in. Forces a flashover from Sky. That gets denied by the smoke push up at the same time. This really strains their middle as well because you have to send people to cover the gaps here. They've got middle. They've threatened vents. Now they probably double back with Valen going into main and these guys splitting O and B heaven, right? Leaf gets one. I mean, I love this re-exploration out of AG. You just have to stop at some point, right? Holy fuck, they're not stopping. They keep going. Will Valen expect this? Ah! Yeah. Okay, well, they've set themselves up with an advantage, but they've kind of revealed their hand at the same time. So G2 get to choose to raise, fold, or call. I mean, Jog gets folded. I'm not even sure if we got any information from that one. 2v4 will be tough here, but it's definitely possible still from the side of Babyface position in heaven. That should be watched first. Ah, yikes.
Svengear finds himself another.
Know exactly where he is. Wow. 7-4 for AG in a fashion that I think shouldn't even be possible, man. Very nice re-exploration of B main. Getting proactive in these extremities a little bit at the perfect times.
Really nicely. That two-man push out of B main, a difference maker. They're playing together here. They're always going in at least pairs if they can help it. Then you got Fangir, who's really hitting some good shots, winning some big battles out on the extremity there. Okay, starting to feel like if this gets to 5, man, I think I'm starting to believe in AG.
Veg Palau is better than biryani. Is Yinsu fucking high, bro? Bro, I've just lost so much respect for this woman. There's no way. Vegetarian Palau is better than biryani. Vegetarian Palau, bro. I mean, you gotta fucking actually check yourself before you say things like that on the internet. That's crazy. Genuinely crazy. What is we talking about? Now a base take like Palak Paneer is better than biryani. I'll take that, you know. But Palau is just an objectively worse rice dish. Hold up. Rainbow trades getting into sight. 2v3 for the side of G2. Putting pressure down and actually disrespecting their own Astro Wall to get the timing for Jog in the business. Eee, very nice. A4.
Yeah, it's a really nice read here by
I need that Chinese G2 copy pasta. It's a good one, man. It's a good one.
Deal with it. They have the angle density. Really nice stuff right on the edge of that cosmic divide.
Palak Paneer is not better than biryani. It's fine, you know. At least I can agree with you, disagree with that. We can go back and forth. For me, I'm a Palak Paneer pogger, bro. How do you pronounce the Omen's name? What are we talking about? On, hold up. Give me a second, by the way.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Valen? Are you talking about Valen? Oh, GRQ. That's GRQ. I think it's a play on words of I am Groot, but it's like I am Grook or something. I have no clue. It's GRQ though. Is what people are saying. Mod is in the business. I gotta run an ad real quick so we don't get pre-rolls when we're in the game, guys. I apologize.
Y le enseñó algunos cantos, algunos chants a Mada. Y Mada lo va a hacer ahora por ustedes. So, Mada, bring on the chants, please. People are waiting for them. Hola, Chile. Are you ready? Are you ready? Se siente, se siente. Chile sabe siente, se siente, se siente. Chile sabe siente, se siente, se siente. Chile sabe siente.
What does that mean?
Do you have anything to say to the whole crowd that the people love you, man.
There was a gamble on the main channel with what role will die first in a certain round, and 3% of people pick Sentinel. Bruh. Sadness, badness combination. That's sick. That's very fun.
We go back into this opening map between AG and G2. G2, a very hot streak. Open the door a little bit. Allowed for those 4 rounds to come through for AG. See if they come to regret.
Oh, that's sick, Kenny. You can feel it. You can feel it. Chile is here. Se siente. Chile está presente.
Yeah, this pistol.
Esta, my bad.
Really,
I can't even pronounce shit. When is Sun announcing their 5th? It should be today. They're probably waiting for Santiago to finish, so when people go to socials, they'll have a shout as well. They could announce it like in the next hour as well. Who knows? Yo, Biboski. Thanks for the prime, my friend. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Let's fucking go. Welcome to the squad. Welcome to the gang.
Over towards B main, but they get stopped by the Grabwell and the snake
Yikes. Grabwell snake bite. When did you ever see that combination work? Steve TF. Thanks for the prime as well. Welcome to the gang. Welcome to the squad. We will be taking over the world shortly. Appreciate the primes, gentlemen. Ladies, others, everybody.
There's the jump off the back of the satchel. GRQ going to be good for another, but now that's the spike in hand dropped over towards
We'll read it a little bit, and Spike is not down. Yikes from AG. Their comp should be pretty good on just free-flowing an attack and pushing spaces. A bit harder to hold things on defense. Maybe 4 is enough on def, on split, which is crazy to say, but maybe this is more of an attack-sided comp and a flood retake comp. They didn't get the flood retake that much because G2 got a lot of picks before they actually ended up hitting these sites.
3, 2, 1. Jog's already on his way.
Abibos is so good. I went to Twitch to get it. Thank you, Mabowski, man. It's still jumping when hindered. It's such a very, it's a bad habit. It's a very bad habit. Ario, let me know if that's the way you say your name.
With 11 HP, stiff breeze would take him down.
There you go, Gem. That makes a lot of sense.
This is very doable for Shrimp.
I feel bad for Caillou, man.
No further util available on either side.
Unfortunately, not set up for success. Had a chance in tier 1. Hope he gets to bounce back.
Isolate and conquer, but Jogamo, even with the health disadvantage, just finds
11 HP, winning it. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, Ergo. Thank you for the prime, my friends. Hope you're having a dope one, brother.
For G2, they don't get any pressure in mid. No real heavy pressure, so they just kind of keep pressing. And then they have the Grabwell and the snake bite set up.
Maybe Stroud. I have a feeling it's going to be 10s, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. Dude, the game going so slow that we're talking about set news.
Don't give Shrimp any chance.
I don't know, man. It's going to be tough.
Over in China, keeping him out of the equation, keeping him from getting hot. That's huge. Got a judge for Jog, a couple stingers, Bulldog for Trent, Baby Bay with the Outlaw. Gonna go for that scoped weapon.
That's just for both you guys. Hell yeah. Why did Baby Bay start fragging now that I took him out of my VFL? Because it was you. Baby Bay found out that you had him on VFL and wanted to just spite you completely. Did Jog just go through top ramp while Baby Bay dashed in to distract the guy top ramp? So Jog goes this way, Baby Bay goes that way, and then Jog slides into the smoke. That's kind of cool. Gold 1 gets a kill.
As well as the spike planted, Shrimp now with a judge in hand at elbow.
TMV had Baby Bay. I have Baby Bay as well, so I'm happy. Valen's got some good value out of the series so far as well, so we are chilling. We are chile.
Dash over, trying to scale forward, close that distance. He cannot. The judge can be recovered though, and GRQ putting it to use for 1.
Damn.
Not this way, Trent.
Let's go, Trent.
Finding the 4K.
Oh, yo, Lee. 6 months sub, man. Thank you for the tier 1, brother.
Nice pressure.
Hope you're having a fun time watching, man. Yo.
I kind of like this in terms of follow-up game plan.
What is that mini-map shot?
You lose 1 to Jog there. He just antis you. Trent's gonna get 4. Be
If it stands, I hope he doesn't. He isn't mid. I want him to either be incredible or terrible.
Come up on the back of the ramp when G2's not expecting it. Get a freebie there.
I must have understood transfer rules, so I have gold 1 instead of Ivy.
At least able to do some pretty decent damage.
Fuck.
Valen's gonna buy it. Oh, he goes for the stinger, of course.
Oh my god, his name is Gold 1.
Yeah.
If I was casting, I'd have the toughest time not calling him Gold 1, man. I'm not gonna lie. The toughest time. Alex said the PRX has 5 scrim blocks this year with AG and only 1 was in Santiago. So it's definitely possible to scrim versus China and Korea. It's just, again, I know it's possible. I just wonder how Pacific is treating those scrims is all it is. I know for a fact if I'm a player and I have a scrim coming up at 80 ping, and this happened to me in the past as well, the level of seriousness I would take in that scrim versus a, you know, a scrim that I actually am able to play in on my own ping and stuff, very, very different, bro. Maybe I'm just a little bit of a bitch, but I have a pretty competitive mentality as well when it came to me scrimming. I hated scrimming kids at fucking, what was it at the time? West Ping?
There was that haunt though.
Like we would scrim some, I think the Vancouver team in Overwatch, some of the Vancouver collegiate teams, and I hated it so much because I'm like, why am I playing on fucking 80 ping? Similarly for Counter-Strike, every time you face like just kids with shitternet facing some teams like in Calgary and stuff, I was like, dude, horrible. And yeah, apparently this being AG's best map, I don't know about this one, bro.
Turns back, is able to find that kill, swings in, looks for
You think it's closer to 50? 50 is not the worst, but I understand when there's differences, bro. Dude, how is Jog even finding these gaps, bro? Okay, they've got max rifles on site. These guys have Stingers, Bulldogs, Outlaws, and Jog just upgraded with lesser health on his Bucky the Phantom.
Pressure being applied.
How are they just letting them in this site, bro? What are these angs?
All the way around towards
everybody just let in, distracted by an eye. What am I playing and watching? It still works anyways, I guess. The triple stacked. It's still illegal, no? Like, I don't know about that one. More questionable for me on G2 than praising AG for that setup.
Denying the bonus conversion from G2.
Calgary mentioned. Shout out Calgary, man. I thought about moving there like 2 years ago because the real estate seems very cheap.
Yeah, Baby Bay will end up falling. Big round from GRQ.
The only issue is that I have to live in Calgary.
Halfway to tying it up.
Some really nice stuff here today.
It's not even a bad place to live. It's just ping is very high, and that is the deal breaker for me when I'm looking at places I want to live. And I don't really care about the not much to do section of it. It's genuinely just the ping. I can't play like fucking 70, 80 ping. You live in Oakville, Combs? That's crazy.
But somehow, some way,
I know of Oakville. Cool city. Shout out Oakville. I'm going to unshout out Brampton. For those who know, I'm already unshouting them out. Shout out to the people of Brampton, though, at least, that are in the chat. Not generally.
Alive and well, RAG. Spectre in hand here for Valen. Unable to quite get up to a full.
How many like GTA Canadians do we have in the chat room right now? Really curious about this.
Trying to maybe catch AU1.
Jog's got his ult too.
Oh, there's the spot, and AU1 snappy with a headshot.
Holy shit! Finds Jog.
Yep, Jog's got the ult.
Yeah, we're a little bit. We're not BBL trolling, but we're trolling a little bit on these rounds. Just end this game, G2.
They're being really
Grand Theft Auto.
Really
Me. That's crazy. I was born in Brampton. My bad.
We're gonna take it, but I think they're just very afraid. They don't really understand yet how G2 wants.
No,
to
it might be
play,
time for a.
Kind of piecing it together.
Might be time for a meet and greet, bro. Might be time to take over a Laziz location somewhere and have a nice lunchy on. It might be time to take over the Laziz.
We'll just intercept the
Sure, GRQ. Do this shit with no setup. Now what, bro? 28 seconds? You're really relying on the Heaven people to make the difference? Nice double swing, though. Trent defusing this one, maybe based in the right position. Positionally, G2 are playing a really good game, especially when things go wrong. They really lock it down, but I want to see their initial strat on this map as well. Go correctly. I want to see ample utility for a swing from Jogamo. Right, I think the issue right now for this composition that G2 has is that they have no flashes. It's just dashes for them. That's tough for like set early players on extremities.
Forever to try to clear him out of there. They're really being slow about working in towards that site. I'm not seeing that typical kind of Kira dives in.
Shawarma place, yes.
Back them up. Sort of style.
The pacing on this map compared to NRG, if the PRX is much more dynamic, absolutely. But they're doing some of the same stuff. Well, on defense, a bit more dynamic, but on attack, they were really diving in on A.
They don't mind taking some contact.
You should play GTRP. I feel like it'd be fun. A lot of people have suggested it in the past YouTube VOD.
Off the back of that. They do get some mid-space.
Running an ad real quick so we don't have ads when the game actually starts. We might I'll just run a 30-second, fuck it.
That's one of the big things that the coaches are reminding them about.
Josh Artie falling asleep. He might be in this matchup. Do I think China will have a comeback this year? Very interesting question, man. I mean, a better question to ask you is which team from China do you think is the most ahead? Doesn't have to be a team that qualified to Santiago, but which team from China right now is the most ahead out of all the other teams? Then you have to ask yourself, can that team get even better and win?
I'm looking forward to some more Harbor stuff because I love the tech that G2 had there on Abyss. We'll get to that later.
Trash versus garbage on gameplay.
Nightfall for Trent now.
I'm in the Middle East right now, but you can't tell how much I crave a nasty Osmo's chicken on the 6, dude. It's one of the best dishes of all time.
With the cabbages to get a little bit of info. Here we go. They're just gonna push through towards mid.
I think EDG kicks CB and become unbeatable. I think EDG will always be a step behind ever since Yoru entered this meta. Until like Valorant does something where like the lore kills Yoru for like an event and he's unplayable. As long as Yoru exists, EDG will be a shit team, and I'll lock that in. I don't care if they find the best Yoru in the world. EDG will never drop Kong, and they'll always have an issue with having to replace a Yoru. So the combination of those two makes the bad team.
Player advantage position, and Trent similarly caught off guard, just not ready for the push.
Okay, AG's attack.
It's just Valen and Baby
Off timeout, looking good. What happens the next round though?
Kind of go of this.
This is a weird all-in from G2 as well.
Valen still only has a Spectre.
Just a specky.
Be able to grab an upgrade,
big force.
Along the way.
Get the one in mid, but
they even go
2v4 and already we're playing such a far back line, but at least we have one guy on the other side, right? That's the whole difference maker.
Trying to pull this off.
If Kong retires against Drop next year, does that statement stand? No. I think, again, EDG's win cons, and I know it sounds very harsh, drop Kong. If they ever drop Kong, I feel like the team can open up to start winning again. But it's unfortunate that there's a roster spot being taken up by somebody who's playing a role that he doesn't fill in well because he doesn't play the agents for it, right? Oh, but Shayo, look at Ospas. Ospas doesn't play Yoru. Plays Waylay, though. I'm not sure if Kong does the same thing the same way.
And even though G2 tries to throw
kind of crazy take, I would agree. I think it is a very crazy take. I would agree with that. But Kong wants to, the biggest disconnect with Kong, right, is that he wants to abuse scopes, but he doesn't play Yoru. It would be fine if he didn't want to abuse scopes as well, right? And Ospas, yeah, Ospas is also not here, so you're using that as a comparison. Yeah, I mean, because of some of the stuff that MIBR have had to adapt to comparatively to some of these, I would say, worse rosters on paper, just playing the meta, they get a leg up, right? It's the whole thing. Can Kong play Neon? So this is what I was trying to say. Kong could just stay on Neon. Kong could just stay on these agents that he wants, but then the team also, because of some of their more slower players like Smoggy and Chichu, require that flash, require some of the Yoru in the business, and then never put the scope on that Yoru either, and that just melts the team. You can't have Kong playing these Neon roles but also opping on them. It's just what I'm saying. It's just, it doesn't work because the system's set up around Kong. It'd be nice to just have Kong as like a hold up. Let's just see this attack. They actually do figure out there's someone inside hell. Oh, the anti-util is amazing from G2. That wall actually is nuts from Jogamo, man. Jog's util is amazing. Here comes Fang though. Fang factor. Fang and Shrimp still. If Fang's alive as conversion paths, this is so winnable from AG. Fang would literally win this team rounds like this all the time.
Continue to try to run this one back and deny the map.
Playing it safe. He needs to find. I mean, he's so unreal. Actually, so unreal.
Convergent paths now at the ready, going to be considered. So both players going to be stunned on the corner and balance. Strikes in, finds it.
He wins this. I think Fang wins this at 150 HP.
7 bullets remaining in the mag. Valen on the corner.
I'm surprised he misses that.
Still somehow completely untouched, but Trent will play him in.
G2's peaks, man. I mean, they do that so much. NRG do the same things.
Will find their way up
Nong
to
should do the same shit. I mean, every elite team has that in their pocket. It's so fucking good.
Slammed in. Great reactions from G2 as AG tries to make their big execute. Just gumming up the works.
Kong plays Permajet. Even if he did play Permajet, they'd be playing Yoru with it. And they'd be disconnected as to who should be opping.
Look at Trent here.
They get an import instead of Kong. Who do they replace? I don't know who. I'm not in tune with that.
Oh yeah, Finger.
Oh, that's tough.
He's doing so much.
I thought brother didn't care today, bro.
Could have got that one over the line. And now AG needs 6 rounds in a row. The pit now blooming, locking off mid. Jogamo rotating through the vent.
Yeah, they are a bit tilted.
This position. Still do have Trent and Baby Bay to hold down this A site.
You would think this would be a tough round here. You're not going to be able to get that mid control easily. You're on a weaker buy as AG. There's that
Hong Kong's able of not being an op demon though. I know, but he's specced into it a little bit more as of recently. And it is needed right now. Your op player needs to be the star on the team. Set up for on the team. And that's his role a little bit. It's just not happening right now.
On this orb, but Jogamo's right there on the other side of that smoke.
It's a bad take screen. Samir, how you doing, by the way? Hello.
Get that showstopper online quite just
You gotta have some replacement in mind to suggest that, though. Do I? You're probably right. It's nice to have a solution. Then I'm just trying to point out a problem. I don't have a solution. I'm trying to point out a problem.
BB quickly chasing forward into this one. Couple players there on high. Trent to be taken down, but Baby Bay now finding Shrimp.
BB finding value in this one.
Jogamo takes a second from the realize it would
GG's, 13-6.
Gets found, and it's going to be 13-6. G2 mopping the floor with AG on AG's map. Pick a split.
Yeah, just in cruise control for most of this. A few rounds here and there that AG showed some life, some really nice stuff overall.
I want to cook some great mac and cheese after this, man.
I need a big reset, need to shake off that first map loss, come in to this next one of Abyss even stronger if they do not want to fall to the lower bracket very swiftly. But G2
AG's best map, by the way. Yeah, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. Is it really necessary to have a star op though? We have teams like NRG that really do well with no op usage. I generally think this is a coaching issue or something. I mean, listen to this, right? If you just have a guy who wants to do what he wants to do, he already doesn't want to learn Yoru, which means that if he wants to op, you're gonna let him op. If you're saying it's a coaching issue and you're gonna say, yeah, just have Kong not op, then have Kong play Yoru. Have him learn Yoru. Why does it have to stop at not let him op, right? Funny facts, that's what I think. An error when it comes to like picking up who's the replacement. I'll look into Chinese tier 2 a bit more if I can. I don't even know if the VODs exist or where to go for that, and I'll see what's good. But my logic around like, well, Shayo, the coaches just will tell Kong not to op. I mean, why do we stop there? Tell him to Yoru, bro. But it's not even Kong. Their fifth has been a problem for such a long time, man. They need another supportive player. They've signed some good fifths in the past, but also just start to mismanage them. I don't even know why they only gave HMFI 1 game. I don't know, man. NRG is such a strange team at this time. I definitely think the best team in China for the moment is probably XLG in their approach. I think BLG is also really, really good. It just sucks that K-Knight couldn't play the games, even though I think Bianc played really well. You never know with K-Knight. I think those two teams do set across and above the pack at the moment. I personally love DRG as well, but I can't excuse their comp approach. I don't know who the fuck is cooking up these comps at DRG headquarters. But the meta is just not in their favor right now. Sentinels are just not that great. And Vukashu is having the same issue where he's just one trick of a Sentinel player. And this is just not his meta. So, it's tough. I know, Lily. I hope that Kong Kong does learn Yoru. I see that as an absolute solution, but I'm not sure if he will. I'm not sure if he will. I hope that Wolves level up again. Wolves are always fun. Cypher will be good at 27 and DRG will win champs. I think by that time, dude, I don't even know what will change. How you doing, Ravish? What is up? Guys, we're running ads so we don't get ads during the game. Thank you for watching. Here we go. He seems to be okay with dropping the out for champs. I don't know if he did a push for it. Behind the scenes, but obviously him learning Euro will be the end all fix. So, no, absolutely. It's just look at some of the awkward stuff you have on Split because like these guys, Conklin doesn't want to drop the op. Like CB doesn't know what to do with it. Like they might be switching it. It's so weird, man. Let's go, man. How'd you like that first game, man? The first game was genuinely insane. Suki Deluxe, will you be playing Deadlock? After this, I will be taking a little bit of a break to get some stuff clipped up and ready to go, and then I might come live later at night. We'll see what's up, but I do want to make sure that this VOD is just Valorant related, and then afterwards we'll tap in. Also, as we're running, give YT Chat another shout out for map 2. YouTube chat, who we predicting for map 2. Yeah, if you guys want to have a prediction voice inside the Twitch chat, because that's where we run the Preds, you can type in 1 in the YouTube chat for AG, 2 for G2 on Abyss. What do we think? You think it's possible for us to get Sentinel meta instead of Valorant decides to drop a nuke meta patch? I don't think Sentinels will be that important as long as this initiator stuff is still like, you know, 60 seconds long.
You, when AG picked you, what was your initial reaction? And did anything deviate from your expectations today?
My initial reaction, to be honest, was that like I was pretty happy that they chose us. I mean, let's be real. Like, I feel like of all the opponents, like I think there's a lot of like threats on the other side. So, you know, but they're still very formidable. That's the thing. So while I was scouting, the more I was more impressed about like how strong they were in terms of their double dives and their skill, and just like we can't get caught out by Bangir. I think he's an impressive player. So in terms of expectations, I think our game plan worked really well in stifling and not giving them that many openings. And yeah, that's the result for map 1.
Thank you for your honesty and not the PR answer. Thank you.
A strong start for G2 to open these playoffs, and it did feel a little PR.
A little bit of PR, just a tiny bit.
He used the word formidable.
But also, he was giving respect to Fangir, who was actually giving them a little bit of trouble.
He was the best player from AG. He had some moments.
But let's be real. I mean, this is a tier gap that we're witnessing at the moment, and that is on AG's, admittedly, like what should be their best map. So
now that we've seen every team play that has pleasantly surprised you, what are the teams that like you are cool at? Look like, you know, well, what teams disappointed me, and what team surprised me? There we go. That's the question. Holy shit, I just got past it. The team that surprised me the most is Furious so far. I think I've become a bit more of a fan of the team and their approach. I wasn't really understanding why they were good in their Americas run, even after the grand finals, but I really do understand what their strengths are in approach now, and they actually are a very fun team to watch. So I'll be rooting for them as the season starts to roll. In disappointment, I think I'm disappointed in AG the most, or not even AG. I think I'm disappointed in XLG not being able to fix their mistakes. I thought that they were one of the beacons for China coming into this. I thought they'd have much closer games. I thought they'd have a chance to beat NRG in that first one as well. Was it NRG or was it G2? I completely forget. Either way, disappointed in XLG and pleasantly surprised at Furia would be my two excuse me, takeaways. Dry ass fucking snacks, bro. I ever thought of posting the games after they finish like FNS and Tarek? Do FNS and Tarek just edit down the maps, or what is their way of posting the games, Sona? Because my games are always available to watch on my YouTube live VODs, right? So I feel like that should be enough, but how do FNS and Tarek do it? Are you part of the Panther pack? Will be rooting for them against BBL? No, I'm not going to be rooting for them against other teams primarily, but I will be looking to, like, you know, before I was hate watching them to the point where if like Furia played Loud, I would expect Loud to win type shit. They edit them down. Interesting. Hey, I got you, man. Enjoy watching F1 later. And Ender, I got you. I will message you about how this shit goes down, or email you about how this shit goes down. They edit them down per map. Interesting. We'll see what's good. I actually have some extra time this weekend to experiment with some stuff, so we will soon out the weekend. We will soon it out and see what's good. Soon. Thoughts on a PRX NRG rematch? Dude, I feel like NRG have learned a lot coming into this, and PRX have smashed a lot moving through, so it'll be fun to see what's up. Did I see the leak? I did not see the leak, my friend. What are we looking at?
Most of those were completely unforced because, you know, you can create those scenarios where we've seen like team flashes and this and that. It has to do, and it has to be.
Heal ability of the new agent. The ability will work as follows. New agent will grant a buff to another agent, and if the buffed player kills someone, an area will form around that player that increases their healing and damage. Okay.
Now, Coach,
This is their
when you
coach.
picked
Hold
G2,
up.
What were you trying to leverage?
It's not bad.
What's been different from what you maybe expected?
I feel like it makes this duelist meta worse though. Holy shit, lead.
101教练的就是你们当时选择 G2 的时候，你们会怎样去分
Or
析对方
Trians,
的
my
弱
bad,
点
not lead.
包括说今天整体打完之后，你又会有什么跟你的预期有些冲突不一样的？
我觉得其实不管选谁吧，都很难打嘛，因为我们第一次参加这种大赛，经验上很欠缺。G2 相比较就是跟他们打不能犯错误，一旦有比较低级的失误，他们就会抓住，然后把他们这种优势扩大。刚才其实我们也做了很多针对，包括他们双塔怎么进攻、怎么打。我们防守可能有一些太想对方怎么打，然后失去了一些我们自己的东西，而且就是感觉就是第一张地图大家都很紧。完全没有发挥出来该有的枪法而且一些回防的细节做的也不是特别好丢了关键残局，然后这个滚水球上来，然后比分就拉开了，对。
I gotta say, all the teams who qualify for the playoff, for the elimination, they're a super experienced team. But for us, I think we are kind of lack of the experience, especially on the global stage. So, I mean, in the 4 teams, maybe 3 teams, why we pick G2 is, I think their play super structured, so we cannot make that kind of mistakes when we face them. If we made a really small mistake, they're just gonna punish us really hard. And today we watched a lot of like the VODs of G2 and we try to analyze them a lot. And I think the strategy that's tailored to G2 is pretty solid. But I mean, on the defense side, on the defender side, we just focused on them too much instead of focus on ourselves. So we just forgot our game plan, our game style in that case, and we just kind of like nervous also. So that's why we lost map 1. Hopefully we can play good on map 2.
Yeah, map 2, you be yourself. All game.
Gotta cut it down fast.
Answer there from their coach. He's crediting not only inexperience but mistakes getting punished from G2. Are you alone?
Goddamn.
And what went wrong?
I think that also.
I don't know how she remembered all that. That is actually insane.
I think that what he said about the first half.
Okay, if this leaked ability is true, again, to recap this, there's the ability for this agent, not sure if it's their signature, but apparently you give a buff to an ally, and if they get a kill, I'm assuming the buff will be like a KO, gun speed, Reyna ulted gun speed and shit, Vito ulted gun reloaded speed.
It's a big change. They used to play the Veto here. I think the Veto doesn't make too much sense, to be honest with you, into what G2 are running, but it would have been fine. It would have been interesting.
Change from AG, Harbor versus Harbor. This should be interesting. Anyways,
this map looks really strong.
so you're saying you can already, you can probably make Neon faster or shoot harder, and then if Neon gets a kill, she gets healed. That sounds insane for the meta we have right now, man. That's kind of that's too much. Is that the ult or is that another util? I think that's just a fucking util, bro. I genuinely think that's just util. Leaf Astra, yeah. If you have Leaf on VFL, gonna be a sleeper game, I think, from the guy. Over under 5.5 rounds on AG for Abyss. Over. I think they would get up to 6 at least. Is this the first Harbor mirror match? Yo, actually, good shout out. I think it might be. I think it might be.
We find out into Abyss
So it buffs, it heals, and then you're saying this is a character. Is this a smoke? What kind of Asian is this? I have no clue yet. We'll see what's up. If I get more information about this guy, I'll let you guys know. But that
Yeah,
that's just a bit too much, man. That's just a bit too much for me. I don't know.
Makes a little sense. I don't think you're getting a ton of value.
Oh, that's the Gamba? Oh, my bad. I didn't see that was the Gamba. True. This is the new Asian we're talking about, yes.
And frankly, AG struggled a bit on this map, so maybe
It's a controller that buffs teammates and heals. I mean, can we...
I'm gonna need some step up here.
Can we give me a gun so I can end my life inside GTA 5 and... You know? Can I just do that? Can I stop playing GTA 5 really quickly? Fuck me!
On the backside, like AU1, like Kira, I think really need to be stepping up in that second line and that back line.
No? Okay, we continue living inside GTA 5. Let's go.
So far, the pistols have been elusive. Let's see if that continues as the barriers.
Very interesting that it's an agent that really enables other agents and doesn't really play themselves, though. I wonder if you can cast that buff on yourself and peek. I feels like it's just a better clove, though. I don't know. A better clove pick me up or whatever it's called.
I think you're still a world away. Doesn't have a quick gate crash, but it looks like it's just going to be some pressure.
Hot take is going to be weak. Riot Games and power scaling, man. We'll see.
Meanwhile,
we will see.
G2 in mid.
They're trying to check to see if there's been any fast rotations. They're getting a little bit of a response, so it's going to pause up.
AG's attack on this map, and what were G2 really good at doing? Fast flooding on either site. Their B fast flood was a bit more dangerous than their A fast flood. Already exploring mid. Kira is controlling it. Might have this amazing off angle and will whiff on the angle. I mean, you can't be whiffing, man. You actually just can't be whiffing in those spots. It's gotta be. It's going to be the difference maker. If you have good ideas, you have to be capitalizing on them. Fang has disrespected some of these smokes. Can't find two. Jog being very nice and sacrificial there. Can I go like lie down? Cam, I got you. My bad. At least I got to talk through all the kills. Thank you.
They're finding the player that's looking for the lurk. They deal with that. They can set up for their execute pretty safely.
I gotta lock in for this camera. Every time I cam now on any map, it equals to one TikTok dance. All right.
Again, the follow-up right there.
That's my apology for you guys. Every time I cam and I mess it up for these maps in that way, it'll be a TikTok dance. I got you.
Valen came in today. I could see he was pumped up.
I will never mess it up again.
He was clapping. He was hyping up the crowd.
I'm locked in.
Doing it here again. Wants to rally Chile.
Cam's days. Thanks for the follow, by the way. My bad for
and they're doing a great job of it. Just
acknowledging you so long ago. Deal.
Marshall for Baby Bay.
Plenty of firepower. Bandit and a Ghost on the opposite side.
Maybe some like Brim, but the specific agent. That's what it kind of is.
Be the grab of the orb.
Well, the dances we posted on the TikTok. No, I'll do them on stream. I'll learn them and I'll do them on stream while the map is going on.
Little bit extra oomph here on this eco.
Recon out. It's gonna be a back pedal from Baby.
Double, actually, it's so cool that he switches between those two roles like dynamically throughout a round, depending on what G2 need. Why is this Harbored like Cove so high definition, bro? I swear to God, that ability looks like it comes from a different game.
Once again,
Jesus.
Before he's able to find another kill, Spengler will fall. Baby Bay eventually overwhelmed. But we've just traded places.
The stick, bro. Hey, brother, stick the spike.
Completely shifted away from where the spike had been planted. Kira
come on now.
This Marshall. Ooh. Quick scope for the headshot, but cannot stop the defuse. Maybe look for a little bit more damage. As Trent goes up and over the top, he's looking for that kill. And eventually will be able to find
good orb.
The two players surviving, some decent damage found here for AG. It is a 2-0 start for G2 once again.
Yeah, just their decision to be a little bit more aggressive. Try to catch D2 a bit off guard. Works pretty well.
That's funny, super.
Throw some of that Astra util at the front of the door. They just set up some crossfires of their own. That's a nice shot from Kira.
They should have let him live.
For sure.
Ah, get the orb in, man. Just get the orb in. Fuck strategy in this one. Just get kills, to get confident. Be pushed forward.
Bonus, so good opportunity here for AG to get on the board again.
Who's a player that's pleasantly surprised me?
Two players alongside him.
Loida for me, man. I didn't know Loida had that dog in him like that. Loida and Ethan have both been very fun to watch so far in this event. And then
getting ready to fly. Trent alone at backside for now.
Brother, let me down so far.
They're looking to try to hold this angle. Jogamo
I wish Baby Bear was a bit more consistent. Oh shit, Kira in the business.
well aware of his position. He's going to be rerouted. Right on the sides, they try to find the surround on him.
Storm Surge value? Harbor value? Okay. We take it.
Another bonus at the start of the map.
I can't believe that AG are losing this eco. Oh, what is that, Charlie Wager? It's not an eco?
Go for the backstab through heaven.
This is a buy round for them? Oh.
Good damage dealt on the Baby Bear.
Brother is sticking the spike entirely.
With it, recovered Phantom's going to happen, and they're just diffusing it all the while. It's a MasterCard thrifty.
Christ.
G2 converting it and looking to take everything away. Shrimp will be able to survive, but it's another 3-0 start for G2.
Is G2 looking better? Everyone seems so down on them lately. It's just because they got kind of anti-stratted and shit on by PRX. Are they looking better? It's hard to say because they're fighting a team from China. So, I mean, what a shot from him! Holy shit! They can get away with a lot, but I don't know, man.
Nice shot with the Sheriff. Yeah, I mean, AG wants to get.
That was anti-value, though. That was team inflicted. What are we talking about? Oh, that was Valen hitting Kira with it, right?
The way they're using the Cove to block off ropes when they go in onto the site in that eco round, but
here's another change up.
A player I think that now gets MVP. It has to be some of these duelists, man. I feel like Domby will get MVP in this event. Everybody's been talking about Domby. Okay, AG causing some chaos. The ult doesn't really get much. G2 just trolling their fucking lead away again. Fang is shooting, bro. Okay. Do we have a map?
Kill anybody that he's just to connect with, but
I see.
He's really going to be given the opportunity at all. This little setup, this trap attempt from G2 just does not really work out in their favor whatsoever.
No, trying to show a different look, and it
what are these smokes?
Dissected. Having some of those short-range weaponries to deal with the neon.
Swing around the back. And
lethal!
Take that every day. Now has the weapon upgrade. Try to find a little bit more damage, but the exits are going to be there. Mid, being watched as well.
He's ready for it.
Here and ready. Make sure that he doesn't carry that weaponry over. So AG this time a lot.
What time is it? 4:43 p.m. I just want to take a nap. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling a bit nappy. Oh shoot.
Then Fengir have that double layer there with those duelists.
I'm probably gonna go for a walk after this, get some food.
What you're gonna need more of.
At my local plaza.
Nice shots from Leaf. Gets the headshot there even at the end. That's probably a nice confidence booster. You're also gonna have a couple ults now for AG.
Kind of crazy to have Leaf on Astra when they have one of the best Astras in the world on the roster. Yeah, I mean, I would love to see like Leaf on the Harbor because I feel like he's so good at picking up agents as well. And I feel like Valen is just better at lurking on this map with Astra. He has such an affinity for it, so I don't know. Leaf's just better trading with the team as well.
Back sight. Dash across, Baby Bay exiting towards connector. But himself saves the spike, gets brought to bear, and Baby Bay does get
Don't air. Nah, I'm gonna get some chicken on fries.
JRQ gonna be losing his life, but Leaf is gonna
or some pizza. There's some pizza deals around me as well.
For a little bit more. Wall following the flank. No,
medium pizza for 8 Canadian type shit. Okay.
Trades it right back. Advantage maintained. This Cosmic Divide as well just looks to lock them out of this.
Cosmic Divide on what is like a pseudo eco, but not really a force from G2.
Need these round wins early. Stun avoided the recon.
Homestar's gonna be in bad timing. Not that it would matter either, though.
Backpedals to the opposite side of the wall, but it will be fading here shortly. 3 bullets in hand. EU1 unable to find it. Balin now. They're trying to play this one out.
Yo, Joe Blanchi, welcome to the stream.
He can just
I have not had that, whatever that is, Sona.
So you're not going to be getting that Sova ult out, it would seem. Shrimp will go ahead and confirm that he is not on the defuse. He hears Kira around the back, I believe, but will still get caught in AG. 2 rounds in a row, 1 away from tying it up. Looking very alive and well so far here on Abyss.
Yeah, they're dealing really quickly with some of these tricky plays that G2's trying to bring in. They use the high tide there to try to set up Leaf.
Really
to push through, and he's only going to get 1 before Fengir reacts, so that's really nice.
I gotta check it out.
From him. Kira watching for that lurk. This is really well thought out stuff, really well game planned for all gamers. They're starting to get a grip onto their nerves, onto this match, although you're going to have a ton of ultimates for G2 in this eco. they could throw at you. In particular, Jog.
To the gang of Dragon News, I did not triage. No.
Avoid if possible. Fengir sitting on his ult. Shrimp.
I have not seen that.
Hunter's Fury as well.
Nice.
GRQ just going to be a quick refract back. Doesn't see anything. Well, that mid door going to be broken, but it's going to be a silent drift away here from AG. Able to avoid this trap setup once again from G2 as they had the quad stack on A.
Yeah, I like this a lot. Oh, and even using the drift.
AG actually cooking on this one.
Get a little bit extra info.
It'll be all up to Leaf. Just has a Bucky on the site.
Just have that Bucky of Leafs to worry about. Valen's getting here quick though.
Leaf just staying tucked away. The Nebula.
Marino, hello.
Swing of the corner, and it's just a bit off. Clip it into the shoulder. Not finding center mass. Kira able to stay alive. The spike now planted. Like that Bucky. It's the real win condition and trying to pull off a thrifty. Smoke now going to be falling. GRQ up over the top of the Raptors, able to find a quick little transfer. Cleans up a second elimination.
Confidence is there.
That's the overdrive loss as well. Jogamo had
damn, nice shots.
That one. It certainly is going to be.
They're still good at fighting long angles, man. I swear to God.
Nice little clean one tap. I don't think he's going to be able to find anything more. The warning shots ringing out. AU1 positioned here in mid. Creeping forward, it's just going to be a frantic spray and pray.
Goddamn.
Cleans him up, and AG tie it up at 3-3.
Okay. Starting to do some nice stuff on the map. Really being cautious about where the players are, making sure they've got good information before they really commit to
Byron
anything.
coming in. I'll be right back in just 1 second. I might miss it, but just filming in as I get back. Just to get something from downstairs.
China knows that
AG in the businessman, I think they can aim. They have good fundamentals, but as the game gets more complicated, as like patterns start to get noticed, like G2 should have an advantage. 1 second. Hot mode.
Some highlight reel performances with it over in Americas. They're going to take some mid control here. They like to get Fengir up in towards vents a lot of times on some of these attack rounds. Try to see if they can create some extra pressure that way. For now, just looking for that response, and BB's getting really aggressive over here.
Pushed all the way forward. Here's the drone. We'll just clear that one. Sending out the warning shot, letting him know that the operator is here, but it looks like AG picking up the spike. Might just look to try to play into it.
Well, I think they feel like, okay, well, that op's probably on its own. We have a harbor. We have some good util that can maybe clear it.
Meanwhile, Kira finding Jogamo once again. He's holding down that mid position, not allowing for the deep push, that fast flank to come through. Convergent paths drawn out, ready, sent now from BBL, looking for the catch. We'll get on to a couple players who swiftly do make their exits. That has them held back here for the moment.
It's bought time.
Re-swing in. Recon for backside at the ready. Trent not going to be in a position to try to clear this one, it would seem. Because there's the concuss. Quick little dash away, but still going to be tagged up, and BBL going to be taken down. Shrimp. Johnny on the spot with a Hunter's Fury. Lobbing the shock darts, interrupting and displacing that plant, but now can be committed to. As the smoke fades. Spotted on the one. Trent looking for the kills, able to find Fengir. Needs a hell of a lot more. The quick drop down, and Trent somehow wins that out. AU1 should have had a dead to right, so now the Cosmic Divide is going to be called in as well. The post-plant util being dumped. Trent, however, still holding his ground. Finds a third, cannot get the fourth. The jump forward, the shorty, denied! As Fallon and Leaf find one apiece.
What a play from Trent. From the top ropes, Fengir there, left out to dry. Nobody's watching that as he's trying to back away. And then Trent drops down. They used the Reckoning even there to clear some space. And oh, poor AU1 just can't adjust in time. Trent with 3, Fallon covering. That's a big one for G2, because it felt like AG was going to be the ones getting up to 4 and taking the lead.
That's heavy investments as well. Pretty much from both sides when it comes down to the ultimates, but Trent's still one charge away from now having that Hunter's Fury online again, so. G2, that both economy swung back towards their favor. Fengir now. Silent walk down, ringing out a couple shots, the drone for the check. We'll just make a quick exit, so Valen unable to find the punish.
Yeah, Valen trying to gain a little bit of space, but again, AG's done a mostly really nice job of covering these lurks, covering their flanks, making sure that any space that G2 is trying to take is dealt with, especially in the early to mid parts of the round. And they've
Just the
sold
orb
some.
grab into orb grab for AU1.
Yeah. Want to get that reckoning again. He's one away. He just let it loose a couple rounds ago. So could get it again. He's got spike in hand too, so they might, if they can get to it, they're gonna have it for post plant. And look at Kira, he's so ready for this. Oh no, 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 no!
Right in the Astro form, but the perfectly worst time is Valen. Unable to find that second
He can't
kill,
TV back. He does TV back.
This time on the shrimp. The push
The
forward,
wall
Fenrir
delays?
now gonna be following Jogama with that bulldog.
What the is this mess of a round, man? What the hell?
As well. Spamming out these shots, trying to scare them away. As the smoke dissipates, he once again catches a glimpse, and AU1 catches a headshot. GRQ. Can he just tuck away? Can he try to hold on to the weapon? It's a 1v4 with 15 seconds. There's no way to win this, but can he retain this gun? Swing in the corner. He's been spotted. So they're gonna corral him.
Holy shit! And they can't push down the side anymore.
Baby getting ready to come around the flank.
Disaster,
GRQ
man.
reading it well,
Oh!
finds another. But Leap eventually will be able to flush him out with the wallbang shots.
While you were gone, AG sold a 5v3 post plant. Winning that round would have been game changing. For eco and everything, man. God damn. Yo, Shui, what is up, man? This one to bits. Late to the party, but I think BBL could have won it if they did the veto better. I would agree. Hardcore agree, man. So many good NRG maps. I'm surprised they didn't go to Breeze. Astra, how's it going as well, brother? Thanks for the 50 bits. Hey, babe. Chanted the tune of the Wonderwall.
Oh, no.
Please, hey, babe.
Oh, man.
You gotta be the one to trade me.
G2 back into this. Stretch that
That's
lead
funny.
by 2
I like that
rounds
one.
again.
I like that one. NRG should have picked Corrode instead of Abyss anyway. They might be, I think that's some anti-ready for BBL on that map. On the way they just push everything, so.
They can get here, the better setup they're going to be to potentially try to close this one out, but you start letting G2.
Last round was a bannable offense. I dodged some trauma. I dodged some trauma. I'll take it.
I mean, it is a different
I'll
comp as
actually
well,
take
so
it.
There is kind of that extra oomph behind it with the harbor, it feels like, you know, even though there's a harbor on the other side too, you're still able to kind of cut up the map a little bit more than you could, you know, with just running an Astra and a Veto in there. So I think, you know, you're going to see this attacker side be just naturally a little bit stronger behind that, but
I got some strawberries.
still, there's been a couple rounds here that are just heartbreaking for AG that they should have won, and they just give up, you know, this sticks on a couple defuses, some rounds where they actually do some nice stuff and have some good, you know, macro plans in terms of getting to a plant, getting into some post plants, but they haven't been able to convert as often as I'm sure they'd like. Look at G2. They're playing very deep. Anti-mid positioning here, but early coves from both teams. You can just
Yeah, 6 strawberries, no beaker this time.
This high tide's so
The
fast
beaker's actually still on my desk. Shut up, beaker.
But there's that reckoning getting
I gotta
called
clean
in.
my room, man.
There to get caught by it.
I just got a beaker in here. Double dash dive in. G2's already flooded, by the way.
It doesn't.
I mean, this one's gonna be tough.
Ready to fall. AU1, however, able to find one, but Leaf looking for that transfer, cannot find it. Ends up getting taken down. Stun going to be connecting now, and Jog.
Oh my God!
Right before the trade out comes in.
Without that, AG win the round.
Baby Bay, who is low on HP. The drone to try to scalp. Eventually cleared. Fenrir does get tagged by this, and Baby Bay wants to scale off of that. The smoke falling. Does manage to catch him, but
They
now
recall that smoke for what?
1v1. The Cosmic Divide going to be committed here from Kira. Looking for the clutch. Recon, committing, and Trent. Massive risk there. Might just find a timing.
Oh my God, this observing is godlike.
They're pushing out around the back.
I love it.
Up on top of the box. Still needs to drop.
I
down.
love it.
25 seconds remaining as the wall will fall.
Oh my God, the mystery. Good at timing you and your wall in his back sight.
Here's position. He could basically be anywhere. And like you said, the Hunter's Fury is online. Taps it, trying to see if he can get that util out, but Trent not biting. Plays it slow, plays it wisely.
Every clutch on Abyss from this team is insane. Leaf with the A-Link read, Trent with the fucking calmness and an Astro Wall 1v1.
Knowing that reckoning was available.
Oh my
they just
God.
Give up that space where it would have hit. They just play.
Why is Baby Bay pushing there?
That is good.
If he doesn't get that,
He thought Trent had his side as well. He thought there might have been a double up on the right side.
Information that he gets from the drone, knowing he's weak, knowing he needs to get one. He's got a fist pump from Valen. That was a big one from Trent. Played that so well. Knew that.
Yeah, the observing was sick. Death slam from
opponent's mind.
the boys is rough though.
played a little bit further
Oh,
forward.
he ate the full shock, bro. Oh my God.
Tagged up a bit. Here we go. Kira into the vents, and Trent's just leaving. Still has the safety of the door there.
That
so
sucks.
just going back to kind of that similar style.
Just 9 HP though. Nice. Haha. Haha.
Space, but Trent now get pounced on very quickly. Stinger through the door from Kira.
I'm having strawberries and he's having shockberries.
Run him down, but it resets the aim, and Trent just so snappy with the readjustment, finds the headshot, gets that punish. Swing of the corner, Baby Bay has the outlaw. And has Bangir dead on the floor. Still 5 players strong, now just the 4.
End the fucking game! I'm sorry, I gotta represent TMV here for a second. This is some shit!
Scooped up GRQ, needing to do it all, and he cannot. 3 left alive, now G2 march on 7-3.
Wrap it up, bro. Wrap it up.
Once again secured.
And this kind of
My pizza place is about a 10-minute walk away. Do you think I can go get pizza and come back in time? I don't think so. What do I want to eat anyways? I think I actually just make some mac or noodles tonight. Have some noodles with pasta, put some fucking, chop up some hot dogs, put that shit in there because I have no other meat to make at the moment. I mean, that's from Kira, that's fucking wild, man. Kira's never that inconsistent on shooting. That is crazy, bro. Actual coughing baby stinger moment.
And I expect that is just
Yeah, no, we're chilling.
multiply that frustration significantly.
That is wild, bro.
Sure, and now you're into
Bro, I get that kill type shit.
G2. Still have the convergent paths. GRQ,
No, it's true. He had a chance to really go in when the drone was still up, but he waited for the drone to like fucking finish before he shot the door. Question mark emoji happening all the time for me here.
considering this mid push.
AG exploring mid. They're already both looking at these links at the same time. I mean, you have been read.
Maybe they watch it for it though, and he's going to be winning it. Trying to send it the waylay, hope for a bit of a hero play there, but it ends up going awry for AG.
Honestly, AG at this moment remind me of a Harry Potter book, and G2 remind me of children between the ages of like what, 8 to 13. Oh my god, bro. The reading is crazy. World record levels of reads.
Alone on this side of the map. Be looking for what seems like a very late lurk or just the
It's
call.
wild.
Yes, it will be the rotation call. Meanwhile, Jogamo here to try to intercept.
-2.
Trip gonna be caught. Relay
That's a +1 at least, bro.
the enemy harbor, locked
They're
away.
understanding every single portion of this. Diffuse mid, and then push all the way down here to understand that there's a rotation happening in spawn as well. They're not actually inside any of the extremities right now.
He is on the hunt, on the prowl, and he has found
Is
Kira.
Kira awake? Are you awake? What is this guy doing, bro? It's a gun round. It's not an eco. You're alert for your team. Neon makes like sounds. Dude, Neon's louder than me walking around my house, bro. She makes more fucking movement. That thing is so loud, bro. What is happening, man?
Eluded them on split, but can they find it this time around? It's looking pretty damn good for them.
Just swing it, bro.
Shrug that off.
All right. The analogy command's been here for a hot minute, Marino. It's been keeping track. It has been keeping track.
4 players posted at top mid.
Headphones might not be available in China for what I know. Maybe not in Kira's house.
GRQ feels the
Oh my
pressure,
god, the set play is about to be generational.
Staring him down. Oh, here we go. Watch this.
The idea here is for Neon to run in off the conversion paths, and then Trent is gonna ult off of Neon's sight lines on the minimap. Ready? Set. Go. Let him walk in a little bit. It's a 5-man. No, one person's off.
There's the convergent paths, looking for the
Oh my god!
Tearing apart 3. Gets traded up, baby. They caught up in the ult. It has to refract out the safety. In the blink of an eye, everyone alongside GRQ has evaporated, snapped.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What a setup from G2. They get their 9-3 half.
The choice, by the way, the choice for G2, right? Like, this is main. Hold up, I'll show you where. Oh, fuck, we don't get to see it from Trent's perspective. The choice to start on the left over there, right? Like right here, you see the ult pops this way first. That's such a good choice because it's the only gap. And you know, after you get ulted, the only way you're jumping is left. Trent has such a good understanding of where to throw that ult. That little difference, right, makes it so that every single person is involved in the trap play and nobody gets to escape. He understands the gap inside that conversion pads and knows that nobody else on the other on the actual slow is going to be moving fast enough. But that ult choice there from Sova, man, from Trent, is really fucking cool. There's 17 minutes left on the pre-roll. I'm not running an ad. This game will end. This game will end. 9 on defense. Yeah, it's fucking over. I'm not running an ad. I think we have 17 minutes on the pre-roll. I'm chilling, bro. Hey, Burgastel, thank you so much for joining here today, man. No worries. If you guys, you know, are dipping out for the moment, shout out Maxwell, by the way. If you are dipping out for the moment, yo, welcome to the stream. Hope you had a dope day. I really enjoyed breaking stuff down today in a more analytical way and almost pseudo casting over these games. I will be live tomorrow and for the rest of the playoffs. So if you are going to bed, take it easy. If not, we're fucking big chilling, bro. Run the ads, bro. We want the ads. Fuck the ads for now, man. We're big chilling. No worries. Watch the greatest comeback happen. Yes, me when I think that meteors will rain down on Earth. Percentage chance of a comeback from AG is equivalent, by the way.
De Chile, que de verdad esta experiencia creo que no la vamos a olvidar en la vida. Habéis sido un público increíble y el calor que nos habéis dado.
It'd be cool if they had like a live translator dubbed over this somehow. Not sure if it's possible, but that'd be really cool regionally.
La mejor máster de la historia y Chile es el mejor país de Chile. Let's go! Griten con el alma.
Who's going to be playing AG and lowers? Mates, which I think is going to be, I know this is the hottest take I'm going to have. I think the Mates versus AG is going to be a harder fucking domination match than this G2 one. I know that sounds insane, but
that decent start, the tie up 3-3, but after that, it has just been flat.
Let's go stuff. Bog.
Just a couple heartbreaking rounds that seem to.
Thank you, 94JDD. Yeah, I'm not really as tapped into this one. There's not too many interesting things going on in this game. It's more just one team being out fundamentaled, out fucking existed, outplayed completely by the other in the most basic ways. But there are some cool niche things like that. Ultimate start point for Trent is a very, very good shout. The fast flush from G2 have been good as well. Pistol matters a lot here, right? You don't want AG to have a chance to even have control in this match. He missed the shock dart. He missed both shock darts! What?
Maybe watching too many EMEA VODs, but doesn't have that early damage.
Oh my god. The first one hits the wall. The second one goes off the fucking map.
Maybe they able to find Fangir though, as Fallon does get traded out.
I was.
Oh! He went in that. The gun not there. It's
what the fuck?
In G2.
Dude. The Smig. Brother says I'm scanned. May as well dash up now.
I don't know if Baby Bay just knew that.
Nah, he got tagged by a scan, so he said, "Fuck it, bro, I'm out." Oh my god, he's frying. Actually fucking frying. TMV Sova, it must be. Guys, I found where TMV is today. He's playing for fucking all gamers, man. Holy shit.
Trying for that flood.
Me and Baby Bear are like that. Dude is not on the team, bro. Dude is not on the team.
The decider.
Why is these time?
Forward into the smoke and the right clicks are just not finding their target.
He's missed 2 right clicks.
They're looking out of sorts. They're looking shook. They're looking
They look worse than EDG, bro. This team looks worse than fucking ED fucking G, man. I listen. Positivity, yeah, blah blah. I gotta listen. I gotta just call it like I see it right now. This is insane.
Yeah, at this point,
this is. If someone's asking me who's the most disappointed, or what am I the most disappointed in? I'm the most disappointed in AG because I've seen this team actually frying, and they look good. We saw semblances of that on Split, right? We can all agree. On Split, there were semblances of some level of existence, at least from Fangnir. Right now,
meanwhile, Fallon, I think you'd be more than willing to hunt
or Fangear, my bad. Right now,
instead it's going to be Leaf with that ghost.
This is, I mean, holy fuck, man. You're not going to force, and you're also not going to fall off the map. What is the approach to this round? You're going to let G2 plant, let them grab orbs, you're not going to force on a 10-3, and you're not jumping off the map. It's this little shit right here, which is like, okay, you clearly don't have an understanding of how to approach this game and approach Abyss.
Like they might be on for a third.
I don't understand.
AG, I mean, you might just be forced to rip an early timeout at some point. We'll see. Maybe they starting to get that confidence flowing.
I don't get it, man.
Gus was talking about it so far. The performances from Baby Bay, it's been some ups and
Give them
downs.
3 years and East will dominate the West. I don't know how, man. I genuinely don't know how. I'm looking at this. I don't know how.
It's been really nice.
That's what you want to see. You want to see that continuation.
Storm Surge lineup in the words top mid. Double duelist dive into it. I mean, let's just crunch A, bro. Fuck it. Here we go.
Oh, gonna be caught. Do they pursue?
It's insane that so many pieces of util can supplement having no flashes, bro.
Okay,
oh.
back. Able to find Trent. It's gonna be wondering, why the hell did my duelist call this one out? Baby Bay does manage to shift around, find that kill, but then GRQ takes him down. Balin arriving. That mid lurk.
The awareness, man, is at an all-time negative.
It's like gonna be the back pedal. Could be at risk though in mid.
There's no way Valen re-explores mid here, man. That's kind of illegal.
No, shifting away from
he is re-exploring mid. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why are we triple rotating? We're watching nothing. These guys are cross-firing spawn for what? Spike's not planted yet.
Something out. He's scaling. He's looking for a shot there with that outlaw. He eats the brunt of that one though. Down to 18 health. Well, this is going to give time for AG to start sussing out that this rotation is coming through.
MBR's record is 19 rounds, and I think out of this one so far, what? AG have 9. I think G2 can smash, or not G2, M8s can smash them even harder. Gentlemates.
I'm not counting G2 out of this round just yet.
We'll see what happens.
Him and Leaf in play.
He's got the full health. And if he can find a kill,
all gamers get the Omnitrix and become the best team in the fucking region because they can just morph into a non-Chinese team, I guess. They can just choose to be fucking G2 instead. Nice try. All right, show me the 3K.
Now it all comes down to Valen. Here's the hopping of the waylay. They check forward into the smoke. Nothing going to be spotted there. At the same time,
what did you go into the smoke now?
On that flank. The patient play. He's been spotted.
Oh, so close.
Almost makes a go of it.
So fucking close.
The boat is not to be converted.
Insanely close.
Absolutely dealt. Just Kira left alive.
Holy shit.
He's so smart, man. The way he plays this. He almost hit that
goddamn
too. But just tucks in behind the smoke. They're checking it. They're checking.
You know what it was? I think all like or AU1. He sensed that something hit him on his side. Like his movement was not the same as it's supposed to be going through that wall. Going through that smoke. Actually, apologies. That orb.
GRQ lucky as well that Leaf doesn't connect with that outlaw shot.
Yeah.
As he's coming in through Link.
Still in with a shout. Match point not obtained yet. AG. See if they can streak together at least a couple more rounds, if not make a go of this.
Now the reckoning here.
I'm watching a collegiate squad play against LeBron James. Goddamn.
Back of the ultimate. Take flight. See what Trent sees. Saw Kira. No, High Tide is out. They're going to be able to hold on to the ult. There's nobody on site.
Yeah, just the two players here needing to wait for those reinforcements to come through. Dark Darts this time.
Goddamn.
Be landing at Trent's feet.
Double goddamn.
First one. For a little bit more spam as well.
How do we take this one back?
Damage very heavily suffered on the side of G2.
It's either all or it's AU1 or AU1.
Here for AG on the retake.
It's not gold one though. That's the, I think the disrespectful way to say it. Baby finds 3. Baby and Valen getting kills. Let's go. Shywagers VFL. Woo! Woo! How do you pronounce the Liaf? It's pronounced the Leaf.
AG's chances of getting that retake even started.
Goddamn.
Oh my god. They're trying to play off the back of the recon dart there, trying to take space.
Just line up for him.
Yep.
Holy man.
Got the grab well there to help him out too. Nicely played by Leaf.
It will be that final timeout call. 8 rounds in a row, what AG needs to avoid dropping down to the lower bracket.
Truly insanity. Truly insanity.
It is a very stacked playoffs.
Mates in a 13-4, 13-4. Ah, it's gonna be tough.
Coinbase win condition timeout.
This is how League of Legends feels about America's internationals a little bit, yeah. Except they're the Chinese team. I don't understand this, man. The gap between this region and everyone else is genuinely insane. I also think that if AG come into this event in a BO3 and face XLG and EDG, I know this is about to sound insane. Nah, I'm wrong about this one. I think against EDG they'd probably win, but against XLG they'd lose. I'm so confused as to how this team beat those guys now.
2 Buckies, Hero Vandal.
I think tomorrow we might see something like a 13-6, 13-2.
Another stinger. You won. Shifting around a couple times. No Outlaw on the opposite side. A glimpse of good news here for him, but 3-player push out of A main. Looking for setup, looking for trap play. Looking for that kill, but
jeez, a lot of util expended on both sides though.
Trying to get some value out of the Buckies. Just can't quite do it.
Anyone AG hit Ascendant on Chilean servers? I'm pretty sure the accounts where I give you spawn in as Ascendant accounts on the Chilean server. So yes,
so that's great.
They have.
Rotate out of this, but G2 are just ready for now, staying quiet.
I think maybe as well trying to get ahead of like a convergent path sort of set execute over from A main.
Oh, contact straight down mid. Valen is ready for it.
Holy shit.
Punish. That's the Yor now gone.
Now they're angled towards the A side, but these guys are reading that they might just double back through this way for B. Maybe push through middle as well for the B side. Crazy B read that's not being adjusted at all. This drone should pull like at least harbor back this way, right? 3, 2, 1.
Sends it out over the top, pushing through the smokes, checks around towards that right side. Nothing spotted quite just yet.
Yeah, they know that Neon's here too.
Still able to spot him out, and he cannot escape.
Okay. GRQ tagged, no dash to be able to get away. Planner for bridge. Insanity.
3 remaining players, a Bucky, 2 stingers. It would be absolutely miraculous. They worked their way across. Drone forward deep.
He random tagged that. I didn't even see it coming. Jaw can't even be stopped.
Gets taken down, Shrimp now tagged
Dude, 13-6, 13-4. Goddamn.
The last one to fall will be AU1. Finds a kill on the leap, but Baby Bay not quite able to find it. Trent will take it away. 13-4. G2 find the 2-0. As they send all
That was
gamers
that.
down
I
to
think the
lower bracket.
overtime for NRG against BBL lasted longer than that entire series. Real talk. Under 5.5, by the way. I would have had the wrong fucking guess. Holy GG's, my friends. I know some of you usually instantly leave at this point. I would just like to say thank you for supporting the stream today. I know some of your guys are in here because your main streamer's not here, but I hope you had a fun time because it was really fun watching that first matchup, and it was very fun watching this chill one with you guys as well. We'll continue watching up until the interviews. We'll see what's up. Shout out G2 though. China ultimately did not even win a single map Hazo coming into this one, or Hazio, my bad. 0 map wins for China in Santiago is something to be discussed in next week's VODfathers. We will be there. China will be a conversation. I will be live tomorrow as well. We're just gonna watch these interviews, send a raid to somebody, and have a dope ass day. Yeah, I might be live again at night for some variety streams. So the one thing I would ask for you guys is if you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. If you're on Twitch, hit the follow button, guys. It helps me out a lot. We'll see what's up. Oh yeah, they have a chance to get a map versus mates. My bad. I'm already fucking I'm already counting them out. I don't think they get a map versus mates though, bro. Imagine Martine running up against this team. They have 10 rounds right now. I think tomorrow is I'm calling it early, but I think it's a 13-6, 13-2, bro. Only 4 players from China have gone positive across all matches. Holy fuck.
How are you?
It's a Leaf interview. Nice.
You can take that picture. It's okay. So now talking a little bit.
They got Fang, but the support system between Fang versus like Bippo Martine, man, like I don't know. Hey, thank you, Dorka, man. Thank you so much. It's very fun.
think this has impacted your role in a specific way?
Yeah, I mean, I would say we're a lot more stable now. You know, we're playing with a lot more of that G2 discipline. My role is still the same, to be honest. Like, you know, I'm shooting the gaps. I'm playing as a lurker role, so it's pretty easy. I've been playing it for so long that it's just kind of natural nowadays. And
hey, Lily, thank you so much.
Agent, the role's still the same.
Definitely. Y bueno, le estuve preguntando también ahora, parece que el ritmo del juego por parte de
How are AG playing first game tomorrow? When it comes to the losers brackets, guys, sometimes teams just don't have the time.
Y le quería preguntar también de cómo le impactó su rol específicamente.
I think it's because Furia haven't played for a day, right? That's what it is. Tomorrow I'll be live about 2.5 hours earlier than the game starts. So if games start at like 12 my time, I should be live around 2 hours earlier than game. 2.5 is crazy, but 2 hours earlier than game start. So we'll go over VFLs. I really want to focus on y'all's VFLs. We'll see what's up.
Consistent, but it's just more so like ironing out the mistakes. PRX is a team that kind of, you know, exploits you pretty hard, and so, you know, we just VOD reviewed that a lot. The teams that we're playing obviously aren't, you know, Forsaken, Jig, and Divide, stuff like that, so it becomes a little bit easier, but, you know, it's just mainly about us and just making sure that we don't make mistakes.
Definitely. Bueno, le estuve preguntando también que después de la partida contra PaperRex ganaron 2-0 de una manera muy contundente. ¿Qué fue lo que pasó? Dijo que si bien los teams que han jugado después de PaperRex no son PaperRex, son un poquito más fáciles, no tienen a Yen y no tienen también a Forsaken de lado, por ejemplo, y efectivamente también estuvieron revisando las bots, estuvieron viendo todo lo que pasó en esa partida también contra PaperRex, pero sí ir arreglando esos problemitas. So now for my last question, you guys already played PaperRex T1, now you're going against the last Pacific team, and also you're going head to head with their Sentinel that he was banging off that last match. Do you have any words for them or for him?
I think I speak for my whole team when I say we're really excited to play them. I mean, we've been watching Dombi VODs and stuff like that. That guy's kind of a legend.
Damn.
Yeah, we also saw Ivy pop off yesterday. I mean, that guy's looking crisp. He has very good positioning. So, you know, I'm hoping it's going to be a good game, and good luck.
Nothing else spicy to say to them?
No.
I like that.
Nice guys. They seem like nice people.
Yeah, it's okay. Y bueno, ahora también la siguiente partida va a estar siendo contra Nongxing. Realmente está muy emocionado.
Addison, that's crazy. The fact that he's just RuneScape grinding and then he does this. That's wild.
Y está tranquilo, no tiene ninguna palabra mala, nada. Parecen chicos buenos, me dice la cuadra de Nongxing. Así que todo tranquilo para ese próximo juego. Thank you very much, Lee, for this interview. You're free to go and take some pictures if you want to. Esto es todo lo que tenemos por la entrevista. And we're coming back tomorrow to see those matches from the lower bracket. It's either death or survival. Thank you.
A quick 2-0 for G2.
Got
We're
Jog
joined in the
on the
post-show
scene.
by Jaw. Welcome.
What's up, guys? How are you guys doing? What's up?
Chilling. You made that a quick one. Looked like you were having fun up there.
Yeah, I mean, bro, it's so fun playing Neon on this stage.
Let's fucking go.
I was hype behind you. I'm chasing after some of the.
You missed the entirety of this Masters. Don't worry, again. If you have any questions, hit me up in the Discord, my friend. ! Discord, or ask me questions tomorrow. I will be live. Have any info on 10s? I don't, personally. I don't. All right, if you guys want to watch Jog on the desk, you definitely can. I am going to be sending you over to El Brennerino.
Dude, you've played in some insane events, actually. All three
So enjoy Bren's stream, and I might be back a bit later. Yeah. GG's, very fun day. Shout out BBL, shout out NRG, shout out G2, and unshout out AG. Type shit.
What were some of the challenges that he's helped you deal with, and what are some of the things that you've learned?
Enjoy Brent's stream, guys. Love y'all. If you're on YouTube, I'll see you guys soon. I think Brent should be streaming on YouTube as well. Thank you, Super. Enjoy, King. Peace, 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 peace. Tomorrow, early stream, VFL review. Be there or be square. Bye-bye.
I'm outside every day. I'm enjoying the weather. And because of that, I think that just makes me a little bit more like a star.
Like the out-of-game stuff to get you in the right mindset for the match?
Yeah, for sure.
That's interesting. You mentioned playing the Neon, how much fun you're having.